All right. Good morning. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour Day 34. We're in Lincoln, Nebraska. And I'm still in my tent at 9:29. What are we doing? But good morning. How y'all doing? Another day in the life. I had a nice tucked away spot and I felt so. At like 6 today when it got light out, and I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna go back to bed, and I think that's probably for the best. Anyway, that's where we're starting right now. I did shower last night though, so that's good. Yeah, so order operations here, we'll pack up as we would usually do, and then we'll pick which on-ramp to cycle to head west. I'm kind of like halfway between where I was hitchhiking yesterday and the airport on-ramp, so we could ride to the airport on-ramp instead if we wanted. Is this working? Oh. There it is.
Alex just resubscribed for 10
It says you were Wally. Thanks for the 10-month resub. Alright. Catch a flight. I'm actually seeing a lot of general aviation flight operations like just outside my window here. So we're kind of near some kind of airport that has a lot of, well, general aviation operations. Again. Team West won. Yesterday, yeah, so we did. I still have to hitch a ride west. I want to find something to eat along the way here too. And sleep very well. And then I just feel pretty tucked away, like there shouldn't be anyone around, so decided to have a lay-in. We do for charging equipment. I have this guy here, this rat's nest of cable. This is a U-Green 200 watt charging brick with 6 USB ports on it. when I go to eat, pretty much I'll just plug in. The thing is, like, I'll use like 2 of these big batteries for most of the day. Like this size. These can both be recharged at 100 watts. And if I'm just charging every day, like when I go get dinner or whatever, that 200 watt charger, if I just use 2 USB-C ports on it, it'll charge 2 batteries at once, both at 100 watts. And they're 100 watt hour batteries, so in about an hour it goes from 0 to full. Not exactly, because they don't charge at 100 watts the whole time, but roughly. I didn't sleep in the house last night. It's a studio apartment, so no. Stop there. It's nice having a new sleeping pad that actually holds air. I was, before we went on the TwitchCon break, I had my old Thermarest that had multiple points of puncture, and I tried fixing it and blah, 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 but it was still just slowly losing air, and I'd wake up on the ground. Okay. Switch some batteries around here. Bird sounds are gorgeous. Yeah, it's actually a really nice spot. I'll show you in a second. Where it's good. I like it. Sounds.
Noffler89 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Morning.
Good morning. Who's that? Nottler with the 11-month resub. Thank you. Thoughts about small jackery, 3 kilograms, 293 watt hour capacity. It's a very bad option. I will show you why. That jackery battery, 293 watts, is the same capacity as this. This is 1.5 kilos. That is 3 kilos. That's it. Also, I can't fly with that jackery battery. There's a reason all our batteries are 100 watt hours or less in general for aero streaming. If you travel, you can't fly with them if they're above that. Yeah, generally like those bigger kind of, what do you even call them? They have a name. With the actual like AC plug and stuff like that in them, are quite inefficient for space and weight, because they add an inverter and stuff like that to have AC power.
DMSG_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And DMSG with the 21-month resub. Portable power station, that's the one. Yeah, generally they're very bad for space and weight. Unless you really need AC power. Bugs 6 on you this morning? No, I did check. Not that I could see or feel. Getting your back is kind of difficult, so that's one where one was in the very middle of your back. It's gonna be hard to. Oh God. And for electric bikes, still useless for traveling? Like, are you asking if an electric bike is useless for traveling? No, like e-bikes have the capacity or like the range to actually tour on them nowadays. Like depending on the bike and depending on the power level you set it for. But like, yeah, you can't really fly with an e-bike. Again, same thing. E-bike batteries are essentially universally over 100 watt hours. Commercial jet. Yeah, business jet. The power station to charge it. It's still not a great option. Like the e-bike battery is a DC battery. There's no reason. Well, okay, I guess the charger that comes with it is an AC wall plug. But it's super inefficient to carry an extra 300 watt hours, which in e-bike world isn't actually that much power. 3 kilos is a lot. But like, if you could charge e-bike with, well, if you just bring an extra e-bike battery. A lot of them are like hot swappable. Still in Nebraska? We are. Although we only got there midday yesterday.
Wacoing haha just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good morning.
Wacoing haha. Thanks for the 3-month Prime. Just plug this in so it doesn't get too low. Alright. There. Tent. Edge of a field by some soy. Yeah, it's just undeveloped land. So, looks pretty good. Grass is wet, and I'll tuck my pants in.
cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West Kappa good morning.
Dorothy, thanks for the 100 West bits. That's where we're going. Is it just questions? No, I took it as questions, and I'm going to ask the question. I'm trying to think of the best way to answer it. That explains my thoughts and feelings about it. So that was the only human structure in sight. You camped well. Yeah, silo there, and some power lines. That's about it. It's actually a bulldozer over there doing some bulldoze land works, earth moving stuff, whatever they do. Okay. Mike's gonna die for a second. Fix the mic. Any ticks today? I didn't have any. This looks like a good spot to grab. To pick up some ticks, but checked last night, I checked this morning as best as I could, and I think we're okay. I could pick some up as I'm walking out. But oh, it's really in there. Come to me, baby. Come to me, baby. You my butterfly. Sugar. Oh, Lord. All right. Did a good job of driving steak last night. All right, there you go. See, they're all like that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. My Kansas dirt? Excuse me, this is Nebraskan dirt. Completely different. Crushed up snails, less than ideal. There's a wood bug. That's this is the last shower 11 hours ago. Yes, you don't usually see live streamers not shower and brush their hair before they start their live stream. So, but I just start it from my bed. So I will look a little bit more wild, even when I'm clean. Unless it's a motel night.
Beard602 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Beard, thanks for the 7-month Prime. There's a very busy little airport over here. Ground sheet's very wet. That's fine. It's just mud. Any bites from last night? From when I was hitchhiking, yeah, I have actually a good cluster on my back of just mosquito bites are similar. But actually when I walked out here, I thought it would be really buggy. And there was a couple, but like, I didn't really get many extra bites coming out here, which I was surprised about because, you know, seems like it'd be buggy here. And it wasn't windy last night either. The wind can keep the bugs down, but it was pretty slack wind. Yeah, there's a whole cluster on my back from when I was doing the last like 30 minutes of hitchhiking yesterday evening. I came out, and they're so clever. Why are they so smart? They go right for the middle of your back. Let's brush some teeth. Slept that set anyway. Where I was at, it was a studio apartment. Like, the entire place is just one bedroom, essentially. Including the living room and bedroom and everything. It's all kitchen, it's all one room. This is a much more private room. All right. Yeah. Any dry nose thing? Probably not. Tiniest bit. Guess I can put sunscreen on here too because it's actually not 6 in the morning. UV is actually going to be something at this moment. not sure if anyone was kind of watching and all that yesterday. Should we go back to the same westbound on-ramp, or should we just go to the airport one? We're kind of right in the middle between the two of them. Worry about bloodborne diseases, as in like tick-borne diseases and stuff like that. Yeah. If it's something else you're talking about, then probably not. That's why I check myself every morning and night for ticks, especially out in these parts. If you catch them on you before they've started feeding, and actually take a while before they're like really embedded in you and actually properly feeding, then the risk of transmission, whether that's Lyme disease or otherwise, is not zero, but it's minimized. Didn't know if people could do a turn and come back. Not sure if oh, U-turn to come back. Well, yeah, it's not like a simple U-turn. Like, if they put the effort in, they could. I think the next exit was this big, one of those cloverleaf junctions, which isn't actually good for U-turns. The next one's the airport, which you could U-turn at, but yeah. That's true. Sleep in what you wear every day, or have PJs. I sleep naked most of the time, honestly. I don't have to get other clothes dirty. No, I do like, I got to get my sleeping bag dirty, wash it after a trip. But it's your birthday recently? Yeah, June 20th. Spent my birthday in Corning, Kansas. It was kind of unsatisfying because nothing was going well. There's a softball tournament in Corning, but it was a children's softball tournament. So when we go to Corning, we try to find like the fun. We try to like have a bit of a party if we can find one or make one. But Corning, Kansas was a tough one. So there's no like bars, there's no restaurants, there's no nothing. There's 2 vending machines in Corning. But because of the softball game, there was at least a concession. And I had 1 beer and slept in a park. Good birthday. This for many years, everything covered, trusting for survival shit, I just 100% trust your knowledge. The thing is, and I actually did a whole trip kind of to show this. I sleep outside, yes, but I'm not like a survival expert. I sleep in a nice tent with a nice sleeping pad and a nice sleeping bag, a little sleeping quilt in this instance. And then like, I pack up like I am right now, and I'm going to ride my bike into town, and I'm going to go get breakfast. That's not survival. I'm just sleeping outside. I found a system for sleeping outside that I find enjoyable and comfortable and lightweight, but I'm in no way a survivalist. I find survival things interesting, but I am not particularly experienced. And what I meant by it, I did a whole trip to kind of show that is I did a survival stream on an uninhabited island off the coast of Vancouver Island, and you know, built my own little lean-to shelter, lived off of what I could find on the island for food, and I was pretty much like starving. It was interesting, but I wasn't surviving. Okay. He stayed over last night. Again, he had a studio apartment, so it's essentially his whole apartment is his bedroom. So I just camped. I'll grab a different cable. I'm tired of using this 6-foot cable. I want to find a 3-foot USB-C cable. Alright, let's see what we got here. A to C. A to C. Why do I have so many A to C cables? That's A to C. What? That's A to C. This one. That's how? Did I mean to pack more C to C and just ended up with more A to C? It seems to be. But this. Let's C to C. Was that even 3 foot? Yeah, okay. Sure. Why are these all A to C?
Kalenix just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Kalenix, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Yeah, how many freaking A to C cables is that? I only need a few of those. I need a data one for mics and potential network stuff. I just need like 2 charging ones for my charging brick.
Subscribed with Twitch
And then
Prime.
like a backup or 2 of each for redundancy. I've got a freaking million of these things. That's a waste of space and weight. Got micro USB. I can't wait until I finally can get rid of all my micro USB cables. The only things that remain are pretty much my lights. My headlamp and my bike lights still use micro USB. It's USB-C to C, but that one's breaking. I should have thrown that out.
Darla's just resubscribed for 17 months.
Darla's with the 17-month resub. What's wrong with the cricket? Why are you guys hating on cricket? Yeah, okay. All right. Good. This is probably good. Got this midday yesterday. I feel like this chocolate milk will stay fine for a while. And that's quick chocolate milk, so I'm holding here. That's right, I'm putting it in my bag. Let's just have it real quick. Good thing about milk is you can tell. Yeah, it's fine. When I was cycling through Norway, I drank a lot of fresh chocolate milk, and I'd strap on like 2 liters onto my bike and just ride with it and drink it as I wanted it. And there was definitely some times where you'd give it the smell test and you're like, yeah, it's a little bit past its prime. Don't lose that. All right. Powerful breakfast chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is a great energy source. And it's very quick and easy to get down. And my stomach can handle having a liter of chocolate milk and riding a bike and all that. So, okay, what is this? That should be fine. Now we're ready to ride. Swamp ass things. It's just from sitting in stuff. I just sit down in grass and wherever, and you get a dirty looking butt. Sleep well? Yeah, I slept really well. To the point where we didn't start stream till, 9:20 or something like that. For a camping night, that's very late to start. But that's okay. I was feeling really tired last night, and now I feel well rested. Let me look at this hinge again, because the one of the hinges on this thing is like, it feels super tight for some reason. It doesn't feel like it's grinding or anything. It's just it doesn't want to go. I gotta force it. The hinges look like pretty well sealed. I just don't understand what's going on. It still works. It's just I gotta force it. It's this part of the bike. I do this and get this one out. This should just swing out. Now I gotta encourage it thoroughly to go out. And sometimes this last bit, there it goes. Stay. Trying this umbrella in here. I don't want this umbrella in here. So I can put other stuff in there. Like this. Some WD-40. WD-40 isn't like a lubricant. It's not like a water displacement. People use it for things that it's not supposed to be used for. I dropped a 6-foot cable on the ground. Didn't mean to mute it. Let's get out of here. What's that? There. Alright, check my legs, see if any ticks are crawling up it. Looking good. So this is like really loose sand, so I'm just going to push the bike out until we get to harder surface. Okay. Look at the map. Figure out where the heck I am. Or how to get towards the airport junction. Maps. So we go right the roundabout, follow those people. Hey, other cyclists, nice. Follow them down there for quite a while. Second exit of that roundabout. Maybe I'll just play it.
Head east.
Don't already boom at me. I haven't even moved. I hate that sound. That sound like I have like a physical response to that. Okay. Is this kind of straight? Sleep on farmland? No, it's just undeveloped land. It's not actually used for anything. It's not even used for like hay or anything like that. It's just brush, I think. I was next to a soy field, but I wasn't on it. Well, not even next to, just I could see it.
In 50 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto Tallgrass Parkway.
Tallgrass Parkway.
Continue on Tallgrass Parkway for half a mile.
Could only get Verizon working out here. AT&T and T-Mobile didn't work out this way very well, like, or at all.
Thank you. Hashtag
Yeah,
like
turn my mic up. Alright. I'll have to look back and see what that was. But thanks for the writing themes. See black? See white. I'll say, hey man. And I don't like Star Wars. All I wanna do is bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I want to bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. Thank you very much. Start the day with a little bit of little tunes to ride to.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto Fallbrook Boulevard.
Yes, ma'am. Bicycle here. First exit. Wait, didn't that say Fallbrook?
Exit the traffic circle onto Fallbrook Boulevard, then turn right.
And turn right.
Turn right.
Here? It's a medical center. Okay, I gotta check my phone. And I can also check who gave us some tunes. No, okay, not here. Over there somewhere? It was Stupak with a $5. Thanks for the bicycle. You still live a few blocks from our Hitches now? On your way south? Oh. You got a few locals. Well, yeah, you came by yesterday, so. Can confirm, local. Or was it this? Did I take a path?
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, well now I'm just confused again. I think it wants me to take a path. This didn't really look like it was a road. Whatever is getting me on. Yeah, it's this. Okay. Yeah, but there's food stuff here. What do we have? Exit for a second. It's called. Yeah, open. They're not open. Coffee shop. Do you have anything other than coffee? I need foods. Smoothies. This is like breakfast and lunch options. Otherwise I'm going to end up having fast food. I bet I could run to a local cafe faster than you can bike. What does that even mean in this context? Sarah got GPS confused today too. It was funny for the viewer. That's classic Sarah though. Toast they've outdoor seating too. They're not open. They open in 30 minutes, according to my thing at least. Open soon, 11 a.m. They got really good reviews though. There's New Day Coffee and Smoothies. It says they have breakfast and lunch options. I think it's new. It only has a couple of reviews. Let's just ride over there real quick. I just need something other than chocolate milk in my stomach here. And like at the junction where we're going to, there's like a McDonald's and stuff, but if I could get something local, that would be preferable. Coffee and smoothies. It did say they had like some kind of breakfast options. And then there's toast over there, but yeah, not open. We're gonna try it since we're here.
Yeah, we're doing lunch first in your trip. Okay. But have you seen sure. Sorry. No, that's smart. Okay, so when it won't get it carried.
So she didn't actually ride the bike, she just used it as an opportunity to like run down the driveway.
Yeah. Hi there. Hitchhiking. I'm from Canada. But started in upstate New York. Hi. Sorry?
How are you doing?
Good, you?
Good, good.
Awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool.
You do a breakfast burrito?
Yeah.
Yeah. Could I grab one of those, please?
Sounds good. Is that for here to go?
You can get it here.
Okay.
And then... Any smoothies stand out as like, I don't know, just noteworthily recommended?
I really like the strawberry lemonade.
Yeah.
Or the Revive.
The Big Air is pretty good. It has protein in it.
Ooh.
If you're looking for like peanut butter type one, we have Velvet Elvis and Power Revive.
I'll try that Revive one, I
Revive?
think.
Sounds
Just a
good.
16 ounce, please. Is
Okay.
it? Yeah.
Anything else?
Just those two.
Okay. It'll be $14.21.
Sure.
Just on that counting part on that.
We're just using up the picture first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then there might be one in the back. I can't remember. Perfect. Okay.
All
And
good?
just ask you a few questions on there and we'll
Okay.
order it up.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Do 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 do. can reserve a whole room. That's interesting. Seems like a serious place. Serious. Serious. It's a coffee and smoothie place, but they do breakfast burritos, which I thought would make some people happy. Yeah.
And then there's hot sauce and utensils over there. If you
Okay.
need it.
Perfect. Thank you. Breakfast burrito. Ooh, she's hot. We'll let her sit for a little bit. Official meeting room? Yeah, so it's like this room is reserved, so you can reserve that entire room. I guess there's lots of like, there's a medical center there. There's lots of offices around here. So I guess, you know, you have a meeting not in the office, you can go to the smoothie and coffee place and have a nice meeting. GPS not active yet? Let me get that on. Real-time IRL. That was loud. It scared me.
Duke Fan 82 tipped $15. Thank you. Breakfast on me.
Doug Fan, thanks for breakfast. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very nice of you. When I heard donation, I thought there was this song that was going to be playing. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
Smoothie you get is Revive, so it's like guava juice, strawberries, raspberries, banana, orange, sorbet. Is this isn't that weird? Or is it like sherbet? Anyway, whatever. It's tasty. Alright. They put it on a griddle. Same spot as you ended yesterday. We talked about where I am right now. I just put my GPS on. We're like halfway between that on-ramp, it's like a few miles, or we go to the airport on-ramp, about the same distance. So I'm leaning towards just going to the airport on-ramp.
Schreiss tipped $5. Thank you. Chat is slacking.
And there it is. I think this is the first time I've had a breakfast burrito since you guys started playing this song. Christ did it. Oh, bus or a car? Car or bus? We gotta turn it up now. There's the. It's necessary. I was watching Interstellar on my flight back from Europe. It just makes me think of now Matthew McConaughey, instead of like trying to dock his spaceship to another spaceship when it's like spinning, and a robot being like, "It's not possible," and he's like, "It's necessary." I can't do a Matthew McConaughey. I'm just thinking about that, but for a song called Breakfast Burrito. You see the insides? Once I get to like a good middle section, I'll show you what we got in here. Amber Lash, you think it's a bad movie? I love that movie. I have a soft spot for most space movies, so. Well, I watched one not too long ago. I forget what it was called. It's with Brad Pitt. And I could just not get into it. I got very bored. The spring burrito are good? No, it's good. It's like egg, sausage, potato. Some kind of sauce. Consider Arrival a space movie? It's a good question.
Plus 111 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Because yeah, nothing takes place in space, but like, yeah, I'd say so. Seen Spaceman with Adam Sandler? No, I don't think so. Just breakfast burrito and normal burrito. You know, breakfast burritos are like eggs and bacon or sausage and stuff in them. Normal burritos, you know, beef, chicken, variety of other meats. We got Xanthos. Thanks for the 13-month prime. Appreciate it. And Helena Rose with the prime sub. Welcome to our Twitch page. So check us and thank you. And Vanishment the World, or This World, sorry, with the fiver. Another song to you.
Well, don't you know that other kids are starving in Japan? So
Eat it. Just eat it.
have some more chicken, have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just
Edith.
Your table manners are a crying shame. You're playing with your food to sell some game.
I think we're gonna go coffeeless today. It's good to sometimes not have caffeine, because then I don't get dependent on it as much. The song mentions spam, does it? I like the song even more now.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Need to get team progress in the saddle. Team Chaos needs to be paddled. Nice to get to Corning Carly this century, where maybe we stop in a dispensary. I'm worried about the world we occupy. Yum yum breakfast burrito does qualify.
Oz for Oz, thanks, man. It was a diverse poem. It's a diverse poem. Thank you. People around you hear those songs donations, like for an explanation of how this goes is like if I had an external speaker and it was on the table and you could hear it really good, that would be like a room noticeable level of music. This is my speaker. For it to be well heard by me and well heard by you guys, it does not have to be very loud. I think music's fun to add to the stream, but I don't have text-to-speech and media share as a like monetized embarrassment, like public embarrassment. That's not the purpose. It's just to add some fun to the stream, not to embarrass ourselves in public. So it's honestly very quiet when you're looking at a space like this. Like if someone is 15 feet away, could they eat it at all? A little bit. And that's why I actually like the speaker a lot, because I don't have to be like obnoxiously loud in public with any text-to-speech, media share, anything, for it to be well heard by me and well heard by people watching. I like the smoothie though, it's actually quite good.
No drinks. Not really, but I don't want to.
My favorite thing about the sound, just spat out some food. Sound alerts is that I know you don't have the fart sound. Well, I guess technically someone could media share one, but I don't actually have any like soundboard alerts. A lot of people have like certain bit cheers make certain sounds. I've never had that. That's not to say I'm against soundboards like that, but I do think like really loud text-to-speech in public for content is very low-hanging fruit. Doesn't fit your personality? No, it really doesn't. Like, yeah. Some people's streamer personality is very much just like that. But yeah, it doesn't really fit me. Yeah, so I think it's like a 20-minute ride to the airport on-ramp. Let's see. Yeah, 3.7 miles. See what kind of routes it puts us on. Okay, just keep the old time value just over 2 hours. Yeah, it's still the same west attempt at hitchhiking west. So yeah, we'll keep the same timer value. Have big hands. I think I've pretty decently big hands, but what also makes it look bigger is I have pretty thin wrists. Like, I don't know, you can see like they're just pretty thin. So a thin wrist followed by like a decent sized hand just makes your hand look quite large. It takes me a long time to drink smoothies. I want to like bring this with me or something like that, but I don't. I don't know. Can you palm a basketball? Yeah. If it's really like not grippy, then maybe not, but yeah. Well, I haven't tried in a long time. Maybe I can't anymore. It should be the same. Hands should be the same size. Read Bebo last night. He said you were a big inspiration. Well, that's nice. I hope you had a good stream. It's his birthday after all. Hope you had a better birthday stream than I did. Well, my birthday stream was still interesting. It just ended kind of without a bang. Get a shower last night, Hammers? I did shower, so I still slept outside, but I got a shower at least. Oh, and I did shave, yeah. When I take baby sips, it's cold. I struggle to drink cold things fast. I don't know. I drink how I drink. I don't have an explanation for it. Hot and gross this direction. Well, the past I don't know, 4 days have been pretty cool. But now it's warming up. Sun protection while hitchhiking. Most of the time I don't, like if I'm on an on-ramp or something like that, usually I'm just out in the sun. And the thing about if there is a little bit of shade, for visibility it's better for me to be out in the sun. If it's slow traffic and there's the option to walk under a tree and then out, I might do that. If I have another breakfast burrito, you can have it with Spam. One place I think Spam might actually be good. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be good in a breakfast burrito. That's why he prefers his chocolate milk old and warm. Maybe not old, but a room temperature drink is much easier to drink fast for me. This is hard to drink. Eating for lunch today. This is my breakfast. I just started very late. We had a breakfast burrito. Did you try the Fresca? I still have it. I forgot about it, and then we had a beer in the evening, and I still have it. So, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, this I could actually have warm, and it wouldn't be horrible. Oh, Bebo's name is Trevor, his wife's name is Sarah. Yeah. How dare they have the same name? Spend a day on average food, travel, repairs, etc. Like what I spend in a day varies greatly, but my biggest expense is food. Many days that's my only expense, as I don't pay for accommodation much. I don't pay for transportation much. But what I eat that day and how much I spend really varies, because sometimes I'm eating just like cheap whatever, and other times I'm like going out for actually like nice meals. And his bot in his channel's named Toreba. What the heck? There's too many similarities. Toreba is like, Trevor doesn't work very well. If you don't know, that's my name. Trevor doesn't work very well in Japan. It actually doesn't work very well in many countries. It's not a good travel name. Anyway, I translated my name Trevor through a translator to Japanese, and it's Toreba. So when people ask me my name in Japan, I'm Toreba. Foam cup with a plastic straw? It is. Toreba sounds like the torba, which is bag in Polish. Nice. That's a nice coffee. I'm like, they have clear plastic ones. These are weird though, actually. Nope. Some of the gas stations and stuff that have like cold drinks, they still do the foam cups. But yeah, I get that apparently plastic straws aren't good, but like they need a better solution than the paper straws, because paper straws are horrible. But yeah, because this place is like very new and modern, I am surprised that it's not like also trying to be all eco-friendly and stuff like that. Metal straws? I also hate metal straws. I end up like touching my teeth on straws, and I hate the feeling of teeth on metal straw. I had this one straw that was like some type of grass, literally, I think, or like a bamboo or something. It's like a hollow shoot of a thing, and it actually had this very similar characteristics to a straight up plastic straw.
Skywalk 184 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Skywarp, thanks for the 29-month Prime resub. Paper straws are perfect for fast food restaurants where they don't want people to loiter for too long because it just disintegrates. Yeah. What have I had? I want to start hitchhiking. Edible containers I've seen before. Alright. It's interesting. Silicone caps for the ends and metal straws help a bit. So Sarah likes her reusable straws, and she has several at home. Some of them are like glass or plexiglass or something like that, and they have little silicone ends on them, so you're not hitting your teeth on the hard ones. I never use them because when I'm home, I don't ever use a straw. But she likes to drink everything out of a straw, so she has some just normal metal ones and some silicone tipped ones.
I'll get the dirty chair next. Dirty chair actually kind of sucks.
Okay. I'll just use the washroom and then we'll go.
Okay. I'm so sad I don't get to see Jenny.
And I'll bring this. Hold up. What do you tolerate about Sarah? What does that mean? What do you mean? It's a trap, exactly. But the most difficult thing, Sarah's a very amicable person. She's very easy to get along with. But sometimes that's the biggest issue is she never wants to like inconvenience you by actually saying what she wants or how she feels, and just goes along with it. And I'm like, Sarah, I want your input on this. Like, we can come to a mutual decision that benefits both of us, that we both enjoy. But if you just want to hear what I want to do or my opinion, and then you just settle for that. Sarah's a yes man. Sarah's very much a yes man. Wanted to assert herself more. Is it resentful over something you had no idea about? Yeah. That's Sarah's personality. But I think it's very interesting to see her travel because she has that shy, quiet personality, and you get to see a shy, quiet person go out and explore the world in their way. All right. I'm going to the washroom and I'll be right back. Yeah. The hell, Danger Tater, what are you doing? Through. Good camp spot behind these bushes behind me. It's good. Okay. Who would win stealth camping? You or Steve Wallace? I know he does like stealth camping things, but I haven't watched enough of it to like see all the variety of things he does. Okay. Oh, there's the dishes thing. Mini trailer hitched by an electric bike. Okay, that's cool. Whoa. There we go. This freaking hinge is driving me crazy. I could pack and unpack the bike so quickly. Now it takes a substantial amount more effort. Yeah, bike shop. I just don't know what happened to it. How did it get so much resistance? I still have my pants tucked into my socks. Fashion. Let's try this trail that my Google wants me to take. Mixed gravel, but essentially like a nice crushed gravel. Not too bumpy. Bromptons don't handle bumps very well. The 16-inch wheels are nice struggle. Yeah, that's pretty good. Uh-oh. I don't trust flooded roads anymore. It's fine. Alright, we survived. Like a friendly area. Oh. All right, now. So I can't see chat, especially on this types of trail. So I just hope everything's fine. Squirrely. Oh yeah. All right. There. Now let's stop here and see what I'm doing now. Hey. Spike of gears? Yeah, 12. Someone's looking at an electric bike? Nope. Okay. Right, cross the highway.
Turn right onto North 1st Street, then continue onto West Fletcher Avenue.
Self-coverage? It wouldn't have solved it in there. Too much tree canopy covered.
In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on West Fletcher Avenue.
E-bike for personal use? No. Like ever? Maybe, but right now, no. Should switch my other phone over to not Verizon. I have two on Verizon right now, just because the only network that worked out where I was camping was Verizon. Now I'm actually in town a bit more. Want network diversity, not just one of the same. Excuse me, officer. I assume there's a stop line that you went right past. I guess they're on the sidewalk. I would say so. There's a cyclist coming up the sidewalk the other way. Right. Alright, Google Maps late. This is when you tell me what I'm doing.
Turn right to stay
All right.
on West Fletcher Avenue.
Thank you. Sometimes she times it very poorly when she tells me what to do.
In 800 feet, make a U-turn at Northwest 4th Street.
It's a weird solution.
Make a U-turn at Northwest 4th Street, then turn right onto Highlands Trail.
Oh, they don't run that trail. Okay, I see. That's a question.
Turn right onto Highlands Trail.
To Highlands Trail. So far, I like Lincoln quite a bit. There's all these like nice little
Continue on
paths
Highlands Trail
interspersed
for
around it.
3/4 of a mile.
Nice. This looks like a nice neighborhood. Backs onto a nice path. That's green space. Yeah, this isn't what I think of when I think of like a small city in Nebraska. This is really nice.
In 600 feet, turn left to stay on Highlands Trail.
Wish they just use yards. I still can't visualize feet very well. He wants me to stay on the trail. I said turn left, doesn't it? It didn't say 600 feet. That wasn't 600 feet.
Turn left to stay on Highlands Trail.
Right. Ah, left.
In half a mile, turn right onto West Highland Boulevard.
Sorry for the lack of interactiveness while riding. It's just very difficult to read chat when I'm bike touring. It's a completely different situation, but it's just a very janky bike setup. And then we focus on hitchhiking.
Turn right onto West Highland Boulevard, then turn northwest.
Alright, West Highland Boulevard, gotcha.
Turn left onto Northwest 12th Street.
Wait, what? This is Northwest 12th Street.
Continue on Northwest 12th Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay. Just want me to cross the street, I guess. Alright. Guess we're on the road now.
So we're doing a unboxing for the swag that everyone gets on the first day checking in. Affiliate, community, partner, staff, I guess. This is number one. Wow, Prada cologne?
Really?
What?
I think they're telling us something.
What? Look at this guy.
Subliminal messaging, yeah.
What? They literally left a cologne thing in the fucking swag bag when you pick it up.
Dudes. There's a path on the other side. Why do they want me to cross over? Anyway. They're almost there. I see McDonald's, which is right by the on-ramp, so. Unless it's a different McDonald's, but I'm guessing that's the right McDonald's. See how rough this is. Oh, okay. so bad. Now we're a little bumpy. Oh my lord. Junction 80, that's what we want to see.
In 600 feet, turn left onto West Bond Street. Turn left onto West Bond Street, then turn right.
I had my phone navigating to McDonald's, so it's just gonna yell at me in a second here.
Turn right, then you will arrive at your destination. Turn right toward West Bond Circle, then turn right. In 800 feet, make a U-turn.
Okay. Romantics adult store. I'll throw out some garbage at this gas station there, and then, well, here's our Interstate 80 West ramp. That's nice. Here's a ramp over here, so traffic's looking decent from right here. That's good. Again, it's about how much traffic's actually going somewhere. Some of this will still be local. There's still just like kind of 2 local off ramps from here. No, not gonna go. Oh, there's still the green. Like a left. Now they have a left stance. Okay, after left advance, it should be nothing, right? Right? Yeah.
In 400 feet, turn right onto West Bond Street.
Just that. That's all I wanted. Yeah, so we can go hitchhike. Where's the sun at? Oh, well, yes. Close to noon, so very high. Lots more traffic? Well, I don't think the amount of traffic at the other ramp was the issue. It was the kind of traffic we were getting. Local traffic. We need traffic hopefully going somewhere. Or 2 weeks ago, 100 degrees every day. Yeah, I heard. It is heating up every day. Like, in non-American terms, in a couple days, it'll be 35. I don't think that Saturn was supposed to sound like that. Ooh. Fine. Luxury did not like very luxurious. No, it doesn't, does it? It looks fine enough. Anyway. Stay. Thank you. Is this the spot? Yeah. Interstate 80 West. Go west. Alright, line of sight. So, I think if cars are coming from straight in front of us, that's airport. And right or left, I don't actually know, but. That one. The shoulder. Very wide, hard shoulder, and then quite a drop off to the soft shoulder, but you know, if they want to get off further, they can. Bike is now small. To get my phone to stop yelling at me. Are you in Ontario? No, this is not Ontario. This is Nebraska. West. Untuck your pants. It's actually like gravelly, grassy stuff. You can get chiggers here, so. Sun's not actively in my eyes, so we can try not having this.
Gop, just subscribe with Twitch Prime. Full moon with face.
Thank you, Reg, for the 5 months. Gop. I'm still on Verizon here. I want to quickly switch this over to not Verizon because this is on Verizon. I want some diversity here. It's fine right now. I just want to be on 2 different ones. I was only on the same one because where I was camping, there was only Verizon. Or the only usable network was Verizon. AT&T. One moment, please. Registered on network. That's good. Right, best in Nebraska, let's go on I-80. In general, yeah, Verizon's best pretty much on any interstate that I've been on. This is on Verizon. I just want my other network to be on something else. Anyway, get the hitchhiking. T-Mobile for the win. You know, so where was I on? I-40 or something like that? And I had like a T-Mobile plan on one of my hitchhiking and TwitchCon trips. And T-Mobile was like stellar. It was really good in really rural areas on the interstate there. It kept it together even places where Verizon wasn't. On this trip so far, T-Mobile's been like useless. In the rural parts of like the Midwest, T-Mobile has not been very useful. Yeah, my water's just in the sun. Let's rectify that. This little day cab truck, so. Is the framing okay? I just actually, it's bright so I can't see anything. Yes? Okay, that's good. Alright, we're back at it. Is the timer going again? We're all set up and going. What's the probability of getting hitchhiked? 100%, given enough time. Sunglasses. The sun's like directly above me, so since it's not in my eyes, I'm trying to not use them because I prefer to not use sunglasses, but blessed by the orb today. We haven't had the orb in a while because I need a wide angle lens on to get the orb. It's a specific wide angle lens with a bit of a scratch on it. And the lens was really nice in certain lighting, but if the sun or like any like aggressive inside lighting was like shining, refracting through the lens, then it did orb, but then beyond it, it got really just like messed up looking. Maintain hygiene in this blistering heat. It's a lot harder to stay like clean when it's like really hot out because you'll be sweating all day, and when you're sweating, like the bacteria that grows in your body that makes you eventually smell through its life cycle are much more prolific. So it's tougher, but my strategy, if I'm unable to shower but I need to clean things up, is wet wipes. My clothes next to skin are merino wool, which doesn't allow that bacteria to grow on it, so it doesn't really hold an odor. It can still get really dirty, but shouldn't start to smell like BO and stuff like that. But I certainly can, and I just wet wipes and lots of antiperspirant. That's probably bad for me. Specific car model picks you up more often than others. No, but we joke that Subarus are supposed to pick up hitchhikers because they're like outdoorsy folk, and outdoorsy folk should also, you know, like pick up other outdoorsy folk. But I feel like statistically they're even less likely. For how what percentage of cars out there are Subarus, like I should get picked up by Subarus more. And the wet wipe baths work pretty well. Yeah, it does the trick. Like it will never substitute a shower completely, but it keeps things under control. Ever been picked up by Subaru? Yeah, definitely, and like many times in my life, but you know, that's out of more than 2,000 rides. Just in certain areas they're very common, and then to have a Subaru pull over is actually very uncommon. But like generally, the most common car to pick you up is whatever the most common car is in that area. And in America, the most common car is a Ford F-150. And we've been picked up by lots of pickup trucks, and I think a lot of Ford F-150s on this trip. Speaking of cleanliness, we have a raid from Soap Passion. Passionate about soap. Thanks for the raid. Get picked up by a motorcycle, we didn't have all the extra things. I have been picked up by a motorcycle while hitchhiking, and lots of mopeds. But yeah, with just one backpack, that's fine. But with the bike as well, it's not going to work very well, as you already said in your message. But like, it was just me and my backpack. Yeah. Now on an interstate, that sounds less desirable. I'm trying to do that, but. Well, hey there. Hope you had a good stream. You came at a good time. We were talking about how to stay clean while on the road. We got a raid from Soap Passion. About a horse and wagon? Haven't happened yet. It wouldn't be particularly fast. But yeah, I'd absolutely take one. That'd be a unique ride to take. The chances are to be Amish. And as far as I know, you know, they probably wouldn't want the camera. Hyundai driver, what does it say about me? What does that say about you? What year is your Hyundai? I think I say that wrong, and then people get mad at me that are... Actually, I think the last person that got mad at me is they were like learning Korean, and they said they were bothered by my pronunciation. I was just buying a car, and like a few months ago, for me and Sarah, because we live in a city now that we kind of need a car. And I was like car shopping, stuff like that, and I wasn't getting a new car because I want, you know, a few years of depreciation built into the price there rather than, you know, getting it brand new. And I test drove, and also we rented a car. We rented like a Hyundai Kona, and Sarah really liked it. I thought it drove well, and it's like a very modern car, and all the infotainment and stuff. It's like wireless CarPlay and Android Auto and stuff like that. And as soon as you get in it, just your phone just connects and plays what you were playing last. It was really nice. But I've heard many bad things about the reliability about Hyundais and Kias. Especially like the mid-2000s model, like, you know, 10 years old to like 5 years old models.
McManus just subscribed.
Anyway, my concerns about reliability
Hitchhiking.
ended me up with a Mazda 3 Sport hatchback. People I've seen hitchhiking are older men. Am I one of them? I just turned 30. I'm getting older. You're a young man? Alright. But when do we stop being a young man? You would pick me up? But you wouldn't pick me up if I was old? $30 and a half, yeah. It has some girth on it. Yeah, it's a real thick slab of concrete. So the hard shoulder is like wide enough that cars can pull over and not be blocking the lane at all. But yeah, if a little car tried to drop a tire off of the concrete onto the soft shoulder here, probably wouldn't go so hot. Golden Kappa train here yesterday? We did. While we were doing a vote, actually this vote, to head, where we voted to head west. It was a crazy vote. I like on-ramps like this. The other one is like a little awkward in some ways. It's still a good shoulder. But this is like the most basic of on-ramps where everyone has to make a 90-degree turn to come on here, which means when they get onto the on-ramp, they're going slow because they just had to turn 90 degrees. color shirt do you get picked up the most? I usually have like 2 shirts, so. Last one I had until it got giant holes in it was just like a very light blue, like a baby blue. Try neon pink. Could try different color shirts. I just try to find like a light color shirt because they're made of merino wool, and a lot of times the merino wool manufacturers don't get too exotic with their color choices. It's actually hard to find like interesting colors. I have merino wool shirts like this.
Desky_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Dursky with the Prime, thank you very much. Usually man that picks up. Yeah, like 80% men, 20% women. So definitely a large majority of people that pick me up are men. We still get picked up by plenty of women. They're like, I hitchhike a lot, so 1 in 5. But I think it makes sense. Like a woman's just more intimidated to pick up a hitchhiker, especially just a single guy. I'll ask people sometimes why they decide to pick me up. And a common guy answer is, I figured if you tried anything, I could take you. Like, I'm not super physically imposing. My phone does say we might have some thunderstorms this evening at some point. Do you like the hat? People are very opinionated about the hat. People were whining about it a lot yesterday. But I think quite often what happens there is that didn't start happening until we were waiting a long time at our last spot, trying to head west. Once I start having to wait a long time for any ride, people start trying to find it, like reasons, like excuses, like what are we doing wrong? What can we blame for not getting picked up yet? And they'll pick any one random thing that pops into their head and say, if you didn't have this, or if you did this instead, or if you wore this, or if you did that, then you would have been picked up. Go west. Magic questioning expert. Like, the thing is, there's probably more efficient ways to do what I do, but I do what I do just because I like doing it. And I don't feel the need to like min-max like everything in my life. I feel like there's a tendency, like you see it with like all the gaming stuff, trying to do things in the most hyper efficient way. I don't think everything needs to be like that. She gave me a very extended wave. Like full, like 5-second long, whole hand waving. As soon as she turned on the ramp, it was just like, woo! This is getting toasty out. Wearing shirts problem? If I was shirtless, we'd get around faster? Maybe. How far north Corning, California is? Where is it geographically? Is it still in the northern half? Or is it close to the middle? Just California is very long. It's like 2 hours north of Sacramento. I can't visualize where that is as far as like how far up. Some better traffic here. I think we had like plenty of traffic at the other stop. It was just presumably local traffic, I think. But I'm guessing we're probably getting lots of local traffic here too. Randomly a Chevy Silverado just spinning the wheels for some reason. So Lincoln, I've stopped by the Silent Book. Yeah, at the airport I-80 junction if you want to come by the Silent Book. But in like a pickup truck, especially if it's rear-wheel drive with no weight in the back, it's actually, you know, can be easier to spin the tires. Just rear-wheel drive, no weight in the back. Got this. Oh, we'll get out eventually. Got a lot of hours in the day today. Ooh, actually, I gotta check this battery. It's getting low. Never mind. We're gonna wait for this Jeep. What are these called? Gladiator? No, something else, isn't it? Forget what they are. Coming from those pants. I'm sorry you don't like my pants. It's traumatizing to my state of mind that you don't approve of my pant choice. How friendly are Teslas? I'd never been picked up by a Tesla until last time I was hitchhiking in Norway. Which is fitting because Norway for new car sales, the majority of car sales are electric, so there's a lot of Teslas. That was a Gladiator? Okay. Ramp west to this one. The one with the truck stop there that we were at. It was a very awkward intersection, but I think west there's actually a spot that I would be happy enough with. But yeah, no, like it's objectively the last intersection that could be said to be in Lincoln, and that's if you're going west, like it's the most west junction. So every car going west is going somewhere that isn't Lincoln, which is ideal. Like every single car is going somewhere. Here, it's a mixture. Well, that feeds the highway onto the interstate. Feeds the highway onto the interstate. I don't know which one that is. Back, how's it? Good, we're just getting started for today. The timer is long, but that's because it's added to yesterday's time. I camped in a nice spot yesterday, so I just started late because I felt sleep deprived. I even staying up kind of late, and then waking up quite early because I was sleeping publicly the last couple days. Oh, this is Feeling and Transport something authority. Do 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 do. Go west. Do 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 do. Rain coming. There's forecasted potential thunderstorms after 3 p.m. Nice cowboy boots. Wearing cowboy boots. That packing airport says don't pick me up. What the fuck do you know about hitchhiking? Boots are overkill for hitchhiking in the city? They're not for being in the city. They're for walking into the bush and camping at night. They protect me from rolling my ankles. And then they look fashionable enough that when you're in town, it just looks like you're wearing boots. boots like that. I really like these Red Wing Iron Range boots. They're nice. They work in the bush, they work in town. I only bring one pair of shoes rather, so it's important to me that they're very multi-purpose. The Rock Blundstones. I've never liked the feeling of slip-on shoes because they don't have customizable like tightness. Actually, there's not truck traffic on this ramp. Interesting. What plane is that? That thing's beautiful. It's got this really nice like tail, this very like swept V. Anyone watching air traffic at a Lincoln Airport? It's a corporate jet. Like that thing costs a fortune. Trust? Not enough time. It's already like gone at this point. With a cell phone camera, like it does have a good 10x optical zoom lens, but yeah. Global 5000 just departed from Lincoln. Is that what that was? It was pretty sexy looking, if I could say a plane is sexy. Anyway. Does that plane have like this cool like swept V tail? Wait, what do you call it? The rear stabilizer? What is that called? I like planes, but apparently I'm not very knowledgeable on them. Cost up to 13 million? Ooh. New donation goal. Bombardier Global 5000. You don't like this spot? Well, when you hitchhike out of Lincoln, you don't have to hitchhike here. Well, hitchhike when you can take a Bombardier out of town. It is Canadian after all. Bombardier is Canadian? Yeah, French Canadian. And Bombardier made the what is now the Airbus A220 regional commercial jet, because they like gave it to Airbus for free or near free after developing the entire plane, because Boeing was suing them for some bullshit. What'd they call it? Like the C series or something like that?
Stupack 62 tip $6.90. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, Stupac, with a nice donation of $6.90. What do we got? They riding foam? How about that other song? Very loud truck. Lots of squeaky brakes today. Riding Thumb, Seal and Cross. Oh, it's a good song. I like it. Okay, I'm getting tired. I'm like just squinting and my eyes are watering because it's bright. We're using shades. Much more comfortable. Kind of like the other spot for one specific reason. Like 95% of my traffic came from one of the ways of the on-ramp. They turned left onto it. And most of the time they'd be lining up to wait till they got a left advance to turn onto the ramp. And that was a little bit away, so I could just see cars line up. And when they started going, I'm like, okay, I should, prepare to hitchhike. But then there's like 10 seconds before they actually get around to me. So it was just like enjoyable in that way. They came in very specific waves. Some people think are willing to pick up a hitchhiker. 1 in 1,000. It's probably like 1% of people may, under certain circumstances, decide to pick up a hitchhiker. That doesn't mean I'll get, 1% of cars, because there's many circumstances that make someone not want to pick someone up at that moment in time. It's a very small percentage regardless. I think it's more than 1 in 1,000 people would ever pick up a hitchhiker. Much more random with the vehicles. Yeah, there's 3 directions traffic comes from, and traffic coming from this way that would turn right here, a lot of times I can't tell they're turning right until they turn right, because it's 2 lanes each way, and the right turn lane is also a through lane. So I don't know they're turning until they are turning. I can see cars lining up to wait to turn left there, and the left advance is pretty predictable. It still is like, it's a fine spot. It's just, as far as just like, if I'm here a while, lifestyle wise.
Trekkie M47 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Happy travels, Hitch. Glad to see you back on the redemption tour.
Trekkie, thanks for the 9 months. It's good to be back. We still got a long way to go. It sounds like we're almost done. And it's like we've been to 809 cornings. So it's like, well, there's just one more. How far can that be? Apparently, pretty far. Guy gave me a he's turning sign. A good independent trucker would be good. Yeah, that could get us pretty far. If a vehicle has like some kind of like light on the top, like some kind of road works or something, maybe possibly, it'd be highly unlikely for them to pull over. FedEx can't stop, they'll get fired. Don't like your hat, I drive by. If you don't like my hat, then I don't like you. It's a deal breaker. Anyone I'm friends with has to like my hat. I have a checklist of things that's top on the checklist. Fashion Police today. I feel like since I've been back, for some reason, like it wasn't before the TwitchCon break, but since I've been back, everyone has that, well, not everyone, a vocal minority of people had very strong opinions about everything to do with fashion, whether that's boots, pants, hat, shirt, everything, sunglasses. Yeah, it's like because Childish Gambino copied my hat. truck already had a passenger.
Valewu Ara tip $13.37. Thank you. That poor hat. Making all the jokes like a champ.
Bale Wura with the elite donation. And the tunes. What a jam. Good choice. Are we just going through all the hitchhiking songs? What other ones? Wagon Wheel, Hitchhiking Bass. Well, even Green Day has Hitch in a Ride. Riders on the Storm have a verse about picking up a hitchhiker. It's not pleasant, but doing a ride. Hyundai Kona? Sarah really wanted a Hyundai Kona. She thinks they're very cute, the shape of them. So Americans from other places in the country? Ooh, you took that really wide. What do you think of regular gas being $2.97 here? Is that a good price? The primer of the Kona then? I was really, well, okay. I can get my Mazda 3, like a top trim Mazda 3 hatchback for about the same price as the same year model Hyundai Kona, and I thought the Mazda would last longer and depreciate less. Pretty good, 325 gallon in Georgia, $4 there. Over 10 USD here in Norway. When you convert it to US dollars and liters to gallons and all that. Beats $4 to $5, yeah. Already got a passenger in this one, and they're driving a Walmart trailer, so. Oh, I think we have a viewer coming by. Hey! Did you say that in chat? Did you say that you were coming by in chat?
Yeah.
Were you like Cornhusker? Yeah, okay. Sweet, man. All right, I'll get the book. All right.
This is kind of an unfortunate spot, just because
Local traffic?
this is all industrial over here.
Yeah.
So it's either trucks
Well, we'll see. Give enough time. All right.
New jerky and a Gatorade.
Police Chaser Network
That's pretty
raided
good.
my
All right.
stream with
You know,
251
system, any page, anything you want to
viewers.
write.
Okay.
If you put Lincoln, then it helps me remember. It's just like a memento because people put their actual names, so I can't even show it to the stream. So, Police Chaser Network, thanks for the raid. You got a nice cold drink. That'll be nice because I'm thirsty. It's hotter today, and then it'll be hotter tomorrow, and then it'll be hotter the next day.
Yeah, you get sent east yesterday.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I probably could have found a good ride west out of that spot, but
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
yeah.
West out of there would be a good spot. East side down there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see what we get,
Yeah.
if anything.
Good luck. Hopefully you're not here.
Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for signing the book, and thanks for the
Storms,
cold drink.
Meet somewhere. Let me know.
Yeah?
Not too far away.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, no problem.
See you, man. There's lots of private jets flying out of Lincoln here. Why? Is there some kind of industry here? Busy. Last time you hitched a plane? It's been a while. When was the last plane I hitched? Was it all done in 1 year in 2018? Motorcycle only auto? Yeah, I've hitchhiked on only one motorcycle, but lots of like scooters, mopeds. Those were in, well, the motorcycle was Ireland, the scooters were in Malaysia. Not far away from Warren Buffett. A little hitch ride with Warren Buffett. Wasn't he the billionaire that still drives his like car from like the 90s? Like just a basic, comfortable but nothing fancy car. So you think about getting picked up by a billionaire, you're thinking like lifestyles of the rich and the famous, and then he's driving like a Lincoln. He bought his own Dairy Queen because he liked it. Nice. I hope he's allocated a lot of money to charity. Is he one that allocated the majority of his money? I think Bill Gates did that too. Like 90+% will be allocated to charities. I think Buffett was doing that too. Like you're together right before your TwitchCon break? Yeah, we have had longer wait times, it seems. Don't know why. Can just be luck. But those promises can be broken. But like, for what reason? That's when you die. Like, what? Why would you come up with this narrative and then just be like, hee hee, I'm still dead, but I'm putting my money elsewhere? Hitchhiking has changed over the past decade. So since, well, yeah, I've been hitchhiking for a decade, so I guess that's, how I hitchhike is different. I've changed how I do it. Mostly just like I have a system and I follow it. When I was starting at 19, I just went. Just YOLO. Fire and rescue. Where'd they? I don't even know what direction they turned from. I very much missed that car. In vote 3, I don't, because for a while when we did a fresh vote, like there was several different votes you could do for time, and then the last one was just over 2 hours. But we've had a lot of waits over 2 hours lately. So I don't know if the votes were still just over 2 hours or if we've adjusted. New vote 2 hours to 6 hours. Okay. .5 hours record for active hitchhiking on stream, yes. But then it's like 12 to 13 hours of when we were trying to hitchhike out of Corning, California. But almost all of that was just hanging out at a truck stop, trying to blag my way onto a vehicle which is different. Like in a safe city. Everything I've been told is pretty safe for a city of this size. I've been picked up by a car carrier truck. You know, I don't think I have. I've been picked up by lots of commercial trucks, but I don't think they've ever been like in the open deck car carrier trailer thing. The spam hat puts people off. Well, we used the spam hat for like a couple weeks before the TwitchCon break, and we were getting picked up quickly. So unless the entire nation has changed their mind about a spam hat in a 3-week Europe break, then I don't think there's anything to be said for that. The bulge in the pants. Do you think I didn't have a bulge in my pants when I was getting picked up quicker before the TwitchCon break? I always got a lot of stuff in my pockets. Because I got a lot of stuff. And pockets are good for putting stuff.
KC_Smokey just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
KC Smokey, thanks for the 14-month Prime resub. Part where I'm trying to find a reason you're not getting picked up. Yeah. It's been happening a lot lately, but it's always happened. Let's feel that, especially, I think just because I have something silly on, the hat notably, people zero in on that. When I don't have it on, they pick a wider range of things to blame. And I think they get more like, situational, like they usually zero in more on the spot, I think, so in the sign, but because I have something that stands out as different, they zero in on that. just people trying to figure out a solution and help. But it's like the equivalent of a live streamer playing a video game that they've played for years, and people in chat being like, no, you're doing it wrong. Play the video game like this. It's one of the most like commonly complained about things about like when people are streaming and chat contribution is backseating. True, sort of backseat. Like, it's 100% backseat. It's not sort of, it is. It's just done in an IRL environment rather than a video game. Ooh, this is quite the interesting van. You got strapped on up there. Best ride across country to BC. Across Canada from BC, like British Columbia to, well, part one was to Halifax, Nova Scotia. It was a good trip. So I'd never really, it's my first bike tour. And it was very spontaneous because I just didn't know what to do with myself. That was pandemic era. US Express is huge. They can't pick up this. You don't know the compass heading where they're going? I don't know. Only they would know. Let's see if the state trooper will talk to us. Alright. I like Lincoln. This is the on-ramp to Interstate 80 West. You probably should know if you're going west or east. Because if you're going east, there'll be an on-ramp to Interstate 80 East. It's a very critical time where you should know if you're going east or west. I think in general, for signs, if you make a sign every time you hitchhike for a city that is a decent distance away but not too far, that's probably usually your best bet, but then you have to make a sign every time you hitchhike. Live in any state, which one would be? Stuff like, I'm from the west coast of Canada. I like kind of that vibe, and like the far west coast of like Washington can have a similar vibe in places. So potentially there, because it kind of just feels close to home. I don't know. Like for all the outdoor stuff I like, of course Colorado is a good place to live. Denver's a good airport too. So around Denver would be decent, but expensive. I don't think I'd want to be on the East Coast. It gets too humid. High vis colors imply to people that you're not dangerous. Okay. I don't want to wear a high vis like shirt because it makes you look like a road worker. And I think people will get honestly confused at what you're doing as a road worker, giving people a thumbs up. But if you just mean colors, then yeah, that's fine. I just want to wear light colors. I think dark colors will intimidate people, but I think in general just lighter colors. That's why I always have khaki pants on. There's also less than the same in the rest of the US. I don't know. Toppenish is in Washington. It's the weirdest town I've been in. I like truck drivers already have a passenger with them too. Custom tailor your pants? No, these are just off the rack. Now, I heard good things about Lululemon's men's pants, so I decided to give them a try. And I got the slim one specifically because hey man.
Hey, I'm only going to Seward, which is only like 30 miles. I don't know if you want that or no.
Is that like the next town down I-80 there?
Yeah.
Is there like a gas station truck stop kind of there or
There's
something
a
like
gas station. Actually, I go to York, and that's a bigger town.
that? You'd go to York?
Yeah, I go to York.
Okay. Yeah, no, that'll help me out.
Yeah.
That's the next town. I don't know if you saw this, but I actually make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a camera. I don't know if I point it at you. You can just be at the front window.
No, I don't care.
You don't care?
Yeah.
All right. Bag in the backpack? Yeah.
I'll pull for it.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. York is good. No, thanks for stopping.
I was just with my girlfriend. I couldn't stop. I was just taking her somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, if you're still there when I come back, I'll pick her up.
Well, thank you. All right, here we go. And then if I put my folded up bike there, it's not going to break anything?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Should be good. There's the automatic one.
My dog might jump on you, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Is it okay to leave the door open for a sec, or is he gonna run out? Okay. Sweet. All right. We'll get to make a new friend.
Jax, come here. In the back. Where are you headed to?
Eventually California, but I'm going real slow, so.
Yeah, where'd you start?
Upstate New York.
Okay.
Hey, do you live out in that town 30 miles west of here?
I live down by the Kansas state line,
Oh, okay.
so go that way, then south.
Oh, like down 77?
It's 77.
Okay, I was just coming from that way the other day. I was in
Oh, yeah.
Marysville yesterday morning.
Oh, yeah. So I live west of that, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So typically I would go down 77, but
Yeah.
it's the same either way.
Okay. Do you usually pick up hitchhikers if you see them, or is this?
I have, but not like typically.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jax.
Jax. What's your name, by the way?
Jake.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the dog, Trevor.
Trevor?
Nice to meet you. Jax and Jake.
Hey, so are you riding your bike very much or no?
The bike gets me around town. Like I was camped kind of in the outs. That's all right. like I was camped just kind of the outskirts of town there,
Yeah.
just in some woods, and then it makes it really easy to just ride back into town, rather than walk. Like, because then it was like 4 miles to an on-ramp to I-80.
Yeah.
And that's a long walk, but 4 miles on a bike is nothing.
Yeah. My brother rode his bike from here to LA.
Like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I do bike touring as well.
Yeah.
Just this bike is not for touring so much. Like during the pandemic, I started cycling because I couldn't hitchhike. I hitchhike a lot. I bought a bike and rode across Canada just for something to do in the summer. Do you know how your brother found it, riding like his bike across America? Because the mentality is it's like highways and fast traffic and bad for cycling. Like, did he like it?
Oh yeah, he loved it.
Yeah.
He went down to Dallas. He had a friend in Dallas, so he went down there for staying for a week halfway instead of going through the mountains.
Oh, okay.
So he went south and then over across New Mexico, Arizona.
Through the desert then. Yeah. Which is its own challenge.
It was winter time. So
oh, okay. Yeah.
He left here in late fall.
Yeah. Interesting. Because I rode across Canada and I loved it, but you're riding on a highway like 90% of the time. And then I did a bike tour or some bike tours in Europe, and they have like separate paths for everything.
Oh yeah.
So in a lot of countries, you never have to share traffic with cars. It's your own path.
I follow a guy on TikTok. I don't know his name, but he's going across Australia right now.
On bike?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He went all the way from South Africa to the north of it. I don't know. I can't remember where he stopped.
On a bike too?
Yeah.
That's
so he went all the way
hardcore.
across Africa, now he's going across Australia.
Yeah.
He wants to be the first person to bike outside the 7 continents.
Antarctica sounds like a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's quite the goal. That's cool though. I feel like Australia would be easy compared to Africa once you've done Africa.
Yeah, and there's no language barrier.
And it's one country, you have all these complicated border crossings to do.
Yeah. So are you streaming now?
Yeah. So I stream on Twitch and then and YouTube, and I've done that for 6.5 years.
Oh, nice.
Got such a friendly dog.
Yeah.
Or seems to be.
Yeah, he's getting old, so he's slowing down a bit.
Yeah.
He's 10.
A lap dog. But yeah, this is like my 34th day of hitchhiking from upstate New York, so I've been going slow because I've been sticking to mostly smaller roads rather than interstates. As I'm going to every town called Corning. It's a very strange trip.
Is there a Corning, Nebraska?
No, so I've been to 8 Cornings and there's only 9. The last one was in Kansas, just south of Seneca. Now the next one isn't until California. So 8 of 9 Cornings are on the eastern half of the country, and the last one's way up in California. So,
do you have like a designated route, like? Or just like, what if you get a ride going?
So, the big weird part of this trip is it's called Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. So every time I hitchhike, people choose the cardinal direction, like northeast, south, west, which direction to hitchhike. So sometimes I have to take weird routes or even go backwards for a while, and that's making it a lot longer. But yeah, I hitchhiked for 6.5 years with a camera, 10 years in total. It's kind of fun to just have even less control over where I'm going.
Yeah.
They just say west and I have to go west. They say north, I gotta go north. It just goes. Oh yeah, and people are so when I was in Minnesota, the headquarters for like Spam, like Hormel or whatever company, they're there. And they had a cycling hat that's a Spam hat, and people that watch think that it's impacting my ability to get a ride. Did you have any impression about a man wearing a Spam hat? Was there any thought about it?
I think it helped, if anything.
You think it helped, if anything?
It didn't hurt.
Okay, it didn't hurt. All right, that's the big thing. I just want to make sure it's not making it worse.
Yeah.
Because hitchhiking is very like first impression based.
Yeah.
You have like maybe 5 seconds to see someone and think about whether you know.
And I saw your bike too.
You did see it. Okay, yeah.
Because like I said, I saw you with my girlfriend the first time. My brother that rode his bike, his wife, they live in Milwaukee now.
Yeah.
But she's a freelance writer, and she wrote She wrote an article about the spam museum. Or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice place, and it's free too, so that's nice. But I thought it was funny because they had like a spam cycling jersey too, and I was tempted to get that, but like I'm a fairly skinny guy, and even the small was like very large on me, so I got the spam hat instead. Freelance writer. So she just like, does she write something and then gets a...
Yeah, she like just writes
and
something
then sells it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to go to Louisiana. There's a prison rodeo at Angola State Prison.
Yeah.
I guess prison rodeos used to be like a pretty common thing back.
What does a prison rodeo mean?
It's just a rodeo that the inmates are the contestants.
Oh. And then the public goes and watches it? Okay.
So I guess it used to be a pretty common thing, but that prison is the only one that still does it.
Yeah.
And that prison is very controversial.
Yeah.
Prison. Like it's on old plantations, like 18,000 acres.
Yeah.
And all of the inmates do all the work.
Yeah.
It's literally like
it does sound like kind of
there's a guy
slave labor kind of thing going on.
Horses, like carrying like rifles, just watching people work by hand.
Okay.
So I want to go down there to the rodeo and have my sister-in-law
write something.
Yeah, write something about it.
There's probably a lot to write about that. That is a very interesting thing. I didn't realize they did that. Huh. Although if I was in prison and I actually did do stuff in the rodeo in the past, I'd be like, oh, that'd be something fun.
From what I've watched stuff on YouTube about it, the inmates love it.
Yeah.
And it's like freedom for a day or.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Are you hot, cold?
Always hot. Okay. Canadians, I'm used to cold. Oh yeah. This thing's actually got air conditioning. It's very premium.
Just got it fixed.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Nice. It's my lucky day. Because, so I did like 30 days of hitchhiking in the U.S. and then I got to around Kansas City, and then I had to go to Europe for a convention. So I was actually in Europe for a few weeks. I did a hitchhiking trip there and did a few things, and now I just got back like 5 days ago.
So you flew back to
Kansas City, and then I've been hitchhiking from there. But I missed the whole heat wave the other week.
Oh yeah.
Because it was like 100 plus every day for a while, right?
Yeah, it was brutal.
And then when I got back, it was like at most 80, but a lot of days were like mid 70s or something like that. It was really nice. And now it's getting hotter. Because yeah, I acclimate to the cold weather much better than the heat. Although I didn't mind it so much when I was cycling if it was flatter, because like if I'm riding like 15 miles an hour or something like that and there's no wind, then I get a 15 mile an hour like breeze as I'm riding. But when I'm hitchhiking, you're just standing still and you're like baking in the sun. If there's no breeze to like carry the sweat away or something like that, that feels worse than doing like actual exercise and riding a bike for some reason. Well, I know it's just the wind.
So are you walking or just strictly rides?
So like, what do you mean?
Are you walking like town to town, or are you strictly ride?
Everything between town will be hitchhiking, like for a ride, but like anywhere in a town is free range for the bike kind of thing. Because the bike gives me like a lot of mobility, but like, well, I have rode a little bit. Like I was in Columbus, hitchhiking west on the west side of town, and
Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, and the police didn't like that I was hitchhiking on an on-ramp, and we had a big legal discussion about hitchhiking. And then eventually they just said they'd give me a ride somewhere, and they gave me a ride to the next on-ramp, and said I could hitchhike there. But there's no services there, and there's no traffic taking that on-ramp. So then I got my bike and rode pretty far to get to another on-ramp further down the interstate that actually had like a gas station that would actually have cars going there. Because you notice when I asked you, I'm like, is the place you're going to actually have like something?
So the Seward exit. Yeah. There's a gas station there, but Seward's like
off the
off
okay,
yeah. But York is better. It'll be better.
All right, perfect. And is York still like smaller town, or is that now a city or something?
For Nebraska size, it's a decent sized town. Probably.
For Nebraska, yeah.
It's probably 8 to 10,000 people, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Because for Nebraska, it's Omaha, then Lincoln, and then
Grand Island has 50.
Okay.
And then there's a handful around 25.
Yeah. But yeah, not the most populated state.
And there are some just 10,000 under.
Yeah. Are you from Nebraska originally?
Yeah. I ranched. I grew. Yeah. I got a lung transplant in 21, so I had to retire from working. So I'm just disabled now. But I got COVID bad, so
really
it ruined my lungs. Yeah.
And it required a lung transplant?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is your recovery okay?
Yeah. I had a setback last year.
Yeah.
So I was working. So after I got my transplant, I was working again.
Yeah.
But then I had a setback, and it was like it's technical, but it kind of went backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So like I only have like 40% function.
Yeah.
Now, so then I sold all my cows and
that's crazy.
Hang out now.
So you lived on a farm?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you still have your farm?
Yeah, I still live there. Yeah. My dad still is he was semi-retired, and then when I got sick, he like went back to full time, so now he's like semi-retired again.
Yeah. And then, in general, do you think Nebraska is a nice place to live?
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah. We have crazy high taxes, though. I mean, like real estate taxes, property taxes.
Oh, do you? Okay. I wouldn't have guessed that. When I'm in like the Midwest and stuff like that, I was in my head. I'm like, it must be lower taxes. You know, things are spread out. And
we just don't have any. We have to because we don't have any oil, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing else to like drive.
Yeah. To prop up the economy.
Yeah.
It's all farming and anything else?
Not really.
And football?
Omaha is becoming a big tech city.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it actually has become like they call it the Silicon Prairie.
Yeah.
Like Google's moved there. There's a bunch of Google's there, like not based there, but they have a huge place there.
Yeah.
Huge server farms there.
I didn't know that. Okay.
There's lots of huge. At one time they had like 10 of the top 100 Fortune 500 companies there too. But some have left.
That's cool.
So Omaha's a good city. I love Omaha.
But you're based in what was the town?
I live in Fairbury, which is down by the Kansas state line. But
okay, yeah. Because for a lot of people, states like Nebraska, they call it like flyover states because there's not much going on by their standards. So for me, it's interesting to go to these places and actually see what they have going on. Because a lot of people only think about like the coastal states. And maybe Colorado, and Nevada only because of Las Vegas. When they think of U.S. states and things to do. It was actually my first time coming through here. I was on a 50-state U.S. hitchhiking trip back in 2018, and I got picked up in eastern Wyoming, and the person was going to Des Moines, Iowa. So we drove right through Nebraska. And I think we stopped for gas once, and that was my whole experience in Nebraska. So this time I'm actually going a few places.
And Nebraska is much more than... So Interstate 80 goes along the Platte River Valley.
Yeah.
So it's just super flat. When you get north and south, that's what everyone... I mean, most people that have been to Nebraska just drive down by 80 all the way across. So like it's nothing but corn.
It's
corn. We do have a ton of corn, but I mean it's more...
Yeah. Well, I noticed that, in northern, like, Kansas, when I was by the Nebraska border, it was surprisingly hilly, and, like, quite beautiful in that way. And some places in northern Kansas were some of the hilliest roads I've, like, seen anywhere. And I'm like, if I had to do this on my bike, that would be absolutely killer. I was very surprised, because I think, again, Nebraska, Kansas, I think flat from a foreigner's perspective.
So how'd you get from Kansas City to Manhattan, or to Marysville?
North up to St. Joe's, Joseph, and then on 36 west.
Okay. See, like south of Marysville is the Flint Hills.
Yeah.
And that's really hilly stuff. Yeah. That's like the sand hills of Kansas.
Yeah.
It's lots of big ranches.
Actually, yeah, someone was telling me about that. So is there not that much agriculture there? Like you said, sand hills, so less growing there?
The sand hills is all grass.
Oh, it's all grass.
It's all
okay.
ranches and
so like grazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big.
And that's the farm you had was a ranch like grazing.
Yeah, it's just a ranch, all cattle. We had a farm.
Yeah. Do they farm anything else here other than corn and soy?
There might be some sugar beets up north.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
think I did see that when I was in the Dakotas.
Yeah. It's really big in North Dakota.
Yeah.
And it needs to be kind of cold for the sugar beets.
Okay.
Some milo, sorghum, same thing.
Yeah.
Wheat.
Yeah.
But mostly just beans and corn.
Yeah. The theme of this trip, because we're going to every town called Corning.
Yeah.
And most of them have nothing to do with corn. It's just the name. But most of this has been in the Midwest, where there's plenty of corn.
Yeah.
So there's lots of memeing about corn.
So why did you pick Corning, or is that?
On a previous hitchhike down to Los Angeles for an award show, the stream I had was nominated for an award at this show, and I was hitchhiking down for the show, and I got stuck in Corning, California.
Oh, okay.
The day before I had to get there, and I got stuck there all evening, all night, all the next morning until I ran out of time to actually get to the award show via hitchhiking. So I had to get bailed out with a flight from Sacramento to get to the award show at all, and I showed up late. But anyway, it essentially meant I failed the trip because I was supposed to hitchhike there.
Yeah.
And it sucks to fail something, so we planned a whole new trip where it's called the Corning Redemption Tour to redeem ourselves from getting stuck in Corning and failing a trip because of it. Going to every town called Corning, finishing in California, the Corning where we could not escape from last time, and hopefully I'll be able to get out of there this time. Because I have to get to Corning, California, then I have to hitchhike to Los Angeles after that.
Where is Corning?
It's do you know where Sacramento is?
Yeah.
It's 2 hours north of there on I-5.
So it's north of California.
Yeah, just south of Redding. So still a long way to go. And then there's one other challenge that is a few states have made it actually illegal to hitchhike. Like some police officers in some states think it's illegal. Like Ohio cops always think it's illegal there. It's not. But it's actually illegal in Nevada and Idaho. And they kind of make this shield wall that separates me from getting to California. Because I can either go south through New Mexico, Arizona that way, or I can go north Montana and through that really narrow stretch of Idaho. And I can get a ride straight from Montana into Washington. But I can't go through the thick part of Nevada or Idaho. It would be tough to get a ride straight through.
Do they actually charge you with something?
They could give me a ticket and stuff like that, but the issue is I'm broadcasting it, so I can't just be doing something objectively illegal. Yeah. How far is York?
I think it says now 20 miles.
Oh, okay. That's a good ride. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Did you already answer this? Have you picked up other hitchhikers?
I have. It's been actually quite a while.
Yeah.
Probably at least 10 years.
Okay.
Most time, if in my hometown, if someone's at the gas station, will ask if they need a ride or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's usually. I think the only time I've ever go on the highway or interstate or whatever was one time.
Yeah. So in that 10 years, you actually have picked up people from a gas station?
Yeah, just if they needed to get to the next town over.
Okay.
If I was going there or something.
Yeah. Because that's another way to hitchhike. I don't like doing it because I feel like I'm like putting people on the spot. If I walk up to someone, I'm like, hey, are you heading to this place?
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah. And they're like, do you mind giving me a ride since you're going there anyway? But it can be a lot faster to do that because then you actually talk to someone before you have to agree whether to let them into the car. So I think generally once people meet me, they find I seem like friendly enough and safe enough. Like I'm not intimidating. But when you just see a hitchhiker, it's tough to like feel like they're a safe person without talking to them first. Your dog is very cute.
I don't think I would have ever picked up hitchhikers before, but my brother, the one that I just talked about.
Oh, okay.
He always picked up hitchhikers. And he was like, oh, I do it all the time, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not worried or anything. So,
does he live around here?
He lives in Milwaukee now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Still traveling and adventuring, or is he
he's got a family and stuff now, so.
Yeah, and I'll do it. That's what I talk about, because 6.5 years I've done like filming, hitchhiking, bike touring. I have a girlfriend we've dated 3.5 years, but like if I ever wanted to like have a family, I couldn't be traveling like I do. Because actually I even got her kind of doing it too. She's on a big bike tour in Europe right now.
Oh, really?
So she's in England at the moment riding her bike. So now we have like these mismatching travel schedules as well.
Did you get to meet up with her when you went to Europe?
So that was it should have been a short trip to Europe to just go to the convention and back, but I spent a couple weeks extra so we could have a couple's getaway. Went to Taylor Swift, all the fun stuff like that. Have you been out of the country before?
Just to Mexico.
Oh yeah.
For
like a vacation.
Yep. Yeah. Again, my brother got married down there.
Oh, okay. Is there anywhere you want to go in the future? If you
to Mexico or
any countries or even the U.S. somewhere far away that.
I'm going to Alaska in September.
On one of the cruises or?
No, my friend lives up there.
Oh, cool.
And he works in the medical field.
Yeah.
He's a traveling guy.
Yeah.
But he's there for 6 months or so. So I'm just gonna buy a one-way ticket.
Yeah.
Stay for
however long.
Yeah.
I like traveling like that with no like fixed end point. You just leave when it feels right. Now when that's international, that sometimes gets me in a bit of hot water. Like when you go through customs and you have a one-way ticket and they're like, how long are you planning to stay in this country? And I'm like, I don't know. A couple of weeks, we'll see. They don't like that answer. They like to know that you're doing this that day, and you're going back on this day, on this flight, at this time. They always let me in eventually, but sometimes they don't like me.
My cousin lives in France, and I kind of want to go visit him.
Yeah.
And then, so all of my great grandparents immigrated. However many that is.
Yeah, how many?
but they all immigrated from the Netherlands. They're all Dutch.
Oh, from the Netherlands, okay.
So
and do you still have family ties there?
There's some people like
distant
names,
yeah.
But I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I talk to my grandma, I can find out that somebody that lives there. But
that'd be a cool trip, and it's easy to go to France and Netherlands. It's all very close and connected.
I talked to him maybe a year ago, and he said we should come out and then go up there.
That'd be cool.
With my health stuff, I don't know if long flights. I have to wear oxygen on a plane because it's only pressurized to so much oxygen.
Oh, I see.
I have to figure out a way to make sure I can be on a plane that long.
Yeah, that's logistically kind of complicated. Yeah. But I'm sure they have a system for that.
Yeah.
And then I do some stuff where I like accumulate a lot of airline miles, and then
like business class flights are prohibitively expensive.
Yeah.
But if you just burn some miles that you've accumulated, because like I flew back from Europe on Finnair business class just because it's like do it for like $70 in taxes and fees, and I already have a ton of points. And then you have a big seat and like a proper power outlet and everything like that. That would be
if I could plug it in, it wouldn't be a problem.
Because they do have an AC. I don't know how much power it draws though.
Not very much.
Yeah. Because they do have like a proper AC plug. I do love traveling around Europe, like the compactness of it, where like there's so many countries in an entire like continent that feels smaller than just the country of the United States here. And then you can just hop on a train and get anywhere real fast. You don't have to like fly or drive for hours to get anywhere. Oh, that does not bother me at all. Like I sleep in the woods at night, so I don't have a very clean lifestyle. Actually, on this trip, there's no specific goal date, which is nice because it would be tough with the going random direction part. And then as a Canadian, like I get a lot of time in the U.S. as a, they can still consider me a tourist, even though this is what I do for work. So I get like 6 months if I want it. I just hope I don't need to use it. I have a convention in San Diego in mid-September, so if finishing it crossed over with that, I guess that would be technically good timing, but that's still 2 months from now. But yeah, every year I actually do a hitchhiking trip to that convention in California. And I usually cross from Eastern Canada, cross into Maine, and then hitchhike right across the country. But I usually go across the U.S. within 2 weeks. Like just fast zip across on big interstates. This trip, we're only halfway across, and I've been here over a month, so it's a lot slower this time.
I have a friend that lives in Maine. I've been up there a couple times to visit him. He's a classmate, but I absolutely love Maine. If I could move anywhere, it'd be to Maine. Absolutely love it.
Is he on the coast or?
He's in a big tourist town.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I don't really like that, but
that'd be really seasonal. So some seasons still probably wouldn't be very touristy, and then summer, I'm guessing, is the busy times. But no, yeah, Maine's a beautiful spot. I like a lot of the Northeast, like Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Those are nice states, and just like the people seem nice out there too. And then you get to the really urbanized East Coast, and things feel a little bit harsher, rougher. Like the people there.
East Coast. Where in Canada are you from?
Far West Coast, Vancouver Island. Yeah. So about as west as you can be. But I just actually moved next province over to Alberta, to Edmonton, because it's cheaper. But I think at some point I'd like to move back to the coast. Cause I grew up on an island. There's something that feels nice about being on an island and having mountains and the ocean there. And it's.
Is Vancouver on Vancouver Island or no?
Vancouver is on the mainland, like, and then Vancouver Island. You take a ferry from Vancouver to Vancouver Island, and then on that, it's a very long island. It's like you take like 8 hours to drive the length of it. The capital city of British Columbia, that province, is there, Victoria. That's where I lived for a few years, where I just moved from. It was kind of.
Is that where you grew up then?
No, I was 3 hours north of there in a smaller town.
On
called,
Vancouver Island.
Yeah, on Vancouver Island. Yeah. So that very much feels like home. When people ask, like, you've traveled all over the world, where do you want to live? I'm like, yeah, home.
Yeah.
There's something, well, maybe not to everyone, but to me, like, somewhere special about where you grew up.
Yeah.
It, like, feels cozy.
You asked me, like, if I like living in Nebraska, which I do. I love it.
Yeah.
I live in a very small town.
Yeah.
But like my girlfriend, she lives in Lincoln, and she thinks like, how could you ever live there? Like, and to me, it's like, I don't know. I do the same.
Yeah.
I do the same stuff when I come to your house as I do at my house.
Yeah,
so I don't really understand why.
It depends what you're interested in, what you want to do. Like a city, in some people in a small town, there's not enough like stuff as far as like things to go out and shows and different restaurants and things to keep you entertained that way. But if that's not what you're looking for, then you don't need that.
And I've never driving doesn't bother me at all. Like I can drive.
Yeah, and that's a funny thing is just like I actually really like driving, but then I find myself in the passenger seat because like I just actually bought a car now to where we lived, and where we moved to you kind of need a car compared to where I lived before. So I didn't have a car for 10 years and now I finally do, and it's nice to be back driving. It just is contradictory to what I do for work.
Like Thursday night, I drove to Des Moines to go to a concert.
Yeah.
Just 5 hours.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, not 5 hours, but it was 5 hours of driving.
Yeah.
That day.
What concert did you go to?
It was a small band I listened back to in high school. So
Oh, okay.
Yes, Legend.
Yeah.
So, I was a scene kid back in the day. Yeah. Like, so, this is hardcore stuff. Like,
Did you ever play any music or
no,
just
I
into
never,
the scene?
No, never.
Yeah.
I'm not musically inclined at all.
Yeah.
My dad probably hated me. I had like big gauges and lip piercing and stuff.
Did you?
Yeah. My dad was very open to it. My dad's like typical farmer guy. So, he never really said anything about it. He probably hated it though.
That was interesting. Yeah, on the farm, like with the cages and everything. Huh. When did you give all that up? When you graduated high school, or
No.
you kept on to it for a while?
I got rid of my gauges because I started to smell so bad.
Oh.
And then my lip behind a job, and they didn't allow facial piercings.
Yeah.
I just gave up.
Okay.
Clothes kind of went away too.
Yeah. If you didn't have those issues, would you still want to like rock that style?
I would definitely have my gauges.
Yeah.
I love my gauges. I would never do it again though, because it hurts.
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
I still have scar tissue in them. They'll never grow back.
Well, yeah, I've heard once you get to a certain gauge, it's hard to fully come back from that. But did you get a lot of tattoos as well?
Not really. I just have 3 or 4.
Oh, okay. Just checking where we're at. York's coming up. I hitchhiked like 2 hours yesterday until the sunset, and then I ran out of time, so I camped just in some bushes, and then I slept in and just started. I probably hitchhiked like 40 minutes today or something like that before you stopped.
how do you find your camping spots? You just look for something?
Last night, a viewer that watches kind of recommended it, like pointed it out to me, and it looked good, and it was quite tucked away, and that's why I slept in. Usually when I'm camping, like I'm kind of public, and I get up at first light, so you don't annoy people. But yeah, there I was just like, I was tired, so I decided to sleep in, and I was shaded by trees because as soon as the sun hits your tent, it's game over. Like you can't stay in there. It's a sauna.
Do you have problems with police or cops or whatever with camping? That was my brother's biggest problem when I was biking trip.
Oh yeah. Did you
Every
get
small town? He was harassed by cops saying he couldn't camp
really
in different places.
So I really focus on trying to tuck myself away and only setting up at night and taking down early. So in my entire life of hitchhiking and probably wild camping, well over 1,000 nights, I've only been moved along by the police once in Japan, of all places.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He went all small 2-lane highways.
Yeah.
So he's a lot of small towns.
Yeah.
I think that's a seal or something. When you said that, and at first glance, I almost thought you were right.
A lot of cops talk to me, and I can like blag my way through it. And I think it's because I try to look like, I don't know, clean and presentable, because it helps me for hitchhiking, but I think it also helps me talking to the police. But for camping as well, the bike I think helps usually, because it means you're traveling, you're not just living in town. And if like someone local sees you there, when I had my touring bike outside with some panniers and stuff like that, I think it like symbolizes like, I'm not here for long. You don't have to worry about me. It's interesting though, because I never, well, I should say never.
He said in Oklahoma it's terrible.
Oklahoma, okay. Like, it sounds like Oklahoma. But yeah, like, I start with really high standards for trying to find a place to camp where I'm like fully tucked away and somewhere beautiful and nice and quiet and comfortable. And then if I can't find that, then you slowly lower your standards until you find something just good enough. But yeah, I really try to not be visible from the roadway at night. Like, even if it's a large enough park and you're like 200 yards off the roadway, it's really hard for anyone to see you at night. And my tent's like camouflage color, like it's not bright. But yeah, I actually really like camping outside until it probably like later this week when you start getting the really hot temperatures. Because when it's like 100 degrees, quite often it cools down at night, but it's still like 80 degrees or something like that at night.
It's sticky.
Yeah. Because if it gets down to 70 or below, then that's ideal. Like that, then I'm comfortable. I sleep really well outside. But yeah, it's the heat that kills me.
So before you started live streaming, did you hitchhike and do like just filming?
No, like I did 4 years of hitchhiking with no documentation, no camera, it started as a means of transportation that wasn't the Greyhound bus because I hated the bus. And then I took a semester off college and decided to hitchhike across Canada just for something to do, an adventure to go on before I finished college and started my career. And then after that trip, I liked it so much that I just worked, saved money, and would quit that job, then go travel, then come home, get a job, save money, quit that job, go travel. I did that for 4 years, and then I started filming it because I thought live streaming it would be the most authentic way you could show what hitchhiking is like, because there's just no filtering to it. So when I'm standing there for like 3 hours, like I kind of did between last night and today, that's a part of hitchhiking. But if you read a book about hitchhiking, that might be a one-line thing, or that if it was a YouTube video, they would just time-lapse it or just say that it did that. They just show you starting and then getting picked up, kind of thing. It cuts out all the monotony, the boring parts, but I think that's a big part of hitchhiking is the boring parts. Because it also, for me, makes the payoff when you do get picked up that much better when you actually had to, like, wait. It isn't a simple way of traveling. But I like it that way. So this is us here?
Sweet.
Just let me know where you want me to drop it off.
Yeah, it's probably any of these businesses here. Might grab a small bite to eat and then continue on whichever way they tell me to go. Oh, that's an actual water tower. I thought it was just like a... Is that water tower?
Yeah.
Okay. It's cute.
I hope we don't end up in the Sandhills Panhandle. you won't have very much luck getting a ride there, I don't think.
Just not enough people?
Yeah,
or?
there's no...
Yeah.
There's like some counties that only have 15 people in it.
Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. Because, yeah, you can go through some really desolate areas on the interstate, but as long as it has, like, a truck stop there, it draws in people from the highway, and then they can get back on the highway. Like, that's what I need. But, yeah, people ask if I get stuck, and generally, like, I try to avoid that by asking where people are going when they pick me up to make sure they're going somewhere that has stuff. You go from a place with things to a place with things. Yeah, he's fine. Sure.
Can I get a picture with you before?
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Oops, that's not closed. Oops. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
We'll get try getting the
sun.
Getting the...
Oh, the York thing? Yeah, okay.
All right, thank you. What was your name? What's your channel?
Channel's just called Hitch.
Just Hitch on
Twitch, and then on YouTube it's Hitch Streams, one word.
I'll find you on
Twitch. But yeah, if you remember Twitch Hitch, you can just Google those 2 words, you'll find me.
What was your first name?
Trevor.
Trevor. All right. Good
Nice
luck,
to meet you, man.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we're good. All right. See ya. All right, York. Isn't that in England? Where's Sarah? Okay, so we got Starbucks, gas station, Wendy's, usual suspects. I'm like, where's my Gatorade? It was under my arm. Shaken espresso? What's that? What do I want? I don't need much. Some Sonic. Were those taters? Those are good. Let me just look at a map, actually. How's the Raising Cane? Chicken was really good. Well, I think it was carried by the sauce. The chicken itself, the breading and stuff, didn't have like a crazy amount of flavor, but it didn't need it because the sauce was really flavorful. I just don't need a big thing because I had my breakfast burrito not too long ago.
Pastafaris just resubscribed for 9 months. Glad to see you on the road again.
Pastafarist with the 9-month resub. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. Dairy Queen, Taco Bell, Wendy's, McDonald's, Arby's. Very much the usual suspects. It's called Renzo. Is it like a sit down place? Because like I wanted to go. I see it. It's not far. What's fast? Oh, it's okay. It's a fast food place. Renzo restaurant. All right, let's give that a try. It's close by. I feel like AT&T's bad here. Yeah, just behind the Taco Bell. Okay. This is a must for Nebraska. All right, let's do it then. Is this battery dead? 10%. Okay, I'll have to change that out soon.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. If you go north, it goes all the way to Winnipeg and south to Dallas from this area.
What road is that? 81? Yeah, it's a US highway, so north and south will be options as well. So it'll be northeast southwest from here. Also, just south of here is McCool Junction, which is, I love that. That's a lot of fun. Who named it McCool? Freaking McLovin out here. Just decided to make some travel junction. He's like, it's now McCool. Why is this thing so dang tight now? I see South Dakota. I didn't mind the Dakotas when I went through there. They're fine. West, there's beer and Storm Chaser. That's true. That is actually a pretty tempting proposition there.
Should Trevor beg me?
Why does my phone sometimes make that alert sound when I open my Stream Buddy app? That's so weird. Why we put an Easter egg in the code? Maybe. I just don't want to carry 2 bottles right now, so I'm finishing this. Okay, so throw this out. Should be good to go. Stream my starting unboxing tonight, so he does stop by, he could be a part of that. Okay. We'll see how the voting and the hitchhiking goes. I'd actually be cool to check that out as someone that finds streaming tech interesting and is intrigued by the Starlink Mini and its potential use cases. How do I get out of here? Go this way. Let's go that way. I should be able to go that way. Hitching ride. There it is. Renzo. See, they chose the John Deere color scheme, which is fitting for Nebraska. Renzo sandwiches, ice cream, famous fries, legendary burgers. Alright, now we fold you guys back up, which has become a lot more annoying because one of the hinges is not working well. I'm gonna have to Google this. I'm sure someone else has had this issue before. No, you wouldn't around here.
Theany and Lee Mauler just resubscribed for 26 months.
Mauler, thanks for the 26-month resub. Good to see you.
Runza sandwiches.
Hi, sir.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Excellent. I'm gonna try one of those sandwiches. Cheese ones. Hey. You're like Renzo sandwich meals? Is that with fries and just a fountain drink?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so we can do fries, onion rings, or strings, which would be fries and onion rings in the same bag.
Oh.
Have you ever been here before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so we're known for the Renzo, so it's going to be ground beef, cabbage, onions,
Yeah.
and other seasonings. We bake it, and then we just add stuff as you go.
Okay.
Otherwise, we got burgers, chicken strips, good ranch.
Yeah.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I think I'll try one of these Renzos.
Okay.
Which flavor though? Any come like highly recommended?
I mean, I would probably say my favorite is I'd probably say my favorite is Southwest.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Swiss mushroom is really popular. Otherwise, cheese Renzo just came around.
Yeah. Southwest got like some salsa-ish kind of like
Yeah, so
chip.
it's salsa, tortilla strips, Southwest ranch, and then taco seasoning.
Okay. Let's give that a try.
Southwest Renzo?
Yeah, I'll just have the sandwich actually.
Do you want water or anything? Or?
Yeah, a couple water behind it. Thank you.
And here to go, sir.
I'll grab it here.
$6.55.
Sure.
All right, number 688.
Awesome. Thank you. It's a huge benches. Whatever, I'm gonna take one. This is not busy. Usually this would be a no-no, but at least could fit like 8 people easy. Oh, we got country music. There's something about just like traveling through the Midwest US, just like down interstate highways, going everywhere, there's country music playing. It just has this like, everything just feels right. Awesome, thank you.
You want a bike ride or what's?
Bikes to get around town, but I'm actually on a hitchhiking trip from upstate New York to California. So.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm from Canada, so.
Wow, when did you leave?
Like 30 days ago.
Holy cow.
Because I'm going on mostly small highways. I'm not right now, I'm on I-80, but then you're just going town to town to town, 20, 30 miles at a time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I think I've been picked up like 60, 70 times in that time.
That is
just hopping around. But do you know Twitch TV?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I stream on Twitch, and
gotcha.
if you want to see it. The channel's just called Hitch.
It's what?
Hitch, H-I-T-C-H.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Well, you
Anyway,
safe.
thanks. What is our ride count, actually? 88 rides? Oh, okay. I undersold it. I was just spitballing. Anyway, I feel like it's better for me to underestimate than overestimate. So if I underestimate, then I'm just like, you know, forgetting some. If I overestimate, then I'm just lying. I've been trying to get to Corning. It's confusing. Like, how long did it take you to get here from New York? And I'm like, a long time, but like,
It was mostly because we were going to all these cornings, but that's a strange thing to say. Renzo, what kind did you get? This is a Southwest. Southwest Renzo. That's good. Yeah. You did regular Renzo last time? Was it the same like chain place, or is it just like they do a similar thing? Because where did I do that? It was very rural where we were. It's a sub, not a burger. They call them sandwiches. Scratch-made, oven-baked, craveable sandwiches. Ole was telling you about the turnpike. The two ladies that gave me a ride. Remember that? Yeah. Oh, later on, I was sitting there, and she was saying how something about. She was telling me how hitchhiking went. I'm like, I know how hitchhiking goes. Okay, that was a Renzo. Okay. Okay, so I try not to vote when I'm eating because I can't eat and deal with the vote at the same time. But I guess we can set it up. Northeast, southwest, they're all viable. It's 81 north and south from here, I believe. 80 east-west from here. Like north would be annoying because I'd have to ride a good bit north to get to the north end of York, but that's fine. Also, like 81. Oh, Osceola. I've already been to an Osceola, haven't I? Where does 81 even go? Columbus. Okay. Yeah, 81 does go for a long time. Yeah. Anywhere but east? Yeah. Ideally, don't make me go back to Lincoln. How far west is the unboxing? That's a good question. Kearney is west. Well, that's not too far, is it? No, it's only an hour 13. 83 miles west. It's not far. There's 81 South Salinas, Wichita, Oklahoma City, Dallas. Then we could go to Geneva, go to Switzerland. Real country music. There's another Minneapolis down there too. South and back east Marysville, yeah. Get back on 36. Where's 36? There's 6. 136. There's 36 by Belleville from here. Anyway, yeah, all directions viable. These are really good, actually. I like this one a lot. I don't know what I got last time. Was it the classic one? The Southwest one is step up in flavor. Ready when you are? All right, let's do it. Let's just do it, even though I'm eating. It's fine. Going for a Nebraska subway vibe? Yeah, well, the outside sign is green and yellow themed. I just made me think John Deere. But then we're in Nebraska, so I'm like, yeah, that works. Okay, so if you are here right now and you're wondering what's going on here, so this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Every single time we hitchhike, y'all vote which cardinal direction, so north, east, south, or west, which direction we hitchhike each time. So you guys voted for west, we hitchhiked west, and now we're here. We gotta choose which direction to go next. You choose by cheering bits or donating, including hashtag north, hashtag east, hashtag south, or hashtag west in your message with your bit cheer or your donation, and then it automatically gets counted, and then the winning direction wins. So every ride we've had since we got to Corning, New York, has all been Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Well,
Brandon
outside of when I was doing logistical things with the trip pause.
Hashtag south.
Oh crap, Slacky's here.
$25. Thank you. Hashtag east.
What time zone are you in? So I can hitchhike around that when you're sleeping.
Chickabow wow. Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag
Brandon, thanks for the 100 bits for south. Slaggy with the 25 east. Thank you. That's the wrong way though.
Potato cheered 100 bits.
Chickabow wow with the 100
to South Dakota.
Danger Tater with the 100 north, thank you. Tammy Joe with the 100 west
cheered
bits, thank you.
100 bits. Hashtag west.
This is really good. Notice that they're okay options? Like, they're kind of interesting. I'd be going somewhere where I very much have not been before. I don't know what the cellular network would be like. Like, in theory, it looks like a decent class of highway that actually goes through small towns, but towns regularly for 81 north and south. Yeah, 81 north would take us towards South Dakota.
Rosalie cheered 100 bits.
We have to go quite
Hashtag
north to get
west for
there,
beer.
or south
Storm
back into
Chaser
Kansas.
Earl and Starlink mini unboxing tonight.
Rosalie with the 100 west bits for beer, Storm Chaser Earl, and Starlink mini unboxing tonight. Like, if you guys voted west, there's a decent chance we'd get a ride to Kearney in one go. It's only an hour 15 down the road, and you know, traffic on I-80 goes pretty far a lot of the time. This is actually a really good stop for, like, if people are driving a long distance, it's just kind of, it's an easy stop to make if you need to go to the bathroom, get food, do anything. So you find a lot of people that are stopping here and getting going again.
Hashtag west.
Rocky Rhombus, thanks for the 100 west bits. But yeah, I guess I started late, so it's already 2. So if I did get a ride to Kearney, I wouldn't even be there that
Derek again
early.
cheered 500 bits. Hashtag west.
Derek JM Gaming with the 500 for west. Thank you for the 500 west
cheered
bits.
500 bits. West to Kearney.
Gamecock Jojo with the 500 bits. Oh, you forgot the hashtag. It's easy to forget, but it has to have like the hashtag, no space, and then the direction.
Jake cheered 100 bits. This is Jake that just drove you.
Really?
Hashtag
No
south.
way. You actually...
Coffeeologist cheered 100 bits. Hashtag west.
So you already had a count? That was cool. Anyway, thanks so much for the ride. I really appreciate going out of your way. Thanks for the 100 bits. To go south. Yeah, you're south, aren't you? Coffeeologist, thanks for the 100 bits for West. Followed 19 minutes ago. Okay. Awesome.
Privy cheered 200 bits. #West.
Privy, thanks for the 200 West bits. What's the current score right now? A lot of West support. We've had a little bit of South and North, and then we've had, you know, one individual trying to make us go back east. $11 West, 25 East. This is not good. We still got time though. Jax is the best doggo ever, I think. I really like Jax. So when I had the camera set the front window, like Jax was just like standing up next to me, like
Don't let America down.
give him a little pet. He's licking my hand a lot. It's nice. I like dogs. I don't get to visit with dogs much when I'm traveling though. We got
Storm Chaser World cheered 2,000 bits.
Cravensworth with the 200 bits for West. Vote for democracy. Don't let America down. Yeah. Storm Chaser with 2,000 bits
West
for West. Yeah, you're certainly doing your part. Thanks for the 2,000 bits, man. Hopefully I'll see you today.
Cromwell 500.
We'll see you though. Bruno Bars with the 100 West bits. Thank you. Cromwell with the 17-month Prime resub. Thank you, Cromwell. And Rosalai with the 100 West bits as well. Nico? Is that in Carney?
Rocky Rhombus 479 cheered.
I kind of do want to see this Starlink unboxing. Okay. Guys, we've defeated Slacky by intriguing him with unboxing a Starlink satellite dish. This is how we this is how we defeat Slacky. Rocky Rhombus with the 200 West bits. Thank you. Sauce Boy the J-Man with the 140 East bits. That's backwards.
West.
I want to go backwards. Volot with a 234 West, thank you. Joe Coy with the 100 West, thank you. Rosalai with another 100 bits for West for the Starlink mini unboxing. And Ziggy with 100 West bits as well.
Rosalie cheered 100 bits. #West for Starlink mini unboxing. Ziggy Shaheen cheered 100 bits. #Weast Kappa.
Weast, nice. Thanks for the 100 bits though, Ziggy.
Malzai 789 cheered 100 bits. #West.
Alex with the 100 West bits, thank you. It doesn't have a DC cable to plug it into your car? It's USB-C powered, isn't it? What you eating? Sandwich? What are they called? Runs. Wait, what are they? The place is called Runza. Are these called Runzas? It's like a little sandwich thing with lots of goodies in it. We got Tammy J with a $5 for West.
Tammy_Joe tipped $5. Thank you. #West. Let's go see Storm Chaser Earl.
Thank you, Tammy. Came with a long DC to AC cable. No USB. Is it a barrel charger? What power source is it? They're called Runzas. They have ground beef, spices, and cabbage. Yeah. This one's Southwest, so it's got like taco seasoning and salsa in it and stuff like that. It's very flavorful, actually. I like it a lot.
Source by _J-Man cheered 245 bits. Hashtag South because I'm south of you in Oklahoma. Smiley face, upside
That's a
down
pretty
face.
good way south, though. Like, to get to Oklahoma. It was Sauce Boy the J-Man. Thanks for the 245 for south. But yeah, like south and north, like if to not be on an interstate to go south and north, I think 81's like our best of the south or north that is an interstate that we've seen for a while. Only AC right now. I have a DC adapter on the way. Because the Starlink Mini runs on DC power, so you don't need an AC adapter. You just need to have some way of delivering DC power in the format that it wants. I'm assuming he's not answering anyone in chat. He's talking with someone on another chat. That's YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube. I'm talking to Twitch chat, only because there isn't much YouTube chat. But if there is YouTube chat, I can see it. It's there. Final 3 minutes. Brand of Vegas app? I'd have to look it up. Some dude in Texas just makes these by hand.
Bruno_bars cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West to Storm Chaser Earl.
Bruno Bars links to the 100 West.
Danger Data cheered 100
Danger
bits.
Tater.
Kearney, Nebraska. Home of Erie number 2722. Fort Kearney. Hashtag North.
You told me stuff about Kearney, which is west of here, and then you voted for North. What the heck? Thanks for the 100 bits. That's it. He talks to Twitch chat mostly, only because YouTube chat doesn't talk to me. I have nothing to talk or like nothing to answer or respond to. No one's saying anything in YouTube chat. Where's your next stop? Wherever you guys send me, and wherever I get a ride to. We got 2 minutes to figure out which direction to go, and then I had to hitchhike that way, and then wherever someone stops and takes me, that's where I go. Wait, Mike back? If I see his mic, then I think that it's dead. It just beeped randomly. Okay. It's weird, like, we seem to have the most mic issues when I'm completely stationary. And then when I'm riding my bike, and it's getting shaken all to heck, nothing happens. I don't get it. Anyway, final minute. All right, let's see what happens. It's a very close vote. This is the most snipeable vote ever. It's not. There's been closer ones, but yeah. Tour. Phoenician
66 cheered 4,000 bits. Hashtag
That's a
West.
strong West vote. Thank you very much. We may be able to go to Kearney. Final 30 seconds. What's going to happen?
Stum cheered 100 bits at West. Chickabow Wow cheered 100
10
bits.
seconds.
Hashtag up snipe to the moon. It's Mech cheered 500 bits. Hashtag West.
That's how the West was won. Okay.
Chaser Earl.
We're going West again. All right. Stoner with 100 bits as well. Chickabow with 100 bits for up. Thank you. And it's me, QC, with the 500 bits. West to Kearney. Thank you very much. If you participated in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, thank you for playing. We go West. What did Jay get banned for? Jay got banned? What did he do?
filming in a theme park in Germany. Why would Twitch ban them for that? Is that TOS? Anyway, so we're going west. We are 80 some odd miles from Kearney, where Storm Chaser RL is, and they're gonna unbox a Starlink today. Just excited. Might have deleted his channel. I think he would have made more of a show of it. He was going to delete his channel. Sorry, I'm listening to this song. Something about a hooker and a preacher, and I'm like, okay. Ah. It was the second channel? Did both? Wait, if you get banned on one channel, do you get banned on both channels? Because otherwise, if you streamed on another channel, it'd be ban evasion, right? Hold up. Give us the watch rate. Biggest part-time wishy-washy streamer? I'm also a part-time streamer. I do really thorough trips and then I'm gone for months. We're gonna complain about a streamer being part-time. I fit that category pretty well. Someone picks you up, you're going further than Kearney. Are you going to force them to stop? Force them. I don't know yet. I have not decided 100%, but I think it'd be nice. You must stop now. Stop right now. Thank you very much. I could just sing to them. Then they would have to let me out. They just couldn't handle it. Their ears are bleeding. You can ask to stop, not force someone. And most people are fine with you just like, do you mind letting me out in the next town? All right, someone asked what the brand of backpack was, and I feel like I should actually answer that. I would usually know the name of my outdoor gear, but some of my bookmarks. This is a very obscure luxury light. Okay, but like, just look at this website. Is this not a blast from the past? This is like 90s. Like, I made this website when I was in elementary and middle school. We had a computers class and you had to make your own website. Neat and simple. It's not neat. It's disjointed and awkward. Where am I? Why does it just scroll forever? But you can go up here and then you can jump, like, it's all one page and you can jump to a different part and it'll somehow get you there. But anyway, the backpack is called the 66 liter stack pack. Look at that right there. Okay, but look at some of the accessories you can have. Okay, wait, I gotta find it. You can add these wheels onto it and attach it to your waist. Look at this.
It has this waist belt that's detachable from it, and then you can load these off-road wheels onto it, attach the backpack like that, and then just drag it behind your waist. Look at that. This thing that you're wearing right now, what's the brand? It's just a cheap Amazon one. NICGID. Wheels on both ends, then we need Brompton. But what if I use the wheels one, and instead of trying to strap this on the back rack, I just hauled this like a trailer behind me? I think you'd need more serious wheels than what they have there. Found this guy's website in the first place. I was doing a lot of research on external frame backpacks because I thought an external frame would mount much better to the back rack of a bike and be a much better rigid frame, because my initial thought with the external frame was I wanted this. You're on a Brompton right now. This is me wiggling a bicycle. When it's folded up, it's really small. With the external frame, these frames slide up really high, but they're currently caught right now. And then I could stack the bike on here and carry the bike on my back when I wanted to. But it would work if I had only 2 of these black garbage bag looking bags, but I got 3 because I have more stuff than I should have. Went for a walk in the rain. First time ever someone offered me a lift to town. Thought watching your channel, or through watching your channel, I think you now look like a hitchhiker. Spam camp next. Right on. Did you actually take the ride, or you just were offered the ride? You said you went out for a walk, so I presume you just were happy to be walking in the rain. Sometimes it's a vibe. If I'm not streaming, I hate being in the rain when I'm streaming. But anyway, yeah, did a bunch of research on external frame backpacks and saw a random forum post about this. And I'm like, that's interesting. But then I couldn't really find it because they don't have really... Anyway, it's hard to find. It's under like 2 different names. I eventually found it. Yo, you like Childish Gambino? You got one of the spam hats kind of like her had, lol. This is probably the first and maybe for the rest of my life only time where I'm going to be like hardcore. He copied me. I wore the spam hat first, and he decided to wear a spam hat in his album, whatever that he put out recently, and he copied me. Okay? I wore the spam hat first. Has nothing to do with Childish Gambino. I am the spam hat man. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he just watches my stream. He's like, the spam hat is vibe. I need that in my new album thing. Okay, anyway, I finished my Renzo, and it was delicious, and I think we're good to go. If I have any of this water, can I put like a... No, that's full. Okay, that's fine. How hot is it right now? Oh, I gotta swap this battery. It is at 0%. All right, yeah, let's do that. What's this battery at? 62. Do, 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 do. Okay, struggling to find it. Apparently that pack is intense. Yeah. It's kind of a cool system. I didn't bring the waist belt with me because I didn't think I'd need it because I wasn't going to wear the backpack much. So actually, I'm wearing it more than I thought I would. But anyway. What's this one? Will that work? Yeah, it should. I'm curious to actually try this on a hiking trip, but I might just do an overnight. Oops. Smacking things around. Renzo again? Yeah, we went once somewhere else. But I still don't remember where that was. I remember the ladies that drove me there, and I remember there being an annoying lady inside there telling me all about how hitchhiking works. Okay. What's this on-ramp look like? Lincoln was saying after 3 there's a chance of thunderstorms, so likely it's similar here. So there is, let's see. There is the classic prohibited sign, but it's in a spot where I can work with it. And the shoulder's okay. Storm comes, we know where to go. I also have a pretty accurate storm forecaster that could tell me, well, could interpret the actual forecast. Have an umbrella. Unattached extendable backpack, great for rain and sun. Could be spam branded too. The issue with umbrellas is if there's any wind. And for hitchhiking, when cars drive past, they like push a draft. No, in an on-ramp, that shouldn't be going fast enough to push too much of a draft outside of trucks. I do have a very cheap umbrella because it's really small. Just like a small folding up umbrella. But we used it once on this trip so far. Anyway, let's go. Okay. And I dump out the water into the drink thing.
put this where it's supposed to go, and then we'll head out. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, why is it so stiff?
Where are you traveling from?
Well, I'm Canadian, but I started this trip in upstate New York.
Oh, wow. Then
Yep.
when did you start it?
Like a month ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's, how many miles do you cover a day?
Well, it depends on what class of road I'm on. Like, if I'm on an interstate like I-80, it can be pretty fast. You can get like a few hundred miles in one go. But I was going down like US 36 in Kansas. It's a smaller highway, and you're just going like 20 miles at a time, 20 miles at a time. So a day like that might be 80, but a day on I-80 could be up to like 600.
Oh
so
my
it really depends, yeah.
And what's your final destination?
Eventually California, but I'm weaving all over the place, so it's not a straight shot, yeah.
So you don't...
Well, like I have a goal. I'm going to every town called Corning in America, which is very strange, but there's 9 of them, so that has had me weaving all over the country,
And you
hitting
said
each one.
You're from Canada?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, kudos to you. Way
Thank you.
to go. My gosh. And do you tent?
Yeah, I camp most nights, and then I make a broadcast about my traveling, so some people that watch that offer me places. Sometimes people that pick me up will give me a place to crash. And I'll still get motels sometimes too when you just really need a shower and a place to sleep.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
how cool. And what is
Sorry.
your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
And yours?
Sherry.
Sherry, nice to meet you, Sherry.
And how young are you?
How old do you think I am?
Riding that bike?
Early 20s?
Probably, yeah.
I just hit 30 a couple weeks ago.
Oh my, he started this in New York. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
California eventually, but I'm like weaving all over the country, up and down and all over, so.
He's trying to hit every town that, so what'd you say with Corning?
Every town called Corning, which is an obscure town, but there's 9 of them.
Corning?
Corning.
It's not in Nebraska.
No, there isn't. There's last one was in Kansas, and actually there isn't another one until California. So,
Oh my gosh.
there was 8 of them in the eastern half of the country, and then
Why do you pick
Oh no, you're fine.
I got stuck in Corning, California on another trip, and it's kind of just like, well, I call it the Corning Redemption trip because I'm going to every single town called Corning to make up for that.
Well, it's nice you don't have to be employed, that you can do this.
Yeah, this is actually my job, as strange as that is. For 6.5 years, I've filmed what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. So I've done that in 30-something countries. I also do long-distance bike touring as well, and that's why I have the little bike
so
here.
you have sponsors that...
Yeah, I like that. Like I broadcast on Twitch and have a YouTube channel, and I make ad revenue and all that stuff, and it
Oh my god.
allows me to travel full-time.
Oh, Good for
Yeah.
you. Wow,
So,
way to
I'm
stay
rarely home.
healthy.
Yeah, no. So,
Where is your home?
in Canada.
Canada.
But I'm from the West Coast, like Vancouver Island. But I just moved to Edmonton, Alberta, by the Rocky Mountains, so just north of Montana.
Pretty.
When I was a kid, I lived in close to Calgary, Alberta.
Oh, I lived there for a year, a couple years back. Okay.
Yeah.
Like on the U.S. side, though? You lived in Canada?
Yes, I did.
Really?
When I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where were you outside of Calgary?
We were in a little town called Three Hills, Alberta.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
north of Calgary.
Okay, so between Calgary and Edmonton then?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
okay. All right. Because, yeah, I live in South Edmonton right now. I lived in Calgary before.
Yeah.
So.
Well, this is quite the bike. I'm very impressed.
It's like you had a wreck.
Oh, I'm unfolding it right now, but
He's
the
unfolding it, yeah.
sorry, the hinge is really stiff right now, so I have to like force it in. It's supposed to be like free floating, but I did something to it, so I have to like force it. But when it's not doing that, I can fold and unfold it in like 15 seconds.
And I'm assuming this is something that you probably special ordered from some company.
So this is a Brompton.
It's a what?
Yeah, a Brompton. The tires are 16 inches, so they're very small. But that means when it's folded up, it's very, very small. Like it folds up nice and small. So, yeah, this is from England, and it's meant for people commuting. You can like have it in a small European apartment, and then take it to work. And rather than leaving it outside, you can just put it under your desk at work, kind of thing.
Oh,
so you just bring your bike with you everywhere because it folds up really small. And the reason I have this is because it rides okay, but then when I hitchhike, it folds up small enough to get in anyone's car.
So you're not riding clear across.
No, it's just a hitchhiking trip where the bike is just a logistical convenience. So when I get dropped off,
Do you have a hard time getting people stopping to pick you up?
I always get picked up. Sometimes I gotta wait a while. Like I think to get out of Lincoln, it ended up taking like 3 hours in total. But other times I'll get picked up in a couple minutes. It just really depends. It's
And
luck, right?
Does your family worry about you?
My mom did, but now that I broadcast this, she can like tune in and check out where I'm at and what I'm doing. So she likes it now.
Yeah.
Because yeah, she can always check in and see what I'm up to.
Yeah.
But tonight, wherever I am when the sun sets.
So do you camp then?
Yeah.
All the time?
I wouldn't say all the time. Sometimes people that watch the program that I make, they'll offer me a place to stay. I have someone in Kearney that said if I'm there this evening, I can stay with them. Sometimes people that pick me up offer me a place to stay. I do get motels sometimes, but I do like camping. It's free as well.
Do you just camp on the... Where do you go? You have to go in off the road?
You go into a park?
Like it can be a park. The more out of sight, out of mind I can be, the better, right? So
That's the part I would worry about.
yeah, exactly. Because I'm not concerned about wildlife. My concern is people more than anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
In this
I try.
crazy world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I say that as a hitchhiker, but something about nighttime, it's different than during the day when I'm hitchhiking. But yeah, I just try to be in the woods or somewhere out where no one would logically be at night outside of me just camping there. So I was camped just outside of Lincoln last night, just in some undeveloped land that no one would logically be at. So, but yeah, it depends. It's kind of part of my days. Like you get dropped off, the sun's about to set, and you're like, all right, now we got to figure out where to set up the tent for the night. And to me, it's kind of like a fun logistical puzzle to solve every day.
Oh my God. I'm very impressed. I'm just telling you, very impressed.
But yeah, like you can see all my stuff. If you can remember, I usually have a business card. Sorry, I don't. But if you can remember 2 words, Twitch is the platform that this is on, and my channel's called Hitch. If you can remember Twitch, Hitch, they rhyme.
Okay.
If you can remember those 2 words, you can find all my stuff.
Then we can track it.
Yeah, you
see
can.
What's going on.
Yeah.
Twitch, Hitch.
Yeah.
So after this excursion, what's your next one?
It's a good question. So like I actually have a convention to go to in September in San Diego, so this could combine with that if I take long enough on this trip. But I actually just got back from Europe, so I said this has been a month, but I had spent close to a month here in the US, got to around Kansas City, then I had to go to Europe for a convention, did a hitchhiking trip in Europe for a bit, and then my girlfriend also does this travel stuff, but she does bike touring. So she rode a bike from Greece to that convention in Rotterdam, Netherlands. So we met up there, spent a couple weeks in Europe, and now I'm back here continuing this trip. She's now in England, continuing her bike tour, and I'm...
You're adventurous.
Both of us. So we work together.
How heavy is your backpack?
You want to give it a heft? You want to try?
Pretty heavy?
It's like probably 35 pounds right now.
Oh my gosh.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
I-
But this
you
little platform thing is nice, or what it sits
Oh
on.
yeah, so this is an old school external frame backpack. Most backpacks don't look like this anymore. This is like kind of how they used to do backpacks, because when I want to ride a long way, I can strap it to this rack, and
That's what I
the
figured,
rigid
yeah.
frame mounts better, since it's like got that hard points. And I use like magnets and stuff.
You gotta replace tires.
I haven't, since like this is the first trip I've taken this bike on. The bike itself, I've probably only ridden it, well, probably a couple hundred miles by now, but on my touring bike, I can go like 6,000 kilometers, 7,000 kilometers, so like 4,000 miles before I gotta swap the tires out.
Makes me tired.
Do you ever wish you had a pillow on your seat?
No, so like people are like, this looks hard, this looks uncomfortable, but this is leather, and like a good pair of leather boots like this, like it starts uncomfortable.
I noticed your boots, yeah.
It starts uncomfortable, but once you use it for a while, it like softens up and forms to the shape of, in this case, your butt.
Yeah.
And then it just, even though it's still hard, it's the right shape where it just is comfortable. So this, without any like cushioning on, or any cycling shorts or anything, I rode right across Canada with just a leather seat and a pair of athletic shorts. Because
We got a few cans of Spam in the back.
I went to the Spam Museum in Minnesota, and I thought the hat was cute because it's a cycling hat, and I ride a bike. So
Sponsored you?
no, I just think the hat's funny. I know they should sponsor me.
I was thinking maybe they were, because I saw that hat and I thought, oh, maybe there was.
And like part of my income is sponsorships, but no spam, unfortunately. I just thought the hat was funny.
If you're
And
gonna
like
advertise for them, they should pay you.
they should. DeWalt
Well,
too.
Thank you for your time.
No
Very
worries.
interesting.
No.
And congratulations and keep going.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Switch Hitch, you can find me.
Which hit? Well, thank you for sharing your information.
No worries. Thank you.
Very impressed.
Thanks. You have a great day.
You too.
See ya. Look at all the lovely people here. They weren't even together. They just like all ganged up on me with kindness. All right, sunny's on, so we just gotta get on to I-80 to go west as y'all voted on. There, I'm gonna get in the left turn lane. So that guy's in the left turn lane, so you'll actually trigger the light. Ooh, that's a big one. I don't know how long this light's gonna be, so I'm gonna pay attention. Ooh, that's a big gap. So just up here on yards, that's where our west ramp starts. These shoulders are scary because there's just so much like crap on them. Anyway, I-80 West. We stopped before the prohibited sign. and we do our stuff. Ugh, this bothers me so much. Oh, the interstate could be closed. It's probably for like blizzards and stuff in the winter. They can reach a point where they consider it impassable and they'll close down. But I could be wrong. Anyway, so we're looking at people turning left like that truck, or they come this way like this guy, and then they go this way, and we can't go past that white sign, so we won't.
I'm going as far as Aurora. Do you want to ride that far?
How far is Aurora? I'm Canadian. I just don't know the area too well.
Probably. Let me get.
Yeah.
Probably 10, 15 miles. I'd be glad to give you a ride that far.
Do you think they'd get a lot of traffic like this place has with like gas stations and fast food and stuff like that?
You got to go farther into town.
In Aurora?
In Aurora.
Oh. I think it might be better here just to try to get a longer ride to somewhere that's bigger than Aurora, I'm guessing.
Yeah, your next choice is going to be... Well, you know what? Aurora, there is a Love's truck stop.
Oh, there is?
On the south side of Aurora.
Oh, that's fine then.
South side of the interstate.
Yeah, but they would service both directions because they could...
Yeah.
Go, hold up. Sorry.
No,
I've been dropped off in some towns and then I get stuck and I'm like, oh no.
No, Love's is just on the south side of the interstate.
Oh, I see.
And then
okay.
Aurora, the town of Aurora, is probably 5-6 miles north of the interstate. But there is a Love's truck stop there.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. Awesome. Thanks so much. Oh, sorry. Before I hop in, I don't know if you saw this. So I actually make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you, but it is on me. Is that okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Let me pop my hatch. And
all right.
If you need to
put the stuff in the back there?
Yeah. If
all
you need to lay the seats down, they just flip.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'll grab my stuff. Thank you. Okay. In instant? What's our wait time? I hadn't even started hitchhiking yet. I wasn't set up.
Yeah, that's okay. I just thought, well, if I could save you a few miles.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Here, hold that.
Sure. I don't want to.
You won't touch anything.
Sweet. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. Sweet. Good to go. Oh, as long as it shuts. Nice.
Oh, just throw that on the floor.
Sure. All right.
If that's too cold, too hot, whatever.
I'm Canadian. Cold is like my favorite.
Oh.
And it's always, well, it seems very hot here to me, you know?
Oh,
I know it's going to get hotter, so.
I was fortunate enough to take a freight trip to Canada.
Oh, yeah?
I stayed with a family up there for 2 weeks.
Which part of Canada were you in? Or do you know which province, or?
It would. It was in the western part of Canada. I mean,
British Columbia, Alberta.
I'm thinking
Saskatchewan.
it was British Columbia. No, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
stayed,
Yeah.
and stayed out on this farm with this family.
Yeah.
So.
Wait.
That was.
Did we just talk?
At Renzo.
Okay, sorry. You had sunglasses on, so I.
Yeah.
The eyes like humanize a person. Like it's how I like recognize faces, and I'm like, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, I saw you when I walked in, and I thought he must be biking across the country. And I've always seen people do that, and I'm like, how do they decide where to go and you know, all that stuff.
Interstates are like a bit annoying because like you saw that white sign right past me. It's like no pedestrians, hitchhiking, blah 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 blah. And I can usually get by as long as I don't stand past that sign. Like a speed limit sign, it only becomes that speed limit once you cross it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But sometimes the police still give me a bit of a hassle. And that's where sometimes it's nice to be on like the smaller roads because then there's nothing they can complain about because it's not a limited access highway or anything.
Are you going to Kearney, you said?
I have a friend there, so I was just like, that'd be a good spot to finish today, even though it's only another hour down the road. But yeah, eventually I'm trying to go all the way to California, but that's a long-term goal.
Well, I was a Navy brat, and we traveled all over the country, so I'm well adapted to it. We usually move twice a year.
Oh, really?
So I got to see a lot of the country. And
I feel like that'd be tough growing up because, like, you know, a lot of people, like your friends and your stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like a longer-term thing, but when you're moving, it's...
But then the thing it did for me in my adult life, it made me very flexible and adaptable to people.
Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, I can walk into a room of 300 people and not know anybody, and by the time I leave, I know their names, what they do, where they live, how many kids they got. That's what it did for me. It made me a social plug.
That makes sense. I partly attribute my upbringing to my comfort of just like living out of a bag. So like my parents divorced, but then we like they had different houses, but we switched every week or 2 weeks for my entire childhood. So I lived out of a basket and I never bothered unpacking, and I'm like, it's pretty much the same kind of thing. Like I actually had a place to lay my head, but like
my parents divorced, and unfortunately I've got 2 girls and a boy, and unfortunately my youngest daughter, she just got divorced, and she's going through that same thing. During the summer, she has the kids a week, and then he has the kids a week. But as soon as school starts, she gets them full time, which would be nice. So, we used to live up in Bangor, Maine, and we would drive to Canada all the time.
Oh, did you?
That was before, you know, you had to have passports or anything like that. But
from there, were you going to Quebec or New Brunswick? Do you remember which province you went to?
I think New Brunswick, maybe. But I just remember up there living in Maine, we could always see the northern lights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was so in awe of those.
It is something pretty special, like, and I think seeing, like, pictures of it don't really do justice to seeing it with your own eyes.
No.
Right?
You're exactly right. I was watching a program on history last night, and it's called Unearthed. And there's a place somewhere, it begins with T, somewhere in the world, but it's like people go there to see the northern lights. It's just spectacular, I guess.
And it's tough because you got to go to like far north or far south places because they have southern lights too for the same reason they have the northern ones. But you kind of got to go not in the summer. So I spent all last year riding a bike up to the Arctic Circle of Norway, but that's in the summer, so like it never gets dark at that point. So it doesn't get dark enough to actually see them. They might be happening, but you can't see it light out. There's a place in the Arctic Circle of Norway called Tromsø.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was there last year.
Yeah.
But not during the time when you could see the northern lights because it's summer, so there was no dark.
Right, but they were talking about how long you know, when the darkness sets in, even though it's during the day, it's still dark, you know, and
yeah, the sun will never, once you're in the Arctic Circle, there'll be periods in the summer where the sun will never set. There'll also be periods in the winter where the sun will never rise.
Right.
So you might get a little bit of like that that twilight, like where it's like light on the horizon, but it never comes up.
That's exactly what they said, exactly what they show. Have you been there?
To Tromsø, yeah.
Oh.
So, and then I rode just a little bit further north, Norway ends. You go to the northern tip of Norway.
Oh my gosh, how did you keep? Was it during warm weather?
Oh yeah, summer.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. No.
You keep from freezing. Yeah.
But also, I'm Canadian, so cold weather is my is.
Exactly.
I was born in the cold. I was raised in the cold. Actually, not. I'm from like the far west coast. Do you know like Seattle weather climate? It's the exact same. It doesn't really get cold, but also doesn't really get warm.
Yeah.
It just rains a lot.
Yeah. It's. I wished I could. There's 7 kids in our family, and we were all born in different places. Well, with the exception of I was born in Boston. I've got 2 younger sisters that were born in Newport, Rhode Island.
Okay.
So
I like Newport.
Siblings?
I have 1 sister, and then both my parents are remarried to into a family that already had
kids.
2 kids,
Sure.
and then a guy and a girl on both sides. So I have 2 stepsisters, 2 stepbrothers, and a sister. And then we're all within like 5 years of each other, so we're all very close in age.
Yeah.
And then, but now we're old enough now, so my family's having kids. I'm a 2-time uncle.
Uncle? Well, congratulations.
So I get to be around kids without having the responsibility of them being my kids, which is great.
Now, do you take a lot of pictures on your?
It's just the video that I do. I'll take the occasional picture, but it's mostly like just the video feed of the day. But I take pictures sometimes. So technically 60 pictures a second of video.
Oh wow.
And then, were you just driving into town just to get lunch there at Renzo's?
I had been in Lincoln.
You were in Lincoln, okay.
I was in Lincoln. I had a doctor's appointment, then I ended up having to go get x-rays, and I had to stop at another place, and I was getting hungry, so I thought, I'm stopping at, I like Renzo's food.
Yeah, I thought that
and
was really
good.
good.
Get healthy choices, so yeah, that's why I stopped there. I have a granddaughter who competes nationally in rodeo competition.
Really?
In like 4 or 5 different. So I'm on the way to their house.
Yeah.
To house sit and dog sit.
Oh, nice. Because they're at a rodeo thing.
Yeah. I was there all last week. She qualified for the finals in high school rodeo.
Yeah.
So they were in Rock Springs, Wyoming. They left this morning for Guthrie, Oklahoma for the World Championship cinch roping, which we were all shocked. She won it last year. She was in her age group. She was 15.
Oh, gee. Really young.
Oh, she's won like, I don't know, 5 or 6 saddles. She's got like 85 buckles. Tons of money she's won.
Can that be your profession? Is that do a lot of people professional rodeo? Is that her? I assume at 15, like she's not do they have cash prizes for like youth?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
okay.
They do. Yeah, they do for youth. Of course, as you get older, it gets more. You know. But
is that her dream?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah, the money her mom and dad have invested.
Oh, I bet. Like you got to start him young to.
Yeah. Well, and she did. They started her riding horses. I think she was 4 or 5. I used to train and show horses for years.
Oh, did you? Cool.
So yeah. Yep.
Because I have not spent much time around horses in my life. Where I grew up, like there were farms kind of in the outskirts of town, but I didn't know anyone with horses and stuff like that. So
I'll tell you something. I really was in awe of when I got to go to Canada. It was in the summer, of course. The flax fields.
Oh, yeah.
And how beautiful they are. They just look like ocean waves to me.
And I love like fields like that when you see the wind blowing through them and you get the little ripples as the wind kind of goes through them. Yeah, it very much looks like an ocean or something like that.
The shock I had when I did go up for that 4-H trip was the farm that I was staying at with these people. I had never been on a place that their water source was a cistern.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was kind of eye-opening for me.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people call, like, in Canada we call the prairies, the flat parts, like boring, but when I rode my bike across there, I actually quite like them. And I found they went by a lot faster than, we have another region called the Canadian Shield, which is just like a rocky, rugged kind of, like, it's not big mountains or anything, but it's hard to grow anything there. It's just kind of rocky hills and lakes and stuff like that.
Okay.
I spent like a month riding across one province through that one kind of area, where the prairies took about the same amount of time, but I like the prairies. Oh, so they got someone.
Yep. Gonna get busted for speed.
By two people?
No.
But there's two states.
They're gonna get that black SUV, I think. No, maybe not. No. When I came out of Lincoln early this afternoon, they had a car pulled over. They had 3 state patrols there. They had a dog there.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm
serious.
thinking, okay, is this guy gonna get busted for drugs or something?
Yeah.
Have you ever had any unfortunate encounters of people bothering you?
Like for hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Because I've been picked up over 2,000 times, and in that time, I can't say anyone's like that's pulled over or that I've got in the car with has like meant me harm.
Right.
I've been in a car with a lot of really weird people.
Yeah.
Some weird personalities. But also before I get in a car, one of my rules is I have a conversation, and I've turned down rides with people that seem off in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
That could be threatening.
Smart. Smart.
I have rules about how I hitchhike that I follow, and that's one of them. I never hitchhike once the sun sets. There's a list of things I do.
Yeah.
So
I think would be a giveaway, like you said, after sunset. That would be, to me, a giveaway for those weird people. Like, maybe I'll follow that guy.
Yeah, like
you know what
the
I'm
crazies
saying?
come out at night. Like as soon as the sun's down, like people act, or some people act differently. But also people start drinking, and then you're more likely to get picked up by people drinking and driving, or high, or anything like that. And that's another disqualifier. Like sometimes someone will pull over, you can tell they've got like alcohol on their breath and stuff like that, and then that's one of the reasons I'll turn down a ride. And to them, they think it's not a big deal, but like I just don't want anything to do with it. So, which can be an awkward conversation to have. Like someone pulls over for you, and then you specifically are just like, no, thank you. Well, I'm like, thanks for stopping. I'm just gonna wait for the next ride. Have a nice day. Walk, shut the door, walk away.
I feel the need to keep getting some fresh air.
Yeah.
Oh my God, somebody's an accident. They stopped.
I'm curious what they're going for.
My son-in-law and daughter, who are hauling my granddaughter around rodeoing all over the country. I have a grandson, Ruger. He's 22. They own a towing company.
Oh yeah.
And they've had it for I think 16 years now. So that's what helps support them. But they built him a shop. It's east of
He's got a
Aurora. It's Giltner is the exit, and that's where he's their diesel mechanic.
Yeah.
So is there somebody in that car? Nope.
I don't know why they sent 2 though.
I don't know if they do that out of safety's sake anymore, which to me is kind of smart in the crazy world we live in.
Yeah, maybe it's that. I just feel like I usually don't see 2 police cars chasing down someone for probably a traffic violation, speeding ticket.
Exactly. you for accepting the ride. It was so interesting talking to you.
You as well? All right. Yeah, no, I'm happy you offered me the ride. And yeah, now I know that there's like Love's truck stop and stuff like that. It's going to be great for hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I just have to, I've definitely been dropped off at some very, because once it's an interstate, I can't go down the interstate on my bike or walk down it or anything like that.
Yeah.
So all this traffic I can't catch. I have to catch traffic taking the on-ramp. And if there's no services, then there's no reason for people traveling long distance to exit and then come back on. And I can get very stuck.
Okay.
And I have in the past. So that was just why I was just like, do we have stuff? And I can see the sign right there.
Yep. And I know you said that you do lesser roads.
Mm-hmm.
So are you taking I-80 all the way to Kearney, or are you taking Highway 30, or?
This is going to sound real weird, but every time I hitchhike, the people that watch the broadcast I'm making actually decide which cardinal direction, like northeast, southwest, to send me.
Because Highway 30 is north of Aurora.
Yeah.
But it's only a 2-lane highway, and it's crazy packed.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why?
It was the main thing for a long time before they got this in. Now, do you want me to take you to Love's, or where do you want me to take you to?
Yeah, Love's works. Yeah, I'll go into, because Aurora's off the highway a bit, right?
Yeah, Aurora's about 5 miles north,
Yeah, just the Love's here and on the side. Where to go from there.
Okay.
Birdieman 432
my
just
kids,
subscribed.
they live in Central City, and it's about 15 miles north.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, when I had to go and go to the restroom, I thought, dang, I should have offered him a ride. And I thought,
well, you had the opportunity.
Maybe he's still out there.
I was just setting up, so yeah, I hadn't even started hitchhiking. Oh, yeah, that'll be a good on-ramp.
Well, saved a few miles.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Every little bit helps. And then one of the things I actually like about the smaller roads is I like that town-to-town hitchhiking. On the interstates, sometimes I do get those really long rides, which is still great, but like when I'm doing town-to-town stuff, sometimes I get picked up like 10 times in a day.
Oh.
And it's like, you get to meet so many people, and it's a lot of fun.
Yes. Yeah, your next big town, you're going to come, the next one's going to be Gilton, or that's where you'll see if you take it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My Lone Tree Towing Shop that my grandson runs is off of there, but then your next big one's going to be Grand Island.
Okay.
Perfect. Do you want off by the building?
Yeah, wherever it's easy to park and we're not blocking traffic and stuff. So that's why I got my little bike. I can rip around and get around real easy.
This place is busy today. My son, or grandson, has to do a lot of semi-tows from here.
Oh yeah. Oh, so they do the heavy
He's
towing.
got, yeah, his dad bought a heavy, they call it the heavy. They bought it, 4 years ago, got it out of California, paid over $1 million for it.
Jeez.
Well,
thank
you for letting me help you out.
I'm the one thanking you. You're the one helping me out.
Oh, yeah. I love doing stuff like this. If I can help people, I'm all in. And if I go online, do I have to go to YouTube or anything, or I just go online and type in Twitch Hitch?
If you like, just in Google or whatever, like a search, if you just do Twitch Hitch, it'll pull up my channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
And remind me your name again.
Trevor.
Trevor.
And
yours
is
so nice to meet you, Sherry.
Sherry.
And I am going to get on that site and
All right. And then if you want to, you can make an account. You can even talk to me through this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can be like, hey, it's Sherry. We just met.
Yeah.
I gave you your lift. So yeah.
10 miles.
10 miles. Yeah. Every bit helps.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck to you. I wish you all the best.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you very much.
Got it?
Got it. All right, good to go.
Yeah, so Grand Island by car from here is about 30 minutes.
Okay.
And then Kearney's about another 45.
Okay. Just over an hour. Okay.
So.
Well, yeah, by bike it'd be different.
Yeah, that's what I said, by car.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
All right. Well, best of luck to you, Trevor.
No, thank you.
My pleasure meeting you.
You as well. All right, you have a great day.
You too.
See ya. He's gonna forget. Like, I should have business cards, but luckily my username rhymes with the platform, which makes it easier. And I have an easy username just in the first place. Okay. We just immediately do another vote then. I have to look at if north or south are viable options, but. I guess I'll just go to that picnic table. Sit down, pull out a map. Should be back. Sorry. You back? Okay. Quick look up of the map. And we'll go. It may just be east and west, but we'll see. It's just east and west. Route 14 is not like a US tier highway or anything like that. It's a small road. So we kind of set the standard. It has to be a US highway. So 34 just north of us going east-west. If you're looking at a map right now, if it shows the actual symbol, that little 34 symbol, that's a higher class of highway that we've established should run a stream a little bit better. But this little just circle symbol for 14 means it's a smaller road. Short ride going back to Compass now. Every ride is voted on, so short or long, they all count.
Should Trevor beg me?
Again, my app crashed and I pulled it up again, and then it does that. And now it's not loading my chat. The heck? Force stop it. Open it again. See him do it again?
Should Trevor beg me?
It is. Every time I open Stream Buddy, it plays that. I swear Wyver did something. Wyver, what'd you do? Wait, Sarah's here? Sorry, it's my alert on my phone, but my phone's in Do Not Disturb, so it shouldn't play any alert sounds. Problem fetching through some stream elements. Uh-oh. Do I have to reset my... If I have to reset my Hitch thing, I have to swap SIM cards in here to actually get a text confirmation. Sarah's here! What is that? I don't know how... Every time I open Stream Buddy, when it's like, if it force closes, it now does that. But all it is a recording of you saying something that you said. Okay. Stream elements reset. I think it's my Twitch that has to be reset. Oh, maybe. Let's see setting. No, it's connections. Let's try resetting stream elements because that's easier. You're dead, lol. Did you just get here? You came at a funny time. She's watching on a viewer's TV. Oh, is she? Are you staying with a viewer tonight? You're at Im's house tonight. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Nice. Oh yeah, how far did you get today? Tell me about it. Authorized. Did 100K? No way. Really? I feel like it's like harder in England because like, I don't know. It's how the roads are set up, seem less conducive to like really big days. Show me the mullet on the big screen. Alright. Let me take off the multiple layers of things I have. The issue is I've been wearing a hat all day, so it's gonna look real bad. You gotta fluff it up or something. Okay, let's see. Just testing if stream elements fixed my... Okay, I think it did. Yeah, it's a starter mullet, so it's, you know. Let it breathe. It's actually really nice in the sun to wear a hat. Getting bald. Yes, I'm aware I'm balding. I get it. Every time I have to take my hat off, everyone says the same thing, like I'm not aware of that. It's like, thanks for letting me know. I didn't know. Now I know. It's good. Span hat back on your hair is crazy. Look at guys. It's fine, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna do the vote. I think things are working. Let me test an alert here. Maybe it's not working. Hello? Why aren't my alerts playing?
Power off.
It's not doing anything. Reset this again. Force stop. I can't get my alerts to make any sound. It says the event is replaying, but it's not doing anything. Everything else looks like it's working, but I can't get any alert sounds. Oh, there it is. Why is it struggling so much?
GeoFox just subscribed
Power
with
off.
Twitch Prime.
Battery medium. Your device is connected.
Okay, let's try it on speaker. There we go.
GeoFox just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Need that clip sound again? Hold on, I got you. I have to test the sound thing again.
Should Trevor beg me? Should Trevor beg me? Should Trevor beg me? Should Trevor beg me?
Okay, but I said, what did I say the other day? And I thought I said something completely different, but it sounded pretty bad. I was at a Casey's eating a chicken sandwich. What did I say? I'm crying. Why is this happening? What do you mean?
Should Trevor beg me?
2 minutes ahead, yeah. And what was I supposed? Yeah, instead of 2 minutes ahead of you when we were talking about the bike racing, I said 2 minutes ahead. All right. Anyway, I'll turn my phone back into Do Not Disturb. So it doesn't have any sounds except for when I open Stream Buddy. The heck, boy? What? Sarah? Okay. Now that the alerts are working, let me try one more time. I did miss a couple. Let me, Birdie Man, thanks for the Prime. GeoFox with the 5-month Prime resub. And Josh Flake, thanks for the 100 bits. So we're doing the Stream Buddy? I don't know. Maybe it was Wyver that got Jay Streezy banned. Okay. Let's do it. East and west are our two options. North and south are a very small road and will kill the stream. So we just east-west. West forwards, east backwards. West is best, east is not best. All right, we're on. Another vote. Here we go. Our second vote of the day, which will be for our third ride of the day. Because our first ride of the day was voted on yesterday because we could not get a ride out of town yesterday. Was Jay win Wyrie today? Sus? Was he actually though? Might have been. But that is sus. West for Starlink Mini unboxing. Yeah, if I get to Kearney, another hour or so west of here, I've been invited to Storm Chaser RL's place, Nathan's place. And he's doing an unboxing of Starlink Mini, which I'd actually be curious to check out because I want to incorporate Starlink into my stream. So, yeah.
Tammy_Joe cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West to Storm Chaser, Starling, Nico, Beer.
Yeah. Tammy Joe, thanks for the 100 West bits.
McF_West
is best
cheered 500
at this
bits.
current moment
More
in time.
support of anti-progress. Hashtag East.
Hey. The heck, Mike? Anti-progress.
Chickabow wow cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, Mike.
Hashtag
I
up
do
to infinity
appreciate
and
you
beyond.
participating in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I just think your vote is inferior. Chickabow wow with the 100 up bits. I wish up was always an option. I like flying.
Jake Imming cheered 100 bits. #West.
Jake, I'm Mink. So you say that? Anyway, I'm gonna say Jake. Jake for the 100, or with the 100 West bits. Thank you for the 100 West bits, Jake. And Loyal Shadusk with the bits. Thank you. Okay. So, I did see those clouds over there look like
Hysterical Vlogs cheered 100 bits. #West is
beginnings
best.
of potential maybe thunderstorms. I don't know what direction the clouds are going right now, but they are forecasted, or at least in Lincoln, it said anytime after 3 there's potential thunderstorms in the area, so we may actually have to weather some storms potentially. It's not supposed to be crazy or anything like that, but there could be some. Hysterical Vlogs with the 100 West bits as well. Thank you for the 100 West.
Pinball_on_ice cheered 202 bits. #West.
Pinball on Ice with the 202 West bits. Thank you for that. Hopefully we don't get thunderstorms on.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Go #West. Sun in winter time. Go #West. We will feel just fine.
Is that the lyrics to the Go West song? Go West, sun in winter time. Go West, we will feel just fine. Did they say that? Is that the lyrics? Lol, yeah? I didn't know that. Thanks to the West bits. I was just go West, na, 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 na. Go West, na, 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 na. That's my knowledge of it. Donate link isn't working? Is the donate link not working for other people?
Bjorkmans cheered 100 bits. #West is the best.
Oh, there's a donation. That seems to be working. Bjorkman with the 100 West bits as well.
Sammy_Joe tipped
Seems the majority of people
$5.
want to go west, which makes, you know, forward, new places. Yeah. Someone else backed into someone, I think. And Tammy with the 5er for Team West. Thank you for that.
Short Quand tipped $5. Thank you. Thought this was appropriate. Go West.
And we got Short Circuit with the 5er. You didn't vote for West though. You needed a hashtag.
Go #West, where the skies are.
Wait, bicycle?
Go West isn't all we do.
I thought it was going to go west.
Anyway, 103 tipped $25. Thank you. Onwards towards Leeds.
Messages go west and then it's bicycle race. We got Danger Tater with 100 bits for West. Thank you very much. Kenway with a $25 for West and West. Thank you for that huge vote to go forward West. Thank you very much. Joshua Fluke with the 100 bits for West as well. Thank you very much. And the Weave with another $25 donation. This time from the Weave for Team West. Thank you very much. Very strong showing from West to start this vote. We still have a bit of time left, but that's a great start. Ride it where I like. This. The Weave got us some Go West, so it seems. Associates South are moving south away from you. There's some stuff to your north also moving south, but likely still at least a couple hours away. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
It's cheer 300 bits. Quick and full surprise from Troy, but we need some more #West.
Yes, we do. It's me QC. Thank you for the 300 bits for Team West as well. Driver, you're here. Can you explain this? Whenever my app crashes, my StreamBuddy app crashes and I bring it back up, my phone plays my phone notification alert of Sarah saying, "Should Trevor bang me?" Why does it do that? My phone's in Do Not Disturb. It shouldn't play any alerts now. I kind of like it actually. But that's the only time my phone makes any alert sounds when I reopen StreamBuddy. Uh-oh. Now I've been kicked off of my lost connection to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, now we're back. How did I do that? I did not do that? I don't know. That's awfully a specific thing to happen. Suspicious. Suspicious. It really is, yeah. Very suspicious. Alright, so, how much time do we have left? Not too much, I think. Nathan has a washing machine too. I could use some laundry. A little bit. But yeah, if you just got here, we are currently on a boat to decide which direction to hitchhike. Based on the road network here, it's just only west or east. West is forwards, east is backwards. South and north is a really small road. It'll just kill the stream. There'll be no network. And probably like next to no traffic. Final 5 minutes. Says here stuff wash as we speak. Jealous. I could use some laundry. If I get to Kearney, I'm sure I could get some clothes washed. We're the only anti-progress supporter here. Depends who's here. We have some regular anti-progressers. But yeah, it depends on the situation and who's here at the moment. Doing the waterproofing too. Nice. Sarah, have you tested your tent out in wetter conditions to see if it's improved? I know you're missing still some parts hadn't been waterproofed, but curious. For Slacky to come and play both sides. How Slacky plays the Twitch plays Hitchhiking is just complete anarchy. Because like we had other people that were just pure always wanting me to go backwards or inconvenience me as much as possible, which is fine. But Slacky is both sides, as you said. Did I get Terry with the 100 high Trevor West bits? Thank you, Terry. Good to see you. The Wii with another 300 bits for West, and Athena Cat with 100 West bits as well. And brothers owe you for ruining your 3rd birthday by stranding you in Corning, Kansas. It's like that's Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. It's all about like the struggle, but then hopefully eventually actually achieving what you're trying to do. Just it's much harder because you have a group of people fighting against you. Oh, speaking of the devil.
100 bits, #East.
Slacky, thanks for the $70 for Team East. But that's that way, and I want to go that way. West was doing so good, and they're still doing so good. But like, the heck, man. Only been telling anti-progress since all but California has been completed. Yeah, and that, you are totally allowed to do that. But I may have liked you more when you were on Team Progress. But I respect you the same. I respect you the same. You've just turned into a degenerate.
Tammy_Joe 500 bits, #West.
We got I missed. Did I get Jara with the 100 bits for East as well?
East is showing up. Tammy Joe with the 500 bits for Team West. Thank you for the 500 bits for West Tammy. We got the Weave with another $5 for West. Camera band Slacky. Slacky's playing the game. You know the rules, and so do I. Pinball Nice with the 303 West as well. West is fighting back though. It's a very close one. We're probably in the final, like, I don't know, 2 minutes now or something like that. We also got Astro. Wait, why did... Oh, there it is. Astro with the 100 bits West, and Nancy with the $10 for Team West as well. Team West, you're doing great. Battling back from Slacky and his... I don't even know what to call it. Better go hard west. I might snipe. Wait, I'm passing through your hood? Where are you at? Final minute, guys. If you're gonna snipe, keep in mind there is a delay. When you vote, if the actual vote processes after the timer hits 0, it will not be counted. Snipe with caution. People have done substantial votes that came in late and they did not get counted. Anyway, final minute. Stressful moments. It's a very close vote.
Jara 190 J 100 bits. Hashtag East. Privy tipped $10. Thank you. Hashtag West keep going to K.
10 seconds.
Tammy _ Joe cheered 300 bits.
It is West.
Bjorkmund cheered 100
Go
bits.
West.
Cancelling my West vote.
That's the
hashtag
way we want to go. West. Okay.
Tammy _ Joe cheered 200 bits. Hashtag West.
Okay. We can do this.
Nancy Elizabeth tipped $10. Thank you. Hashtag West.
I think that last one, Nancy, came in late. Let me thank a few people here. Jar with the another 100 East bits. Thank you. Privy with the tenner, the $10 for Team West. Thank you very much for the $10. That's a strong vote. Tammy Joe with the another 300 bits. You didn't specify direction though. I appreciate the bits nonetheless. Bjorkman with another 100 bits for this time East, canceling out your vote. And Tammy then came back with 200 bits for West. And Nancy with the $10 for Team West, but I think that was after. West won anyway. It was just a celebratory $10 for Team West. Want to see the mini Starlink? Me too. I'm looking forward to that. Messed up, so I did another. Oh, good. I'm pretty sure if I was voting, I would mess up occasionally. I just like sometimes with text stuff, especially like writing text-based stuff. Anyway, I just make lots of mistakes. Just head to the Storm Chaser. Well, you guys voted West, and that's where he is. He's about another hour west of here. So let's go do it. Let me have a little water, and then we'll go right out to the westbound on-ramp, and we'll do some hitchhiking. See if we can go to Kearney. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Just back up straight. You just back up straight far enough, and then you can turn away. Like she's in the corner spot, so there's a pretty tall curb right there, so you can't like turn your wheel because you'll just bump into the curb. All you have to do is go straight back. There's nothing behind you. Okay. I think they're driving a semi. Yeah, anyway. Alright, let's get loaded up on the bike there. truck scraped his tires on the curb? Did they? I didn't even notice. I should have noticed that. I know I will. Okay. Bye. Can someone Google a Brompton having a very stiff hinge? So this part, when I do this and pull this part forward, this should just like swing out like easily, but it's very stiff now, and it's annoying because it makes it so when I'm setting up the bike, it just doesn't like pretty much flip out. I gotta like put effort in, and I don't want to put effort in. That wet needs a lube. But I looked at the hinge and I'm like, it looks pretty well sealed. I don't even know how you like access it. It still feels like smooth in that it doesn't like sound crunchy or anything like that, but others said they needed the hinge pin replaced. Okay. Well, it sounds like a a specialty thing. And it could have been I just knocked it in a certain way that just bent the hinge just enough for added resistance. I don't know. But I'll have to troubleshoot that and actually fix that at some point, because it's annoying. It still works. It's not like life or death here. But it needs to be greased occasionally. Yeah. Okay, so it's not far to the interstate on-ramp for I-80 West. Just take a couple minutes. But a lot of people are recommending WD-40, but it's not supposed to be a lubricant. WD-40 doesn't stand for water displacement 40. There's much better things for that. Ooh, on-site laundry machines. If I got stuck here all day, I'll just go do some laundry this evening. The bridge gets a little narrow. Yeah, we'll see. Feels nice on the bike getting that airflow. Felt pretty warm sitting at that picnic table in the sun. But if I'm just like casually riding, it feels cooler. Massachusetts, of course. Anyway, it feels cooler to be riding a bicycle than to just be standing still, which seems contradictory. You'd think riding a bike would make you warm and sweaty, but if I'm just casually riding, it's that extra airflow. It's a huge difference. As per usual, can't go past the white sign, so we won't. We'll go right here before these gates. Another ramp. Also, this is a rather large Ford dealership for just, it looks like fancy. There's all like weird architectural facade they put up front. For where we are. I'll have gates on the ramp. I said this before, but it is for like blizzards in the winter, isn't it? Or like shut down the interstate when it's just like impassable, right? Anyway, line of sight. Cars will come from where we're at the Loves and turn left here. Or they'll come from, what's Aurora? Is that what it's called? From this way and turn right this way. And then, here we go. Can't go past the white sign for hitchhiking. But yeah. Cool. Stuck in Grand Island a few times with combines when they close the road. Okay, so this is a thing that actually happens. Okay. Brompton should sponsor me. They should give me the Brompton T-line, the full titanium one that only weighs 17 pounds. And then I can give Sarah my Brompton, and then we can be Brompton bros. And we can be that fun couple riding around town, both with little Bromptons. I think that would be fun. Okay, you're probably charged enough. Get this back onto cell phone charging mode. I can't believe this is max brightness. I swear my phone's getting less bright over time. I should make a better west sign. My west sign's just not that impressive. I get pulled out. Why aren't you charging? Now you're charging. Interesting. West. Where's the sun? Directly behind me, which makes sense. That's west. And we're in the afternoon. Okay. And we're on. Drop the T-line, 12 speed is sold out. I found some in stock in Canada and I called the shop in Vancouver. I could just ship it to me about it. And I was like really tempted, but I'd have to like go into debt to buy a little tiny Brompton. 17 pounds sounds so nice though. We'll get a lot less traffic here than the last one, but it should be all pretty good traffic. Because anyone going this way should be going a decent little clip. I don't know what there is not far down interstate. Like where could you be going that's not far west of here? There's exits going off to like small towns and just farming areas. How much is the lightweight one? In Canadian dollars, it was $9,000. $9,000. I'm gonna give it to you. They need to have someone competent in marketing department. Yeah. Double drops of chain lube like tri-flow to the hinge. You know, I came on this trip and I actually didn't bring any chain oil because I was just like, I brought the most minimal bike tools. Pretty much just a bike tool and a spare tube and like 2 tire levers, and that's about it. Because I just wanted to like bring less, because it felt like less of a bike trip, more of a hitchhiking trip. And I figured if I needed it, I'd just take it into the bike shop and say, hey, can you do just like a basic tune-up, including cleaning and oiling my chain. Does the bike really need 12 gears? It's nice to have gears. I like having a lot of gears and like having a gear range narrow. So like, because if I'm riding my bike a lot, I have a cadence, like the speed I'm pedaling that's most comfortable to me, around 90. And then you can kind of always keep your cadence at what you want it to be if you have a lot of gears. If each gear you have is a very wide step, then like you'll spend more time in an uncomfortable cadence. But a Super Giga Meats Jerky sponsorship. Yeah, I'll take that too. Currently averages 24 inches of snow a year. Well, it's not that much. It's 2 feet over the whole year. right? So west for Starlink. You guys voted to go west, and your motivations could be varied to trying to get to Kearney, to go check out the Starlink Mini at Storm Chaser IRL's place there. But it could also just be west is the direction of progress to get us to eventually California for our next and final corning. So there's a variety of reasons to want to go west. You just try it for Brompton? Yeah, I told her about Brompton. Was the upside down sign lean? Well, I'm just standing here and when there's no cars, it's more comfortable for me to hold the sign like this. And then when a car comes, I just flip it over. Unless there's another upside down sign that we see. So why the spam hat? I went to the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota, and it's a cycling hat, and I'm a cyclist, and I thought it was funny. But for hitchhiking, I hate wearing hats because like a baseball hat, like it serves a purpose, like it has a brim that covers your face kind of thing, and it makes it so the sun's not in your face. But I don't like that because it means people can't see your face as well. You're casting a shadow over your whole face. But a cycling cap with the brim that folds up, it means it's much easier to just keep your face visible while still covering your head with a hat. And then I think it's just slightly silly, which I think if I'm going to wear any kind of hat, it's better to be silly than to not be silly, because people in general are just scared of hitchhikers. So if they can see me wearing a silly hat and think I'm less scary, then that's a good thing. I'm gonna put these over just another 2 feet. Just when big rigs come out here, I should be after they hit the widest part of their turn, but they swing out really wide because they got the trailer, so they have to. And I just don't want to be within a trucker's radius if they're not paying enough attention. Now you want to fall over. No, I missed the truck. Alright. Fuck. That was a disaster. Rude. Backpack fell over, that made everything else fall over. Okay, we're changing directions here. There's a downward slope there. Apparently.
Okay. Better. If I go on the tent night, don't know if it fits. If I wanted to force the issue, it probably would fit. Thought they might be pulling over, not for me, but because they came off the off-ramp from the interstate and then drove straight through and back onto the on-ramp. A lot of times when people pull off on the off-ramp and straight through the intersection, right back on the interstate, they're gonna pull over to just do something quickly so they don't have to do it while moving. For safety. So if I really wanted to get it in the tent body, I probably could, but I don't. But it doesn't even fit. My tent has a very small vestibule. I was about to just say that simply, but I think that actually needs explanation. One sec. So at the door of the tent, quite often there's a part of the tent fly that stakes out, so you can like open the zipper of the tent, and then there's still a rain covered area if it's all like staked out and done properly. That little fly covered area that's not in the tent body but not outside is called the vestibule. My tent has a very small vestibule, so I lay the bike on its side and I put the seat side of it underneath the vestibule, and the wheel side is just hanging out there. Because it doesn't matter if it gets wet. I've picked up many hitchhikers before. It's their rule of thumb, used to decide. So for years I haven't driven much because I've been the one hitchhiking. When I am driving, I've stopped for every single hitchhiker I've seen. But I've only picked up 3, and I've stopped for one other, but the direction I was going, it wasn't ideal, so they decided to stay there and wait for another ride, which I've done plenty as a hitchhiker, so that was fine. But my rule about like when a car pulls over, I want to talk to them before I get in, applies to me picking up a hitchhiker. I'll pull over for anyone, but I want to suss out their personality, make sure they seem safe to drive with. So it would be door lock, window down, and have a conversation. Brompton Wells steel frame. What's the handlebar height? It's a Brompton P-line, so it's a steel frame, but the rear triangle is titanium, I think. So it has reduced weight options. The C-line, is that the one? The standard one is everything steel, I think. But this is the slightly lighter weight option. I got the P-line because, well, it's lighter weight. It also had the option for a 12-speed drive chain, which I thought would be nice for touring compared to the most you could get before, which was 6. What was the other question about it? Handlebar height is medium, right? It's low, medium, high. It's hard to judge someone's attention in a short time. Like I like to think I'm a decent judge of character. That doesn't mean I can be fooled, but like you can learn a lot about someone in just a couple sentences. Destination Kearney. Well, I'd like to get there today because I have a friend, Nathan, Storm Chaser girl, Storm Chaser IRL. Just gave me a peace sign. So yeah, if I got a ride there today, then I'd probably stop there because I've got a potential place to stay, laundry. There's been talk of a beer, and then he's actually unboxing a Starlink Mini today, which I'd be really interested to check out as well. Storm Chaser is a girl. No, it's like a joke, because I think one of his clips was on like actual news,
like on cable TV news for like weather stuff, like extreme weather, obviously storm chasing. And someone was reading their username on Twitch, and they just like saw Storm Chaser and then IRL, and most people outside of like Twitch don't understand what IRL means. Like, so I think they just like saw it ended in IRL and it's Storm Chaser something, ending in IRL, and they're like Storm Chaser Girl. So they got called Storm Chaser Girl on live TV. It's just one letter away. Woman truck driver picked you up. Yeah, a few. Well, I had one in Norway. This is pre-streaming. Also, I had a really nice lady pick me up from Merritt and take me to Kelowna. And she was really cool. I never actually utilized this, but she did literally milk runs. So she'd pick milk up in Vancouver and take it to like the Okanagan and do that weekly, I think. And she's like, I run this trip all the time. It's nice to have someone in the passenger seat just to talk to. So here's my number. If you ever want to go to Vancouver, or if you're in Vancouver and want to come back to Kelowna, just hit me up. That U-Haul, they turned, and a lot of times U-Haul are like, it's just like the two seats in the front. And I didn't see anyone in the passenger seat, so I'm like, oh, okay, I can actually try to hitchhike this U-Haul. And then they got closer and I saw half a forehead sticking up. Just half a forehead of like their kid, just with their head barely being able to get above the dashboard. Ever been to DeKalb, Illinois? I don't know off the top of my head. It's possible, but if it's on an interstate network, it's likely. If it's off an interstate network, then it's less likely. DeKalb. Why'd they put the L there? Nod, you give everyone a chance in Renzo to turn around. It's lovely. I'm glad you like the nod. Hitchhiking is all just basic first impressions, and eye contact, you can't really see my eyes because I'm wearing sunglasses, but it's bright out and I'm more comfortable this way. And a little wave, I think, goes a long way. But I'll get a lot of people watching and chat and be like, what's the nod for? I'm just being friendly. Like salmon? I say the L, what? Need to be educated on these things. I do like when there's towns here in the US that are like taken from like European towns. When people immigrated here, they just named it where they came from pretty much. But the town's very Americanized in how they pronounce it here compared to, and it makes sense. Like my favorite one was in Vermont. They have Montpelier, which is named after like Montpellier, France, if I'm even saying that right, but they just say it very differently. There's no L in DeKalb. There isn't? Are there any good examples of like European town names in America where they say it just very different? St. Louis, Gravois is sometimes Gravois. DeKalb, Illinois has a hard L. Okay, well now I'm confused. Is that right? But did you notice that Montpellier, France is spelled slightly differently? Actually, no, I didn't. I assumed it was the same. Anytime a truck has like these double trailers, I'm pretty sure it's all just a big company. So we'll just let it go. Eau Claire. How's it supposed to be said? Vichy, Missouri is Vichy. That's interesting. I thought he was thinking about it, but he's just staring at his phone. That's why he's not accelerating on the on-ramp like you're supposed to. EU or US food better? US breakfast, EU dinners. Don't get me started on EU breakfast. I start ranting, and then people complain about me ranting about European breakfast and saying that if you hate Europe so much, why do you even go there? It's just their breakfast. Southern Illinois say Cairo instead of Cairo, and Athens instead of Athens. Okay, those are good ones. I like those. You like beans? Yeah. Oh yeah, I like an English breakfast. So, United Kingdom does it good. Ireland, you can get an Irish breakfast. That's good. But pretty much outside of that, I find their breakfast unsatisfying. Could I interest you in a pastry, a bite of cheese, and a half a grape, sir? Yeah, no, it's just not satisfying. Some of the stuff they have for like their light little breakfast is tasty, but I need substance. And like, I love pastries. And like in Portugal, breakfast was essentially pastries. And I go to a cafe and I'd order like 6 pastries and 3 cups of coffee. And they'd ask how many people I was sitting with, and I'd say 1, and that's very confusing, but I'm a hungry boy. But then the issue there is that's all carbs and sugar, and then I'm going to digest that really fast. That's just fast-burning energy, and then I'm going to get hungry really fast. And I'd stop in every town, and I'd eat more pastries, and anyway. That's why they're healthier. Well, I'm pretty skinny. So many vegetarian options. In Europe, for Sarah? Depends where you are. I think the UK is okay for her. France was not okay for her. They were so unaccommodating to Sarah in France when we were on our tandem trip. Chugga. I distinctly remember we went in a really small town. There's a nice little French restaurant on a canal or a river. I don't remember which one. Anyway, we went in there and their whole menu was a set course menu, which is fine. And we asked if there's any accommodations that could be made for a vegetarian. And they're like, well, the set course menu has a salad. They could have just the salad, and it was like a side salad with like a couple slices of tomato. and some vinaigrette on it. But we'd still charge you for the set course meal. So you're gonna charge me the price of having like a full 3 or 4 course meal to give them just a side salad? Talk about Max in Sweden now and then. Yeah, they had good options. You guys great Indian food too? Yes, Sarah loves Indian food. It was the same in Japan actually. Like a lot of what Sarah ate in Japan was Indian food is actually common in Japan as well. So she'd be looking for Indian food in Japan because a lot of Japanese food is fish based. Places accommodate, but like it's not asking them to like change a dish entirely. It can be as simple as like a pasta that has chicken in it. Can I not get chicken? And they'll be like, no, you will eat the chicken. Jeffrey in YouTube, please, ladies and gentlemen, hit the thumbs up. It helps the algorithm. I don't think I've ever said that. Should I start being a YouTuber that does the classic YouTube things? Smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to like and subscribe, which means something, well, subscribe means something very different on Twitch. Sounds weird coming from you? Yeah, it feels weird coming from me. It feels dirty. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's a call to action, which, like, they do studies. It actually does something. The more common call to action on Twitch is just like, did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account for your free deliveries and your Amazon Prime video thing, you could link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get 1 free sub a month. When you try to subscribe, they want to charge you $6. But if you link your Prime account, you can get a free sub. You might have one sitting in your account right now waiting.
Alex Alpride just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
When it could be being used right now, and then you don't have to watch any ads, you can get channel exclusive emotes, that kind of thing. Alex with the gifted sub, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Cue the Prime truck. Actually, I've seen a lack of Prime trucks since I've been back, I feel like. I've seen a couple. Especially on interstates, they're just everywhere. Did you hitchhike without live streaming it? I'm guessing now. So I think you already know, but like I hitchhiked for 4 years without a live stream just because I like hitchhiking. And then I started streaming it, and I enjoy streaming it, but I also enjoyed hitchhiking without the camera, and that's why I continued doing it and why I started live streaming it. But at this point, would I hitchhike without camera? Yeah, I probably wouldn't do any huge trips. But sometimes you're in a spot and it's just like, well, I could just hitch a ride. Didn't I do that recently? It's like, what is that even haul? I don't know what that trailer is. I swear I just hitchhiked randomly recently. Hey, there's a sub. Or a Prime sub.
King of Valena just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Yee.
King of Valena, thanks for the 8-month free sub. Gravel, it's a bottom dump. Oh, so you can just open the bottom and it pours out that way? Okay. It just looked like inefficient. There was so much space in the back that wasn't used for like stuff, and same on the other side. So I guess it's like a funnel that leads to the bottom, so you can only bring so much stuff. How far did you get yesterday? We made it from Marysville, Kansas to Lincoln, Nebraska. It's only like 80 miles or something like that. In 1, 2, 3 rides. Why you choose to hitch? My answer has like changed over the years, but there's a history to it. So it started 10 years ago. I hated the Greyhound buses, so I started hitchhiking. When I started hitchhiking, one sec. When I started hitchhiking, I discovered I actually enjoyed it. To me, it was like a fun adventure every day where I didn't know who I was going to meet, where I was going to go, where I was going to end up, where I was going to sleep. And I like that. I like not knowing. It's a fun adventure to me. And then as I've done it more and more and more, the thing that my brain focuses on that I've started to like more and more is the people I meet along the way. I've grown just a great curiosity for people and how they live their life and what motivates them and everything like that. Work remotely. This is my job, as strange as that is. If I had any of my business cards with me, it would say my name, Trevor Danila, and then it would say my title, professional hitchhiker. My actual profession is technically like, I don't know, Twitch streamer, broadcaster, influencer, something. But for fun, I say professional hitchhiker. Bicycles yet? This is a Brompton P-Line Explorer. Brand is Brompton. P-Line is the model. It's kind of the mid-range line for Brompton. And Explorer is the drivetrain. I thought those ladies would pull over, and I'm like, no way. It's very rare I get like little RVs pulling over like that. Do you have a home base? Yeah, I live in Canada. I live in Edmonton, Alberta now, but I'm from British Columbia. Vancouver Island, far west coast. Nice British. It is. Very British. The tent is his home base. Like, until the pandemic, well, like a good chunk into the pandemic, I didn't actually have my own place. I was traveling so much. It didn't, especially at the time, make sense to have like rent a room or anything back home in Canada. So when I went back home, I just visit some family. My family spread out around British Columbia, maybe some friends, and then go back on another trip. I only got a place when it's kind of a sore spot in my head, but I decided I wanted to try and get my PPL, my private pilot's license, to learn how to fly. But I wanted to try to stream it to supplement like the cost of it during the pandemic, just because I couldn't hitchhike. I'm like, oh, I'll do something. I like flying. Let's try to learn how to fly. But flying's very regulated, so like it's a bit of a process to try to find a flight school that would let you stream that. I was trying to do it with like a delay so they could have a kill switch as this instructor so they could, you know, stop if they wanted to. But anyway, I found a pilot that was willing to do that, and they were based out of Victoria, so I moved from where I was just like visiting my family in Kelowna to Victoria, and I found a little studio apartment. And then as soon as I moved to Victoria and signed a 1-year lease, the flight instructor that I was working with let me know that he lost his medical certification to fly, because you have to do like a medical inspection I think as a commercial pilot, it's every year. So now he wasn't allowed to fly anymore, which is an issue because he's my flight instructor. And then I tried all the flight schools around. I tried to find someone else, and I could have, you know, let a broader net, but I tried all of Vancouver Island. I tried several Vancouver flight schools as well, like not even on the same island as me, and none of them wanted the stream, which is fair enough. There's a couple private pilots that have streamed their flight operations on Twitch. Nice place to camp. I'm sure there's some easy places to camp around here. The issue is when you're not actually near the town, all the land is pretty much used as a farm. And I don't camp on farmland because it's actually being used for something, and I'm gonna like damage some crops or something like that. So yeah, because here's very farmy. If I moved to Victoria, you wouldn't have met Sarah. No, that's very true. So like a lot of good things have come out of me moving to Victoria. So I'm not upset about moving to Victoria. It's just like you're asking about like my base of operations back home, and I was saying how I first got my first base of operations since I've been streaming, and the whole how that came to be is just like I wasn't particularly happy about it. Eventually good things have come out of that, but still, I was upset for a while. Victoria hot tub stream was great. That was fun. I think that was my birthday present. They do hot tub boats there. It's hitchhiking illegal in some places. On this trip, we'll run into Nevada and Idaho, notably being illegal hitchhiking states. The tiniest little cloud. Feels to be in a little bit of shade for a moment. Oh, there's Sarah. So we gotta find more hot tub boats. We gotta give the people what they want. They want hot tub boats. Like getting the hot tub boat in Edmonton. You say the hot tub boat like there is a hot tub boat. If you say a hot tub boat in Edmonton, I'd be like, you know, there just isn't one. But how you worded it makes it sound like there is one. But it's very exclusive. It's a very exclusive hot tub boat. You can try getting on the waiting list, but it might take a few years. Maybe try with glasses off, might get picked up quicker. I spent 9 years hitchhiking, never with any sunglasses on. Because it is my impression that if people can see your eyes, they're more likely to see you as like a individual human being and not just an anonymous hitchhiker that they're scared of. But what that has done is that has damaged my eyeballs from UV damage. So now I should, especially if the sun's in my eyes, but even when it's just like generally very bright out, I should be wearing sunglasses outside. Look like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That doesn't sound so bad. But no one's ever said I look like Will Smith before, which is an interesting one. Do you guys think I look like Will Smith? Riding Europe, France, Spain, and Portugal, just still lovely memories of that. Oh yeah. Now Europe's really nice for bike riding. Like as far as just enjoyment. She like lifted up stuff. Her van is very full. Her passenger seat's just covered with stuff. But she wanted to let me know. It's like I would if I could, but look at all this stuff. So you guys say I don't look like Will Smith? Sad. Someone say he did star in Hitch. That's true. So, a semi-common joke is when I'm like, yeah, I'm Hitch. People would be like, the relationship coach? What does the sign say? South, but also west. I'm backlit, and as the day progresses, the sign will get less and less useful because I'll be more and more silhouetted. I'll be hard to see in general, and my sign will be illegible. Get a lot of weird people when hitchhiking. Yeah, but like in general, I don't use weird in a negative way. I like weird. Weird is interesting to me. You can be weird in a way that's dangerous, but most of the weird that I encounter is just not any kind of harmful kind of weird, just quirky. Need a reflective sign? Well, in this lighting, I don't think a reflective sign would do much because the sun's behind it. So what would be reflecting off the sun? Being worried about who you're going to get picked up by is so ironic, being that they also have no clue. I don't think that's ironic. It's mutual. You know why most of these people will never pick up a hitchhiker? Because they're worried about who the hitchhiker would be. It's an unnecessary risk for them to take. And then me being like, when a stranger pulls over, I want to suss out their personality before I hop in the car. It's the same thing. It's just like, I need to make sure this is safe. I'm just thinking about that ironic statement. It's like rain on your wedding day. Isn't it ironic? $10 gift subs if the next ride has dice on the mirror. Ooh, interesting one. Oh, a car's getting pulled over right here. We'll see if the police come talk to me after that. This is awkward. This is going to make my life a little bit more difficult. I'm going to continue though. Left? No, it's like just under 100 yards back. Right at the very beginning of the on-ramp. Do they often talk to you? The police? Yeah. Very frequently. Can we see? Without being too obnoxious about this. You can kind of see. There's the poles in the way. I'm not going to pick up the camera and want me to not get a ride? Yeah, as soon as there's police around me, like doing anything, then yeah, I think it's going to impact my ability to get a ride. Maybe hiding the bicycle help? Why? I kind of have a lot of gear. It's good for them to know that there's a decent amount of gear, so they're not surprised by it. Percentage of the cop coming to talk to me after dealing with that car is on the high side. Cop ever hooked you up with a ride? Many times. What's the count on this trip? Like 5 times in this trip? Mostly in the back seat, sometimes in the front seat though. Cop right in front was cool. Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Some of the cops I met on this trip were like exceedingly nice. One cop that picked me up in Minnesota was one of them as well. He was a state, right? Yeah, he was a state trooper as well. I might be dropping some eaves. I heard something about license and registration. Something good. Wait, I'm pretty sure that the side of the truck said Amazon Inc., but like instead of a Z, it's an S. Amazon. All right, here we go. The car is pulling off. I'm just gonna let this happen here because the car is pulling out. And this truck was passing at the same time. And then we'll see about the police officer. Oh, he's pulling a U-turn going the other way. Oh. Easy. Cops have been super chill. I had a ton of cops drive past me yesterday, and none of them even came and talked to me. Amazon Inc. is home to the best truck drivers in America. We're a trucking company located in Munster, Indiana. The best. We're better than all the rest. I hope that's their ad that they play. We're simply the best. Roadside assistance. Oh, now police with lights on going that way. What are you doing? At the same time? Lots of police activity. Okay, so that was a woman truck driver, and in the passenger seat, I'm thinking it was some football player. A big cardboard cutout of them in the passenger seat, so it looks like they're there, but the football person's doing like a big like ah face. Anyway, I thought that was pretty fun. Ronaldo, sorry, American football. Oh, it could have been something else. Oh, the reason it's good to stand off of here is people coming from this way, they turn right. And then a lot of people like to they're like race car drivers and they try to hit that apex. And they come right in tight when they take this corner. And then they'll usually leave me space once they realize that there's someone standing here, but it's best to be not on the road at all. No VOD today? It should get posted at some point. But yeah. I thought I turned on auto VOD whatever thing, but Twitch VODs are annoying. That's where YouTube is like a million times better. If you're watching the stream, you can just scroll back and forth through the stream like without opening a separate anything. Only saves 11 hours, 55 minutes, streams up. Yeah, that's annoying. But like, if you're watching the stream and you're like, where's the VOD? I want to see something. I want to see where you slept last night. That's so easy on YouTube. It's not on Twitch. It's red, US to Canada. Generally, I find it very comparable hitchhiking US to Canada as far as like average wait times and also like distance of rides, because things are quite equally spread out in the middle bits especially. Yeah, I think they're comparable. The police talk to me a lot more in the US. I know where I'm allowed to do it, I know where I'm not allowed to do it. But even when I know I'm in a spot I'm allowed to do it, you'll get the occasional police officer that doesn't know how it works legally. But yeah, the classic one, which is like kind of annoying but kind of funny when it works out, is they'll come up and be like, hitchhiking's illegal in the state of whatever state we're in. I've had it happen several times in Ohio when I've been going across. And then I have to, walking on eggshells, tell them that they're wrong, because it isn't illegal in the state of Ohio. And it's always worked out fine that way, except for that one Mass State Trooper. Actually, yeah, no, it's tough because you don't want to be antagonistic with someone who is the law. No arrest stories? No, I've never been arrested. I've been threatened to be arrested by that one Mass State Trooper I talked about. Simply the best. Cop still there? No, they left a while ago. The cop has pulled over someone by the off-ramp from eastbound Interstate 80. It's on the other side of the bridge over there. It's like through Russia again. Well, I couldn't right now. Like as a Canadian, I can't go to Russia. You can't get a visa for that country. I don't think I'd ever go like right across. It's like 10,000 kilometers of Russia. This is very big. I would do parts. I'd do like St. Petersburg to Moscow or vice versa or something like that. Or like come in from Eastern Europe, like what I did in Latvia to Moscow, hitchhike to St. Petersburg, take a ferry from there. Let's have some water. What time are we at? 5 o'clock. All right, we got 3.5, so over 3.5 hours to sunsets. We just kind of want to go like 1 hour down the road. Whoa. Guys, uh-oh, missing the truck. These guys will never pull over, but prepare yourselves. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Twitch Prime? Said I've barely seen any Prime trucks lately. We finally get one. See, that's the best part of hitchhiking in America. They just give you Prime plugs all over the place. Yeah, and you know what? There's Prime, like Amazon Prime trucks, which are very distinctive. But one of the largest trucking outfits in the country is just called Prime Trucking. They double dip on the Prime. Hauling hazardous goods. You can anyway. Wait, what number was it? I missed the number. I like to ask you guys what they're hauling. That's hazardous. There's a number, like a 4-digit number, and it says what it is. Oh yeah, I wanted more water, but then I got distracted by a Prime truck. This truck might pull over up here. Maybe not. He also exited the interstate westbound and then drove right through the intersection, right back onto the on-ramp. Especially truck drivers. And he still has his right turn signal on. Well, he turned it off. Especially truck drivers, if they do that, a lot of time they're just pulling over for a second to do something. You going west, like the other end of Wyoming or Colorado? I think my ideal, holding the sign like half upside down because I'm drinking water, but anyway, because it's probably hotter down south, would be to go like up through like Wyoming, Montana, through that little tiny bridge of Idaho into Washington to get to California that way, like Washington, Oregon, and then California that way, rather than going south and around. That might sound confusing because the most direct way would be to go through like Idaho or Nevada, but those are illegal hitchhiking states, so I kind of got to go around. So since we're already kind of northern-ish, I think I'd rather just keep trucking west this way, but like that's not my decision. Arizona better hell this time of year? Yeah, no, it wouldn't be especially pleasant. But even here, it's supposed to get up close to 100, I think, in the next few days or something. Like, today is warmer than yesterday, which is warmer than yesterday, and then tomorrow is warmer than today. And the next day is warmer than the last day. It's picking up again. This guy might pull over, but not for me. He did the straight through. I don't know why people keep pulling straight through off the off ramp and onto the on ramp, but then just fully accelerating back on. I don't know what. It's like the third vehicle. Oh, Hitch, beautiful looking day there. Yeah, it's quite nice out. It's not overly hot. Yeah, if beggars could be choosers, I'd be like, drop the degrees a few and I'd be even happier. But this is pretty pleasant. There's just enough of a breeze to keep it like feeling pretty nice. There are potential thunderstorms forecasted for this entire general vicinity. I think I see what could be some south of me. They could be stopping on their off-ramp, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I can't see the off-ramp well enough to say that I haven't already stopped on the off-ramp. She had a friendly looking dog. Why didn't you pick me up? Some says they used to moving south of east, north, or potentially impacting have died out. Well, that's good. Yeah, I just see like a tower of clouds over to the south. But yeah, if they're going anyway south, then, well, we're in the clear. Alright, I'm gonna have some sugar. Are these just melted into a pile? Am I like, oh. Oh yeah, I don't know if I want to touch these. I'll just get really sticky fingers. What else do I got? Oh, I got some bars from the church the other day. What do we got? Cinnamon Toast Crunch Bar? Ooh, that is like liquid. Everything's so warm. What about you? Ah, that Reese's bar is liquid. Okay, well, never mind. The heck, weather? Why are you melting all my food? It's all in a black bag, what do you expect? I don't know. Am I not allowed to emotively protest against my solid food being liquid?
Hello, he gave me the classic grimace. It's a common one. Seeing Cybertruck since being in America? I've seen one. Where was that? It was early on. Like Ohio, I think. Like, I definitely wouldn't get one, but I just like cars that are not standard, like just the same shape that is currently in trend. So, I just like that it's different. You're saying south, not west? Well, they made a mistake turning onto the Interstate 80 west on-ramp then. Let me see if I can actually read this. Very difficult to read this. Okay, hard to read. Probably a bad vehicle. Yeah, I've seen lots of things about how bad the reliability is and how they don't like getting wet and stuff like that. Does not seem like an ideal purchase, but yeah, it's just different. Because a lot of manufacturers, like, if one finds something that seems popular and people buy, then everyone kind of has something that is close enough that it fits that style, but not so close that they can be sued for it, and then all the vehicles kind of start looking the same. I just like to see some variety. I like the idea in like Teslas, they have a camping mode where you can like sleep in your car and it'll just use a little bit of power to just keep the ambient temperature comfortable. That's nice. I want one just for that feature. Comfortable riding in a self-driving car? No, in its current state, if there was no ability, like I didn't have access to the controls, no. In the future, the technology becomes more proven, just better, then I don't see why not.
I think at some point, like not soon, but in the more distant future, like the fact that we're driving cars under our own control on highways, going highway speed, and I don't know how many people die in just car collisions per year in the US, but it's a large number. That'll seem like medieval to future humans at some point. I'm sure things will become much more self-driving in the future. Because I think in theory, if cars were adept at self-driving, and most of the cars on the road were self-driving, then probably technically things would be a lot safer. Humans are variables, and you cannot control us. Well, you can try, but it's hard to do a good job of controlling that variable. Crop duster. So yeah, I think they'll like intermix, but then at some point they'll like flip a switch and be like, okay, now everything has to be self-driving for the safety of everyone, which like, I don't like the sound of I like driving, but again, very, very long term. No time soon. People driving west? Yeah, like, but on ramps like this, every car that is driving west, like, things are very spread out here. Most people driving west down here are likely to be going a good clip. So, yeah, less volume, but quality of cars driving past, or the potential is high for every car. About text, except fares I found it pretty expensive. Oh, okay, that's good. Like, I think when I was in Vegas, and I was like, we were doing like an Uber, I think they asked if you'd be okay to get picked up by a driverless Uber, and I said fine, because I'm like, that'd be neat. I think they only drive very specific routes, though. But anyway, we didn't get picked up by a driverless Uber, but. They refuse to lift if you get a bad feeling about the person. Yeah, it's just uncommon that that's the case. But that's happened on stream. There's a most famous example on the stream is exclamation point famous. That's an extreme example, but you like a lot of people that just are not a good idea to ride with, you can tell pretty quickly. And one of my rules is I want to have a conversation, just a few sentences back and forth before I get in a car. They won't let you put the bike in the car with you? Like, the question answers itself. If they're like, hey, I can take you, but you can't take your luggage with you, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, that sucks. Well, have a nice day. I'll wait for the next one. Like, autonomous cars will pick up hitchhikers? No, like, if all cars are autonomous, I think less people own their own cars. because a lot of cars are just sitting idle throughout the day. It'd make a lot more sense for like all our crazy subscription-based services to just like, you just press a button that you want a car and a car shows up and drives you wherever you want to go. And in that case, it's all commercialized. It's all capitalism. They're not going to pull over for a hitchhiker. Been to every state? Yeah, been to all 50. I've hitchhiked to or through 49 out of 50. The only one that I can't say there's any hitchhiking involved with my journey through there was Hawaii. I went there, I was planning to hitchhike a little bit, and there was a hurricane. So then we rode out the hurricane, which by the time it actually hit us was more like a tropical depression or something like that. And then we flew back. So I gave you apples and water at Hitch, that clip is nuts. I think I remember that. But I don't remember what city or town that was in. I remember like the interaction, the experience. I can pinpoint that in my head, but I can't remember the location. Favorite place has been all-time fave. It was in Pennsylvania. Okay. Wrap my brain around it. Okay, favorite location. Like sometimes I say Japan, because I just have really unique experiences hitchhiking through small towns in Japan. Like, such a cool way to learn about Japanese culture and how they live their life and stuff like that. So that's been really cool. Riding up the coast of Norway last summer was one of my favorite trips I've ever done. Like, I was right on the west coast, riding up and down fjords all day, every day, and it was spectacular. I got really lucky on weather, so I had barely any rain. And like, oh, it's great. Give Trev's outfit 8 out of 10 today. What do you get? What did you give it yesterday, though? That was up to California. Where are you going next? I don't have a plan. It also depends on how long this takes to get to California. Because we got just under 2 months till TwitchCon San Diego. So this takes an awfully long time. And almost getting to Corning, California, then Los Angeles could bridge right into TwitchCon San Diego. Traveling to Taiwan yet? I've never been to Taiwan yet. I'd like to. See, that's where Sarah is just destroying me. She's been a few places I haven't been, which is impressive. But she hasn't been traveling as widely as I have been for as long as I have been. So, like, she's been to Greece. I haven't been to Greece. She's been to Taiwan. I haven't been to Taiwan. Have you ever hitchhiked Hawaii? No, that's the only state I haven't done any kind of hitchhiking activity in. Because even the illegal hitchhiking states here, in lower 48, like Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, I've still hitchhiked through them. But like say, Delaware, New Jersey, I got picked up in Maryland, taken through Delaware, through New Jersey to Staten Island, New York. So I hitchhiked through them without ever having to do the illegal solicitation part of hitchhiking. Been to Malaysia? Yeah. I hitchhiked, well, I flew into Singapore and then just took like a public bus to the border, walked across the border, and then hitchhiked north from that border to Kuala Lumpur. I thought it was a really interesting experience, but I went in the wrong time of the year. It was like not the dry season, and it was deathly humid, and I was just a bucket of sweat the whole time. because we're in the Alps, you'll have to both go back and do it. Yeah, we were supposed to ride some of the Alps together when I was in Europe for the TwitchCon break there. Sarah's, you know, been touring for a long time, so she's in good shape. So we were gonna do a bike race together in flat parts of Europe, in Netherlands, Belgium, and then we were going to make our way some way, shape, or form down to the French Alps and do some famous bike climbs and like race each other, because she was like 4 months on tour at that point and I was not. So Sarah always complains that I have like an advantage with like physical sports like cycling and stuff like that, and I do. But the hope was the 4 months of her touring and me not being on tour would offset that, so we're like close to equal as far as cycling fitness is concerned. So we could do a race with no handicaps either way and just like see who could win. I continue your 2020 40 European country trip. That's when I started watching you. Yeah, I've thought about that. So what they're talking about is 2020, leading up to TwitchCon Amsterdam 2020 before it got canceled. My goal was to go to, I think it was about 40 European countries, essentially all of them, but except for like some countries like Cyprus, Malta, or something like that are just awkward to get to. Starting in Portugal and like weave around to Southeast Europe, then weave up Eastern Europe, go to Finland, and then ferry to Sweden, and weave back down, go to UK, then down and go to Amsterdam for TwitchCon. Essentially go to nearly every single European country for European TwitchCon. I thought that would be cool, and it was cool. We were like almost half-ish way through, and it was going really good, and then the world shut down because there was a pandemic or something. Sarah's still hanging out here. But yeah, I am a boy. I have an unfair physical advantage against Sarah. But I'm still sad that we didn't, that Sarah got sick, and then we couldn't put it to the test. 4 months of Sarah touring versus Hitch. Like, I'm not out of shape. Like, I did a bike tour for a few weeks in Korea like 2 months ago. No, we started this trip almost 2 months ago. 3 months ago, I guess. You're still on the big screen. Nice. Do I look good? This is not ideal lighting. I'm backlit. I'm a silhouette as far as cars are concerned. Or we're getting closer to silhouette time of the day. No? The heck, Sarah? Will you expand on that? No. Why are your socks like that? Because there's lots of chiggers in the grass here. They're small little red biting insects that burrow into your skin and give you like oozing wounds. I hope this sock fashion is understandable now. Miss the sandals. I love cycling in sandals. They're great cycling wear, but I wouldn't hitchhike in sandals. Crop duster's still doing the dusting. So with the hat, I made it to the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota, and I thought this hat was funny. The front of that converted school bus said boobies on it. Okay, anyway. I went to the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota, and this is a cycling hat meant for cycling. It's specifically supposed to fit under your helmet, and I think it's funny. It also is generally good to keep sun off my head, but I don't like wearing baseball caps or anything like that because it casts a shadow over your face. But this, since it flips up, it doesn't really like block my entire face. And then I can kind of cover my head from the sun. And then I think the fact that it's kind of silly is just probably a good thing. Because people are scared of hitchhikers, and if you look a little silly, like not in like a you're crazy way, but like just fun silly, then it might make people slightly less scared of you. It prevents followers to figure out where you are, pretending to be random people to offer you a lift. There are rules about that. Yeah, like I don't take viewer rides, that is a rule, but I invite viewers to come by and say hi, and we can chat for a bit. I have an entire viewer book where, because I invite people to come by, if you come by, I get you to sign the book. Like, it's full of, like, I don't know how many. It's probably at least 100 people that come by and written in the book, gotten their name in to Hitch history. So, when I very first started hitchhiking back in 2018, like in April, and I got my first offers where someone's just like, hey, I'm in the area, I can come by and give you a lift. The very first time that happened, the person was just being a person on the internet and just didn't show up. Because I was kind of excited for that, because I'm like, yeah, it actually helps me get in the direction I want, and I get to meet someone that is watching the stream and potentially interested in the content that I'm producing. And then the very first time I was just like, sure, that sounds fun. They did the internet thing and never showed up. So now I don't trust anyone. You look good in this outfit. Barking? Explain the barking part. Are you asking me to bark? There's this one lady on Twitch that I met at TwitchCon who cosplays as a dog on her stream. Or thinks she is a dog? I don't know which one. She was really nice when I met her in person. Meowdolin or something? Wait, but then that sounds like a cat. Is that the right name? I don't know the whole situation. Amazon Prime link, Twitch Prime free sub month. Got it. Oversized loads. Did Sarah ever explain? I said, oh wait, no, she did. Because of my socks tucked in, my pants tucked into my socks. Okay, that's fine. So I asked if I looked good, and she said no, and I was extremely offended. Oh, these guys are full. It's AKA jump the train. No, I never have. When I was younger, I was interested, but I didn't want to do it unless someone like who had done it before showed me the ropes. Now that I'm older, I have no interest anymore. Getting Canadian wildfire smoke in the Midwest. Canada and the US like to smoke each other out each year. One sends our smoke the other way or vice versa. Watching Hitch for the past years has taught me patience and to trust the process and never trust someone in a lifted pickup truck. Yeah, I think that would be the main lessons of 6.5 years of this channel. Trust the process, but don't trust a lifted pickup truck. It's good. What's our wait time at currently? Stream when picked up, or does camera go off when you hitch a ride? Yeah, stream when I get picked up. I asked permission to film in the car. We lose about 1 in every 20 rides due to the camera, which is much better than I thought. When I started this channel, what the heck is that? So just a funky generator? What was it? Hour 36. Okay. When I started this stream, like in 2018, I thought I'd lose like a quarter of my rides. So 1 in 4 to the camera, because I thought more people would be camera averse. But no, people don't care. Well, some people care, but less people care than I thought. Let's pick them so far this trip. 5 hours, 45 minutes. At Bloomington, Illinois, I believe. I think it was 5:45. Which is up there. 5:45 puts us within spitting distance of our longest active hitchhike time on stream, which is 6.5 hours, which we've done twice. Once in Japan and once in Tennessee. Good place for dinner here. There's an Arby's. I don't know what else is at this junction. There's a town a couple miles down, but Arby's gross. I like their curly fries, is that what they're called? That's about it. Come and get you and bring you back to that spot tomorrow. Is that cheating? Like, yeah, what time did you want to do your... Yeah, I suppose you want to do that pretty soon, don't you? The Starlink Mini thing. Stay on the same spot for 3 hours or move? Usually there's no other, like, especially interstate wise, like, you hitchhike on the on-ramp, right behind me is a sign that says there's no pedestrians allowed, so I can't go past that. There's one logical spot to hitchhike if you're doing interstates and it's the start of the on-ramp. Whenever, not really worried about it. Yeah, as long as you get me back to the same spot, like that's within the rules. It's just like if you really want to meet up this evening, I guess we could set a time and then I could continue hitchhiking, and if I get picked up along the way, then, you know, then that works, and if I don't, then you just arrive here and then we can go to your place, have a beer, open some Starlink Mini action, and then I do need the ride back in the morning for continuity. People still complain about that. Like when I went storm chasing with you, someone was in chat like all day being like, this is cheating, this isn't hitchhiking. I'm like, my title isn't hitchhiking. We're going storm chasing. It's just like, but you're in a car that you didn't hitchhike. And I'm like, yeah, but he's driving right back to where I did hitchhike from, or the last spot I hitchhiked to. So next time I hitchhike, it'll be from the exact same spot. And they're like, it's cheating. Because yeah, we are getting on the later side. So if you want to leave, like it's an hour, right? From here? About? If you wanted to leave at like 6 or something like that, you'd get here at like 7. And then we get there at 8. Because if we did it like the process that much later, it'd end up being very late, right? Hitchhiking from Sydney, Australia to Paris, France. Can you explain logistically what that entails? Notably, Australia is like a continent essentially that is like an island separated from Asia, which is, Asia is connected to Europe. So I'm mostly curious like how you're getting to Asia in the first place. That's a cool trip though. Start heading that way at 6. All right, cool. So we kind of have up until 7 to try to catch a ride. I'll feel really bad if like Nathan's about to get here and then I get a ride there. So he drove an hour out here just to drive back by himself an hour back. Anyway. Someone picked you up and was going really far. Would you go? Well, right now I'm just trying to go an hour down the road. There's a limit to that with streaming. Like I was offered a ride from New Brunswick, Canada by a truck driver that picked me up. He picked me up and he offered to take me all the way to San Francisco because I was trying to go to San Jose, which is literally right next to San Francisco, because he was dropping a trailer somewhere in Quebec and then grabbing another one and he had to take it to San Francisco. You call it a day as soon as he leaves? Well, I still have to hitchhike from here eventually, so I would like to continue trying to hitchhike from here. He's used to driving all over. That is true. Also, I know his air conditioning works, so that's a bonus. Jane? Is Jane here from... Oh. No. No, we don't do any donation drives through chat because it's not verifiable. Ever get homesick? I feel like by the time I'm 3 to 4 months into a trip away from home, I have a feeling where I would like to go back to Canada and just feel cozy and home and stationary for at least a week. Which is crazy because, you know what, like I am 2 months on the road. Between the US trip, then like 3 weeks in Europe, and then back right to America. Sarah is like 4.5, like maybe approaching 5. Actually, I don't know what Sarah's at right now. Wait, did that say Mississauga, Ontario? I think that might be a Canadian truck. $135 days. Whew. Look at you go. So, was that 4.5 months? I think commercial structure, you do a lot more rides, but insurance doesn't allow them to pick up anybody. Yeah, I need an owner-operator. If they drive their own truck, they can do whatever the heck they want. But most people drive for a company, and then most companies have a rule about picking up anyone. It's not specifically hitchhikers, it's anyone not insured by the company. It's all liability, it's all business stuff. And it's all fun. It's all part of the game I'm playing.
Bagesness just resubscribed for 13 months.
Yeah, Badge is nice. Thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. Oh, I want some of my snacks, but they're all melted.
Bad Wolf Boy 6 just resubscribed for 21 months.
And Bad Wolf Boy with the 21-month resub. Thank you for that. This is open. I need to close this. Make sure you, oh, go to the washroom beforehand? I have pretty good bladder control, but part of that might be I should be drinking more. And then I just know my body on the other stuff. But there's a time when that happens, and that's the morning. Only stuff to work on for here is much less bladder control. Interesting. Tell me at home right now, the first meal you'd eat. Like to my home or to anywhere? Actually, what would I eat? Something like, maybe like home to my mom's place and have some like cozy mom dinner. I showered last night, I'm great. Who said that? May Kitten. I showered like 19 hours ago. Too long. No, it's fine. I'm super fresh right now. Well, my clothes could use a little wash, but that's why we wear wool. What's for supper? I have no idea yet. Depends on several factors. So we do have, around now probably, okay, in a few minutes here, Nathan, Stumpus RL, is actually going to start driving out to pick me up because he's offered to let me crash at his place and unbox the Starlink Mini, which is cool. But we're currently waiting a long time for a ride. Wait, has it been 2 hours yet? I only consider a long wait time when it's over 2 hours. Anyway, to make sure it happens, he's going to start driving this way at 6, to arrive here around 7, back there around 8, and that seems like a reasonable time to, you know, still have time to do stuff and not just have to pass out right away. So I'm going to continue hitchhiking through until he gets here in case I do get a ride, because he's going to drive me back here tomorrow morning because it's important that every single ride is hitchhiked. So it wouldn't be a hitchhiked ride and I'll have to, like, I don't have big scrolling words across the stream being like, this is not a hitchhike ride, but we're going to come back here tomorrow and hitchhike west as voted on by you guys. Because there'll be a group of people that moan about me not being in an actual hitchhike ride. Bad wolf boy. Whoa! Just in with 1,050 bits. Thank you very much for that. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Sonic Mini is already out? Yeah, apparently. Because Nathan's probably already has possession of it. He's just going to unbox it on stream. Boots are those? These are Red Wing Iron Ranger boots in a rough out leather. And yes, my pants are tucked into my socks. I'm trying to, is that in, yeah, that's in the middle. Yeah, I mean, this is what I call bush mode. And the reason is, in just like these tufts of grass and stuff like that, like there's chiggers, and their bikes are very annoying, so it just stops them from, and I have sprayed like 98% deep just along the cuff of my socks and pants there. Alright, that's the way to go, waterproof. I don't like there being a waterproof membrane in my boots. As much as they say they're waterproof and breathable, they're much less breathable than if there's just like, this is just a full grain leather boot, and like it needs to rain a lot and for a long time for to actually like go through the whole boot and make my foot wet. Cool. washed his truck maybe. It's got spray from like livestock carrier. That's nice. Can you see that big trail of mostly water dragging behind it? There's a truck wash near Love's. Okay, probably it's just a truck wash. I'm guessing he sprayed out the trailer. This is what he did there too. We want to see a hitch? Well, let's see if we can make it happen. We're for sure we'll make it happen eventually. It just might take a little bit of time. And it might actually happen tomorrow, but we have about an hour until we'll be picked up. Given a place to stay, a beer, shower, laundry, and then driven back here tomorrow to continue where we left off. So I think it's still pretty likely that we'll get a ride in an hour. But we'll see. It's funny, well, our wait time this morning wasn't too bad, but when added to the wait time last night to get out of Lincoln, Nebraska, it was a pretty long wait, like 3 hours, something like that. But then our second ride of the day was, I hadn't even really started hitchhiking yet. I was like setting up on the side of the road, and a lady I talked to at a fast food restaurant was just like, hey, I can take you like 15 minutes down the road to here. And then I asked to make sure there was like stuff there, and there's a Love's truck stop here, so that's enough for me. So we got that ride. And then this one is currently a longer wait time. I paid to get out of Nebraska. Like I only got here yesterday from Kansas, so I haven't really been here long. So people are like, oh, you're stuck in Nebraska. I'm like, I just got here. It's been like just over 24 hours. If time of the day matters, I feel like out here, maybe less so. He gave some kind of hand signals, but I couldn't actually see what he was hand signaling. It seemed nice though. Oh yeah, time of the day. If I'm around a city, I don't like hitchhiking around like morning or evening rush hour. It's a lot of people in the morning going to work, in the evening going home from work. And that very busy traffic is, I think in general, a lot of people are less likely to want to pick up hitchhikers in the morning because they're like rushing to work, and the whole like dealing with a hitchhiker is like an unknown variable is how like to add to your morning routine. And then in the evening after work, you just want to go home, right? And then it's just very busy. So for me, like around towns and cities, like I prefer hitchhiking anytime after morning rush hour until evening rush hour. But out here, I don't think it matters so much. Longest wait time, and then there's Corning. Wow, we have a command that's just like leaves some suspense. And then there's Corning, California, but it doesn't describe what that means.
But I think it ended up being, we did a approximation, and it's like 12 to 13 hours. We were trying to catch a ride out of Corning, California. I feel like it's cooling off now, though. I feel like my little breeze that was coming through here, yeah, it's less. Of course, there's always an American flag within eye shot at any intersection in America. So there's an American flag over there. And I was looking at it earlier, and I had a bit of a headwind coming in this way. But now the flag is getting nothing. I don't even know. Maybe that means going somewhere else. So he does like a thumb like sideways and like that thing. I'm like, it kind of looks like what you do when you point, but like most people don't point with their thumb. Anyway, it looked kind enough, so I just gave him a bigger wave and off he went. The hand signals, what do they mean? Now over 2 hours. Look at us go. Lots of long waits. Honestly, that's fine. And like when I'm on this kind of on-ramp, I find this process quite like relaxing. Some really like busy urban city on-ramps, if I have to wait hours on those, it just is never comfortable. This ramp's fine. At the next exit? What is the next exit? Is there anything at the next exit? That ride today is a record. Timer said 1 second. We'll treat it the same as like getting picked up by the first car that drove past, I guess. I don't know. Like it's kind of like a networked ride. She just didn't offer it because I told her what I was doing and she liked that, and then she drove past me a couple minutes later as I was setting up on the on-ramp and said, hey, I can give you a ride to the next town pretty much. Maybe 2 towns down. I don't know what should be called as, because like I say like 12-ish times, maybe 15 times in my life I've had the very first car that drives past pull over and give me a ride. It happens. It's just uncommon because that's out of 2,200 rides or whatever. You're 30 minutes away and I can't give you a ride to Kearney. Well, I have a ride to Kearney that isn't hitchhiked. Already heading my way right now. That'll be here in about a part of an hour. But then I'll get dropped back off here. So yeah, like I've got a way to get to Kearney. It just currently isn't a hitchhike ride. But we're still hoping to get that hitchhike ride to Kearney.
get picked up. Nate Slaughter's way out to you. He said it's fine. Because I did say I feel bad if he like drove here near an hour and then right before he's getting here I get picked up with a ride all the way to Kearney. That would be unfortunate circumstances. But he said he doesn't care. Now, Nathan drives an awful lot. Like, an awful lot. He's a storm chaser, so his chasing window is kind of all over the freaking country. Getting darkish already. The sun's just behind a cloud. The sun shouldn't set for another 2.5 hours or something. Maybe just over that.
As you can see, it's full, but do you need like a cigarette or anything?
No, I'm good, man. Just a ride is all I'm looking for. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Well, eventually California. Right now I got a friend in Kearney I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
So.
Where are you coming from?
I started in upstate New York, but I'm Canadian.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
You've been hitchhiking the whole time?
Hitchhiking, and I ride this little fold-up bike around town to get around.
That's
yeah.
Nice, sweet.
Yeah.
That's motorized?
No, it's, you know, legs and butt.
Yeah. Sweet, man.
Well, no, I appreciate it. Thanks for the offer.
Brother.
You have a great day. I should have just taken the smoke for the culture. For the culture. All good. Play some video games with Nathan? Golf? Like a golf video game, or like video games or like go golfing? We're gonna unbox a Starlink Mini satellite dish. No video games, no golf. Screamer tech. He loves golf, does he? Does he actually though? Dude's got solar powered signs. Street lights. That's cool. I'm gonna borrow some of those solar panels. Be good on nice sunny days like today. It's not very good, everybody likes it? Okay, good to know. We were having a conversation when I was storm chasing with Nathan about like the terms they use to describe the size of hail, like specifically being like golf ball size hail, and like why do they use such a specific item to describe the size. And I don't remember exactly the details of the conversation, but it was an interesting conversation nonetheless. Best corning so far? Probably Ohio. But then it's not because like when you get to that town you're like, whoa, look at this town, it's real cool. No, it's the people. It's the people in the town. The people make it. Had a really fun time there. Because, yeah, they were very specific. I think like the largest like size comparison they get up to is grapefruit, I think. Is it softball? I thought it was softball then grapefruit. Like they were distinctly different. I could be wrong. Likely to be wrong. At least we don't get up to basketball. That we know of. Yet. But still, grapefruit is, whew, that's a solid chunk. If there's some set before your ride happens? No, because, like, I actually have a place to stay tonight, but if I didn't, how this would go is there's a truck stop here with food and stuff like that, so the sun would set, I'd be done hitchhiking, I'd go eat, and I'd just set up my tent somewhere and sleep and then try again tomorrow. To me, the whole prospect of that happening is fine. If anything, I actually look forward to that process of the day. It's kind of fun figuring out, like, where am I going to lay my head tonight? Sarah doesn't like that. So Sarah likes several of the aspects of traveling that I enjoy, but one thing she has not yet learned to love is the not knowing where you're going to sleep and trying to figure it out. Four-inch softball, 4.5-inch grapefruit. Yeah, I got something right. That's human? Well, I expect you can't feel as much safe. I don't know. Like, I think there's plenty of women that will, there's not that plenty of men that do exactly what I'm doing, but there's women that travel as I do with not knowing where they're going to sleep at night and are comfortable with that. I think it's minimizing it to be like, that's like a feminine feature. Normal. I didn't mean yours impossible. I think maybe I didn't read it out when I was responding. But someone said something about like that's like feminine nature. I guess I had that stuck in my head.
Brandon84 tipped $10. Thank you.
Brandon, thanks for the tenner. Is that a jam? Question mark? There it is. Okay, where we got? See where we're going. Where are we going with this? Screech.
broke
Oh.
up. First time saying this is it, I've had enough. Just like we hadn't seen each other
Taylor
in
Swift.
months. When you said you
Needed space. What?
then you come around again and say, baby, I miss you and I swear I'm gonna change. Trust me, remember how that lasted for a day? I say I hate you, we break up, you call me, I love you. We called it off again last night.
This time, I'm telling you, Okay, I don't know. That's not for me. If it was, he would have. He gave me like a little hand signal and then pulled over 150 yards behind me.
Falling for it, screaming that I'm right, and you would hide away and find your peace of mind with some indie record that's much cooler than mine.
Yeah.
You called me up again tonight.
This time, I'm telling you, never ever. Oh, there he goes. Brandon, thanks for the little mashup there. I know some of y'all hate Taylor Swift, but I'm a Taylor Swift fan. Me and Sarah went to see her twice in Amsterdam, only because of a ticketing issue in my favor. I feel like I was like, got that Monopoly ticket where it's like bank error in your favor. I'm like, does that happen? I don't think bank errors really happen in many people's favor. It's usually the bank error in the bank's favor. But anyway, somehow third-party ticket reseller error in my favor. Should have a good live show? Yeah, I thought the Eras Tour show was amazing. I think the production value on it is great. I was very impressed.
OA Arnold just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
OG Hey Arnold, thanks for the 5-month resub. Sister went to the Amsterdam one too. Do you know which night? There's 1, 2, and 3. We went 1 and 2. How's the temperature? It's cooling down now. It is. When I got back from the Europe, like TwitchCon break from the US trip, it was like low 20s for several of the days. It was really pleasant out. Just not warm for once in the summer here. Now it's getting hotter every day. Like I think the daytime high today was supposed to be like 28, which isn't that bad. That's totally fine. But tomorrow is like 29, the next day is like 31, the next day is like 34, the next day is 35 or something like that. I know those are metric, Celsius, blah, blah, blah. It's just the way I think. Jake, thanks for the Prime sub. Hey, yeah, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Get sick when you don't find a ride for hours, or have you gotten something used to it? Oh, I'm so used to it. I really don't mind waiting. If you're gonna hitchhike because you want to hitchhike and you think you'd actually like it, you have to inherently be patient, at least in this way, because you're gonna have to wait. Sometimes you get picked up quickly, but waiting is a very just critical part of hitchhiking. It is what it is. And I'll see people in chat like trying to micromanage it, be like, you should do this, you should do that, you should wear this, you should smile like this, you should, you know, put your thumb up like this, trying to micromanage it, being like, well, if you did things in the exact right way, then you'd get picked up by that car. And it's just, it isn't that simple. It's just, it is a patience thing. Wait, I gave you a ride to York? I'm definitely a fan. Going forward. That's you? Okay, I'm gonna remember you. Okay, it's Jake, I'm Ming. Alright. Here's our ride to York.
Nebraska, from Lincoln, with a very cute dog. Like Frank Sinatra, It's Okay If You're Bored. Do I like Frank Sinatra? Yes. It's Okay If You're Bored. Is that a song by Frank Sinatra? So I don't understand the two things next to each other. But I do like Frank Sinatra, yeah. Give me a little That's Life. I'll serenade Sarah with Fly Me to the Moon.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. You should stand by the side of the road and wait to get picked up. Guaranteed hitchhiking technique.
But actually, yeah, it is. Thank you, Alex. I would say about hitchhiking, like, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, if you try to hitchhike, like, if you stick your thumb out and try to hitchhike, you will get picked up eventually. It is a matter of time. It's a statistical certainty. So yeah, like that is a rock solid hitchhiking strategy. Like a few weeks would look really rough, but yeah, no, like how you present yourself is very important for your average wait time. But yeah, everyone will get picked up eventually. It bum you probably won't get picked up. There is a percentage of people that will pick up every single hitchhiker regardless of what they look like. And I've been picked up by many of them. Because one of the questions I do actually like to ask is, have you picked up hitchhikers? And if you do pick up hitchhikers, do you make a choice to pick them up? Or do you just pull over for everyone?
Gabe PMF tipped $7.77. Thank you, dude.
Now tonight's a little different because either I get a ride by about 7 towards Kearney, where I have a friend who lives there that's gonna give me a place, and we're gonna unbox a Starlink Mini and do a few things, have a beer, or they're actually driving here as we speak. So if I don't get picked up, they'll just pick me up and we'll go there, with the condition that they will drive me back here tomorrow morning. So everything I do is hitchhiking for distance. There's continuity. There's no gaps where I didn't hitchhike. He's just giving me a place to stay for the night at that point. Usually someone, or get picked up by someone who doesn't want to be on stream. If they full on just don't want the camera in the car at all, I'll just politely turn on the right and like thank them for stopping. Very polite. And I don't think there's anything wrong with them not wanting a camera in the car. But anyway, that's like the full stop option. But then there's different levels of being comfortable with the camera. It's quite common where someone's like, yeah, I don't mind the camera, just don't like put me on the camera, like face the camera at me. And that's completely fine. We'll just point it out the front window. It's fine. You get the conversation. And then all the way up to including people that think it's really cool and they're like, wow, that's amazing, tell me all about it, and get super involved with it. Been to an Eagles yet since returning from Europe? No, not yet. It appears to be live streaming right now from his front porch. But is it just the weather camera? Is he there? How many guns have you seen on cabs? On like in cars, maybe? I haven't seen that many. Well, I've definitely seen guns. Actually, just a couple of days ago, the guy had like some kind of AR-ish style thing like in the center console. Just, it was very awkward in the car. Like, it's not, like you talked about, it's just like the classic, like I have a gun kind of thing, so I'm not worried about it as far as picking up hitchhikers. And I'm like, how would you even use that in a car with a person sitting there? Anyway, most people have a handgun in the car, that have a gun in the car, and a decent percentage of people out here are gonna have a gun somewhere. I wouldn't say a majority, but like a decent percentage of the people pull over have a gun on them, but they're not visible. Looked like a Ruger. Did it? Yeah, the stream died right as I pointed the camera at it, I think. I don't know what that means. That's a brand, right? I don't know guns very well. It just looked like rather like long and unwieldy to use in a vehicle. Year 1022. Those are words and numbers that mean something to some people, but they don't mean anything to me. But still, like, no, I appreciate the information. And there's still some people like, oh yeah, I know what that gun is in chat. I just don't know what it is. H1D is not an AR though. No, like, and I think the term like AR, assault rifle, is misused, and probably misused by me because I don't know guns. It just looked longer. It looked to me like, just on a glance, like an AR style gun without the full like butt stock thing, but the whole like other part of it looked like that, having zero gun knowledge. Oh, it's Armalite rifle. Yeah, see, even that. It really shows you how much I know about guns. Semi-auto 22. Okay. And I like to think when I'm talking about something that I'm actually not that knowledgeable on, I might make a claim, but like back it up with like, but that could be wrong, because I don't know much. Guns is definitely something that I do not know much. So I don't try to spread information about things to the best of my ability. But, so, I remember the first time I ever shot a gun. I remember the date. And the reason I remember the date is because it's the exact same date that I ever first live streamed in my life. April 10th, 2018. My first stream. My first actual stream. I think when you see, like on my Twitch, like my first actual stream, I test streamed like randomly when I made the account. Just pushed feed from my phone to my Twitch ingest. But anyway, the actual first date, yeah, it was that day. And the last ride of the day, they said I could camp on their property. And then when we got there, they showed me their guns. This was all off stream because there's no network out there. Another truck wash. And then when they showed me their guns, I mentioned I'd never shot a gun before, and they pulled the whole, well, do you want to? And then we went to some bluffs and set up some targets, and I just shot a 22 pistol and 22 rifle. But I thought it was very fitting. You look like a horse jockey with that outfit. Well, the good thing about horse jockeys is they're usually not super physically intimidating. So the average person is probably not too, well, intimidated by a horse jockey, which is kind of the goal while hitchhiking, is to get people to not be scared of you, because inherently people have a fear of hitchhikers. There's several generations of essentially people saying to not hitchhike and not pick up hitchhikers. But in general, I don't dress for hitchhiking to impress Twitch viewers on my drip. I just want to look non-threatening. Someone you'd actually want to sit next to in your car. Shadows are getting longer. They are. The shadow's taller than I am. How far did we get today? You even get like 50 miles so far? Not very far. Guessing you're hitchhiking a little longer past sunset because you're getting a ride? What does that mean? So the truck stop, you get a ride. We're by the truck stop. So, one way or another, we'll have a ride probably in the next 30 minutes. Because Nathan, Storm Chaser RL, is driving out this way to get me, just so we are sure we can hang out tonight. But I'm still trying to get a ride. I feel a little bad. I have to drive out this way, and then if I do get picked up, I'd feel bad. Well, I feel bad regardless. He's driving an hour out to get me. But he's agreed to drive me back here tomorrow, so everything is hitchhiking. So before you start moaning and chat about how it's not hitchhiking because he's coming to grab me, I know it's not. But he's driving me right back here so we can try again tomorrow, if I don't get a ride by the time he shows up. This place is not good for hiking. It's fine. Hitchhiking just involves waiting, which we're currently doing. The traffic here's fine. We have a Love's truck stop here. We're on Interstate 80. All the traffic going past me is going west. They should be going somewhere decently west, especially if they're coming this way and turning left on here. A lot of them will be coming from the Loves. So there's a lot of long distance travelers. You just got to find someone willing to pick you up. Made it very far today? No, we didn't. Not yet. Well, and the most we make it to is Kearney. Like, even if we had someone pick me up that's driving like really, really far, we've already kind of decided what we're doing this evening. Back in time experience, any event happened in the world, do you know which? That's an interesting question. Is there anything in particular? When the aliens built the pyramids? That's an actual answer. Fall of the Roman Empire. But like, isn't like Rome wasn't built in a day, but also Rome didn't fall in a day, kind of thing? Like, that is like a generational slow decline. Isn't like you'd be sitting there with popcorn one night and just being like, wow, look at Rome, like the Roman Empire fall. At least that's my reading of it. Like, part of me, like, I watch like a lot of history stuff, so part of me is just like, oh, like one of the famous ancient battles would be like interesting to see, but they're brutal. Like, I don't actually want to see that. Like, from a historical perspective, like, not getting like first, second, third hand reports of things would be like, you'd see actually how things went. But like, I don't need to see that. Apollo 11 launch, my brain first went in that direction. Like, I would have liked to be part of like the whole world watching man land on the moon for the first time. So launch maybe, but like just being in a public space when we first land on the moon, I think would be like a very interesting time to be just out and about around humanity. the moon landing was fake. Yeah, I just watched Interstellar on my flight, and like that scene is just so frustrating. The school teacher's just like saying the moon landing was a brilliant piece of U.S. propaganda to bankrupt the Soviets. I'm like, that's a really good question though. Just like if you go back to any point in history and witness it. This hazmat? Probably. I don't see any sticker or the hazmat sign on it. You arrive home after a long trip, it's the first recipe you normally make. I'm probably too lazy to make anything noteworthy or mentionable. Probably what I have, which is non-perishable, that's still there. Which is probably like some noodles. No, I'll probably like, because I have to go out and shop before I can actually like make something proper. There's no one thing in particular. Some people might have a thing, I don't have a thing. Don't discuss political issues, Hitch. The moon landing is a political issue? If whether the moon landing happened or not is a political issue in your head, then I have questions about, well, anyway. Well, context of this, yes, you're allowed to have that opinion and I'm allowed to think that's silly. Picked up by semi. Yeah, on this trip I think we've had 5 or 6 out of 89. So it's a statistical small percentage of the rides we get, but it's we get them. It's much less common than it used to be. In theory, I haven't personally experienced this because I've been hitchhiking for 10 years, but it was kind of the same when I started in 2014. But anyway, most truck drivers drive for a company, and most companies have a rule against picking people up, so yeah. So I can't understand like the moon landing as a hoax, people. How many times did they go there? Like 7 times? How many people would have to lie to this day? How many thousands to keep that under wraps? It's just illogical. But yeah, it would have been in the Soviet Union's best interest if it wasn't real to say that it wasn't real. But they didn't. Documentary, flat Earth documentary tried they tried to prove the Earth was flat by shining light through two boards set long distance apart and proved it themselves wrong. Yes. They tried to prove the Earth was flat and they proved that it was wrong, using a very sound strategy to prove that it is in fact round. I have seen that, and it is a very sadly humorous documentary. We're mentioning Paul 11 or starting all the shit. I didn't realize that we'd have so many believers that the moon landing was faked in my chat. It's surprising to me. Do a poll? I don't think we'll answer honestly in that poll, because they'll do it for the memes at this point. Look at that baby blue Bronco.
For 4 months. Primer here. Any primers out there? Also, moon landing was real.
Right? Rick, thanks for the 4-month. Wait, that's not even a Prime resub. That's just a straight up resub. One actual walking of the moon? No. Several astronauts have walked on the moon. I don't know all their names because, unfortunately, if you're not first, you're last, and as far as history is concerned, but was it 12 people? Yeah. Because, yeah, people said 6 times I went back to the moon, and then there's 2 people on the lander. One in the, what do they call it? Orbiter? I don't know. Doing this on your own, now Twitch chat, do you think you'd quit out of boredom? I hitchhiked for 4 years, 25 countries, 700 rides before I ever started streaming hitchhiking. I just like hitchhiking. Whether there's a Twitch chat there or not. Command module, thank you. The lander and the capsule. Alright.
Carson just subscribed with Twitch Prime. When you had the 9K viewers in February, do you remember what you were doing?
Oscarson, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Yes, I do. I was stuck in Corning, California. Yeah, that's the most amount of concurrent viewers I've ever had without any like major raids coming through. Just like, well, actually no, it's the most amount, even with raids. I've never touched 9,000 before, but yeah, my peak viewership was over 9,000 that day. I was stuck in Corning, California at a Love's truck stop trying to get a ride to Los Angeles. Were you looking at my Twitch stats or something? Or and you're like, why is there this random spike here? But there's actually kind of like an interesting story as to why the stream got so popular there. Is a couple days before that, I was in Oregon in the rain, hitchhiking. And I had a long wait in Oregon. But anyway, eventually this lifted pickup truck pulls over, like way down the on-ramp. And when they pulled over pretty well behind me. And I said, I'm just like, what did I actually say? Something along the lines of, a lifted pickup truck pulled over, they're probably going to drive away. And then I grab my stuff, because you still kind of just have to go and check. Pick up my stuff, run over there to get the ride, in theory, and then they drive away, and then I show their truck driving away, and then I walk back. Anyway, that got clipped, and then people posted it on Twitter and YouTube, and on Twitter it had like 8.5 million views. On YouTube Shorts it had like 4-point-something million views. I had a clip go viral on the internet, and they properly accredited, like this wasn't on my YouTube or my Twitter, this is other people's, but they properly credited me as the content creator where that was happening. So I had this clip going very viral at a moment when I was reaching like the climax of a trip on whether I will get to the destination I'm trying to get to in time for the award show or not. And it all came together to just create this craziness that it was. So it was such a short trip too, but it was just like, it was crazy. You're looking at your Twitch stats? Looked like I have been following since the second month of streaming in 2018. Interesting. Wait, the second month of streaming in 2018. Okay. Because I'm like, second month is February. I started in April. But no, second month of streaming, so like probably May or something like that. So early on. Back when I had probably a few hundred subs, or not subs, followers. Oh yeah, and that trip where we got stuck in Corning inspired me to do this trip. And go to every Corning. Oh yeah, that clip should be in our clip, like a command, I think. Somewhere have original footage for 2018 and such. Yeah, we still have the VODs, or most of them. A few are lost to time, but if you go to ! collections, there should be like the 2018 Hitchhiking America trip. I don't know what it's actually labeled under, but it's the first trip on this stream, and most of those VODs are still there. He's going to Colorado. You can take me anywhere. All right. But I'm only gonna go to Arnie because we have made plans. It's gonna change. Oh no.
Okay, this is gonna look real bad, but I don't have enough hands, so.
Oh, heck yeah. This is not a unicycle.
No, it's a proper fold-up bicycle.
Hey, so let me open it. Hey, let's see what we got actually. Yes, okay. Let's do it. I thought I had like a blanket I could have put down.
Oh, that's okay. It's hardy enough. You won't hurt it. I don't know if any of your stuff could get hurt by it. I can also take that off.
A lot of like, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I don't rub anything too funny around here.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
that looks awesome there.
And then
And this one, is this a soft side on it?
the soft side, then there's a hard side.
Yeah, let's put that soft side. We could just put it right up here.
About 40 pounds.
Yep. Like that.
Perfect.
Yeah. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Great.
No, I appreciate that. Sorry.
Heck yeah, man. And I just got to move a couple more things up in the
Sure.
front seat there.
All right.
Wasn't expecting company.
No, I don't think most people are. You probably don't see too many hitchhikers, nor plan to pick them up.
Well, I mean, I do pick up a lot actually.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of hitching myself, and I picked up some. So,
Okay.
I mean, I'm always open.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw this actually. Okay.
Sweet.
Good for you, huh?
Thanks, man. Actually hitchhiking to Kearney. Nice. It's perfect. Oh, that chicken smells good. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Heck yeah, man.
All right.
Well, what a journey.
Good to go. All right. What is this one?
Oh, here, I can actually, so you're not like filming like stupid t-shirt.
Thanks, man.
Out of here. That up there.
Oh, iPad mini. I got one too.
Okay. How's that work for you?
I'm good to go.
All right.
Feeling
so
good.
do I get to be like the producer or director? I'm just
You
like,
can be whatever
I'm
you want to be.
stagehand. I'm the stagehand.
No, like pick your own title. You can be anything you want on a production here. You could be the star actor as well, like of an action film. Just don't jump your van over anything, all right?
Set design.
Set design. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
like logistics.
Okay. Set design, logistics.
Or like setting the scene, getting you from place to place.
Okay. So why are you driving to Colorado?
That's where I live.
Why are you? What's this? Like, what's this trip? Colorado's
I live
far.
in both places. I live in
okay.
Wisconsin and I live in Colorado. So I'm like as much of a transient as I am a resident, I guess.
Okay.
So how about you? Where are you? Where are you? Just ending in Kearney, or you're?
Well, I'm actually going to California, so I have a friend that lives there for a space to stay for the night.
Yep, awesome.
But yeah, I'm going to California. I started this trip in upstate New York, but I'm Canadian.
Yeah.
So I'm going to every town called Corning in America on this trip.
Every town called what?
Corning.
Corning.
Yeah. So there's 9 of them.
9.
And I've been to 8, and the last one's in California.
So 8 of them are on the eastern half, and 1 of them is way out in California. So now I'm heading west as far as we can go, pretty much.
And how are they standing up against each other?
The Cornings?
Yeah.
Well, all of them are really small towns. I think the biggest one was Corning, New York, which is known for like making glass, like Corning glass. Even your phone has Gorilla Glass, which is from Corning.
Is that like Corningware, like the plates?
Yeah.
Like the dishes?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all New York. I think. I could be just now like spewing like BS, but I'm pretty sure. All glass with Corning.
I might say Corning close.
Just advertising Corning, California out here in Nebraska. It's great.
You know, somebody needs it. Yeah, I mean, that's like, that's legit. So, what, you'd have a fascination with that word or something?
I was doing another hitchhiking trip to Los Angeles in February.
Yeah.
So from the filming I do, I got nominated for an award, and there's an award show in LA.
Okay.
And I was hitchhiking down, and I got stuck in Corning, California long enough that I was gonna miss the award show. So I had to get bailed out with a flight from Sacramento. So I didn't hitchhike to the award show, so I failed the trip, and then I felt bad about that, so I decided to, well, this trip's called the Corning Redemption Tour, because we're going to every other Corning and finishing in the Corning that betrayed us last time, and then hitchhiking to LA from there.
Wow. And you started in New York?
Yeah.
Or somewhere in the east?
I flew into Ithaca, because it was close to Corning. So that's upstate, way upstate. But yeah, very weird trip, but it's been fun, and what's been nice about that is every year I actually do a trip across America to a convention in California usually. From eastern Canada, I'll hitchhike into like Maine and then go right across the country. But I always just go on the big interstates and just rip across. And I am right now, but for most of the eastern half of the US, all the Cornings are in small towns off the interstate. So I spend a lot of time like hopping from small town to small town to small town to small town, which has been fun compared to just big highways, same fast food chains, same chain motels, same chain everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so you were saying you were doing that this trip, you were doing more small places?
Yeah, because of the Corning. Because on other trips, I'm on the highway and just going as far as I can, as fast as I can, because I have a deadline to get to a convention and at that point. But this trip, I don't have a deadline. I just have destinations that I have to get to.
Corning.
Yeah.
Are they like, is there like a ribbon you're going to be crossing when you get there?
No.
Is there like a street intersection that like is like, I'm here? Or the post office? Do you march at the footsteps of the Catholic Church or something?
At the final Corning or all of them?
I guess any of them.
Any of them, the plan is to go to Corning, like get a picture at the Corning sign, but then try to find some kind of fun in that Corning. And sometimes that's hard because they're really small towns. Sometimes it's hard to find fun. Or like Corning, Arkansas is a dry county, and then you're trying to find people to have fun with. Yeah. And the easiest way when you're traveling is to find people when they're drinking. So in some places that was easy. Like I ended up in Corning, Ohio, which is a tiny town, but they have like an Eagles like membership club, and like the whole town was out there because
Eagles, like, is that like
it's like do you know like Elks or like
I was gonna say like the Kiwanis or okay.
But there was nothing much in that town other than a gas station and then that Eagles club and a couple like really small stores. But it was Memorial Day weekend, so everyone was at the Eagles Club, and there was a big like monthly raffle they do, and it was like a really big one, so everyone from town was kind of there that day. So it was a great time to be there as a weird foreigner in a town that never gets tourists, because they're all very interested in who you are, why you're there, and like your town is actually a destination on your list. I don't think I've ever had someone that's just like, I need to go to Corning, Ohio, and that's a very critical part of my traveling. But anyway, we had a great time.
And you were there on the day where they were having a celebration?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. How much?
Everything aligned to just be a wonderful time. And then there's like Corning, Minnesota, where it's literally 3 houses and a seed supply store for farms.
Okay.
And that's it. Like
so you said that they were all across the East Coast, but just like did that from the east all the way to So in Minnesota there was the seed place. Sorry, I'm really fascinated where all these places are.
Yeah, so they've been in New York, like upstate New York, rural Ohio, Arkansas, kind of northern Arkansas, Wisconsin and Minnesota. Each have a really small one.
Where's the one in Wisconsin?
Just west of.
Like what part of the state?
It's kind of in the middle, I think, and then in the southern half. But I'd have to look up.
Wisconsin Dells area.
Guys, where is it? Wausau.
Wausau.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you were near Wausau.
Yeah, just north of Wausau to Merrill, and then it is just outside Merrill.
All right. Merrill's a good spot. There's a good disc golf course down in the river.
Is it? Okay. I rode along the river. There's a really nice path along there.
Path?
Yeah, like a bike path, multi-use path.
Yeah, it's probably right. Cool.
And then a few more. There's Missouri had one that was actually been abandoned. They got flooded a couple times. They're in a floodplain.
I gotta know how and you've been hitchhiking the whole way.
Yeah, and then the bike just to get around town, but hitchhiking for distance.
How were your lifts in Wisconsin?
I don't think I had any long wait times in Wisconsin. It was pretty easy hitchhiking. No issues in Wisconsin. The longest wait time was actually in Illinois. I had a 5-hour and 45-minute wait out of Bloomington. Are you from Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I met someone else from Wisconsin, and they hated Illinois as well.
Yeah, of course.
But no, I've actually had quite a few long wait times on this trip. But I don't mind. I've hitchhiked for 10 years now, 40 countries. I just enjoy doing it. I haven't done it with a camera the whole time. I've only done this with a camera for still 6 years now, but 4 years without, 6 years with. And then actually this trip's been kind of funny because I did a month or so of hitchhiking all through, going to the cornings and stuff. Then I got around Kansas City, and I had to go to a convention in Europe. So I flew to Europe, did a hitchhiking trip to the convention, and then spent some time with my girlfriend who's also traveling Europe, and then continued my trip now here. So it's all broken up into 2 parts now.
Corny, man. That's really spectacular. What else you gotta do this summer?
So this will sound strange, and this has become my job now. So
do what you want to do.
So you've done some hitchhiking too, you said, right?
Yeah, but right now I feel my only job in life is to keep driving Wisconsin back and forth. I've done this trip 20 times in the last 12 months.
Why do you feel like that's your main mission here?
Because that's what I want to do. I drive there, I'm bored, and I come back. Drive and come back. It's really frustrating.
So, and you don't mean to do that. Just the situation happens where you have to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Regardless. Yeah. No. So that's a really cool job, and I actually had the pleasure of hitchhiking in Robin Renault in UK, which is the 3-wheel cars.
Oh, really?
You got the 1 wheel in the front
Yeah.
and 2 in the back.
Yeah.
So if you lean too hard, it can kind of
I've seen a video of those, so yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I got a pretty long ride from this guy, a good few hours in their drive out there.
Really? In one of those little things?
Yeah, it's like riding the cockpit, because they're low to the ground, and it's sort of this long.
Yeah.
So you're sit down like you're in a recumbent bike almost.
Really? Okay.
And it was I don't know, it was interesting. So hitching in the UK is experiences.
Oh. Give me to
when that came
Absolutely.
out, that kind of stopped. I was and actually the night before, because I got the ride out of the west of London, I looked online somewhere, and it was, where's the best roundabout to hitch out of London to the west? He said, go here, take the train to here.
Yep.
So I did, and I couldn't get a ride for 4 hours that whole night, because I got there kind of late in the evening. It got dark, and I'm well, shit, this sucks. Like, I'm gonna figure out a place to crash for the night. So actually, I slept in the roundabout because it's kind of a big roundabout. And there's like a little patch of woods, not even woods, like 3 or 4 trees,
shrubs,
shrubs. Enough that I was like, look, I can bury in there. And I had a tent with me because I was like touring around at the time. And I'm like, fuck it, man. Pitched my tent in the middle of this roundabout. Woke up early in the morning, stripped the stuff down, went and stood at the same place, kind of up the way, and then that Renault, I think it's Renault, stopped to pick me up, and it took me almost from London to like North Devon area, so it was like good, like 2 or 3 hours.
That's
so fun.
So like, was it you were younger and you just went on an adventure with a backpack and just went where the road would take you, or like what was your goal on that trip?
I think actually it's been in the UK a bunch of times. Once I was in school there, but I think it was after school, and I took another trip. I traveled around. I took a travel around the world.
Oh, okay.
And I think at that point I was in the UK and was going back to visit some friends that I was at school with many years before that. So I think I just happened to get in London and was like, all right, man, figure out how to get west. So I think that's when that happened. So it's good to get out and freaking explore this goddamn planet, isn't it?
No, I think so. Like, I think a lot of people might be better people if they explored the world a little bit more and met a few people from a few different places. I think, you can learn a lot. I think it like rounds you out as a human to explore the world and see what else is going on rather than what you have at home.
Yeah. Well, man, I'm from a little not a stupid, but a little small town. And man, I was just spent time there for the last few weeks, and holy cow, is it small.
Yeah.
It's so small. People don't leave. I mean, there's so much of this planet to be a part of it. There's just like a lot of opportunities, and people tend to just stay in their comfort zone.
And like, I have mixed feelings about it because like, who am I to judge? Like, I get picked up by a lot of people from wherever they are here in the US or otherwhere or somewhere else, and they haven't left like their state even, but they like it where they are. They have no interest in going anywhere else, and if they're happy with what they have in their life, then who am I to say otherwise? Yep. But still, in my head, I'm like, but you should just try it, just see. Even though you're happy there, it might be enlightening. It might be a positive thing in your life. But
yeah, what's the harm, right? You can always go. You're always going back home, or you can always go. I mean, you're not like you don't have to travel endlessly.
Yeah.
Take a vacation though. Your plane ticket's always bringing you back, or your car, or your feet, whatever it is. So let's get out there. Let's get out there.
The van here, it's like Christmas lights.
Yeah.
So seasonally, you'll put up and take down.
It'd be really cool. I mean, Whoville Holiday Lighting.
Yeah. Which is a good name.
Like 18 years ago, and we put up Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Holiday trimmings without the Grinch.
Yeah.
That's how we operate. You know, we come in, we do really high-end designer lighting displays on people's houses and businesses, and yeah, man, it's like one of the best things I've ever done in my life.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's awesome because there's nothing but the industry in general is people are so thankful. Like, I've never had so many thanks or appreciations or praises for just me, my services, the crew, anything I'm surrounded by. Then it's like every single day, every job, you go to somebody's house and they're like, we're so glad you're here, thank you, thank you, thank you. And you get the neighbors that are like, oh, I remember you from last year. And
oh yeah?
I really
That's awesome.
appreciate it. And, you know, there's just endless amounts of love in it. So what's cool about it is that it allows for like great satisfaction and like a lot of gratitude on a daily basis doing it. It's really hard work, not just for Christmas lights, but in conditions it can get grueling, and it's also time sensitive. Like we have to do a ton of jobs in a very short window. So
yeah, it's super seasonal. So like
so it's like kind of a, you know, there's that aspect. But part of it is phenomenal, or just the happiness that spread. And even by people that don't see anything that were there, but they'll drive by 3 days later or however part of the Christmas time and just be like, hey, blah, 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 look at that job, or look at this job. And so, you know, house, not job. It's called, look at those houses. They look so nice. Or those businesses, they look so nice. And so it's a really cool thing.
So like, are people, they don't own the lights? Like you just like put them up, they're there for the season and you take them down? Or are they already owned by the houses and then you just put up their lights for them and like do the design and everything?
A little bit mix in there is that we, all the clients, they buy the lights from us.
Okay.
And then, we work with them to build a design for them.
Yeah.
And then from there we do a full service, do installation, seasonal maintenance, removal at the end of the season, storage in the off season.
Okay.
Everything is all set to timers. It's really hands off.
That's
like a turnkey sort of operate. And then next year we come back and we just do the same stuff in less than an hour class to make some changes.
That's cool.
So yeah, and then
that's an industry I've never really like thought about before, but it's cool to hear a bit of the inside of how that works, because it's one of the fun things with hitchhiking is like you never know who's going to pull over next and like what shoes they wear kind of thing. But like that's a really cool job. But like seasonal, what do you do something else in the summer?
It's woodworking.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's what I was in the UK for. Is I went to school to learn how to be a furniture maker, and so then I kind of had that plan. That was way back in my early 20s.
Yeah.
In a way. So I've got to somehow subsidize that passion, and then I build this company. So basically I'm able to work this company in the wintertime, and then in the summertime I have a woodworking shop, and then I build and weld and fabricate and sculpt furniture.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You're like the furniture you make. How do you like market and sell it? Do you have like an online page or anything?
No, actually, I don't. So I do a lot of work for custom home builders, and then sort of just from there, things have been growing because it's taken a long time to sort of develop that platform into something sustainable. But in the last like 5 or 6 years, it's been kind of like actually like in production. So, or in the works, I guess I would say. So, what has kept me busy lately is I built a big walnut table for a client that it probably took me 6 months to build. So that kind of took a whole summer.
Oh yeah.
So it's like kind of that's my whole summer, and then I go up to the time. So it's like
it was a table.
Yeah.
And it took all summer.
Yes.
This must have been intricate.
It took the fall, and then I had to put it on hold for the winter season.
Oh, okay.
And then it took like to 3/4 of the next summer.
When we stop, can I see it? I feel like a lot of labor went into that table. It must be like intricate in some way, shape, or form.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's beautiful. I'll show you. I'll draw you up a picture.
Yeah.
But it's so outside of that, like before that, the couple summers before that, I don't know if like in your area you have what Parade of Homes. You ever heard of Parade of Homes?
No, off the top of my head.
So it's I think it's sort of nationwide in a way, but around us, it's an opportunity for big builders to huge fancy houses and open them up for the public. And then there's like a big support for it, and then you can go tour these big fancy homes before the people who bought them or fixtures, design, architecture, all those type
cool.
of things.
Okay.
So I do that annually.
Yeah.
And so it's always in June. So I've been working with a couple of builders to do a lot of their like interior wood finishings on some of these houses, such as like countertops and mantles, sort of things of that nature. So those like take up the time pretty quickly. Yeah, so I love Christmas lights up. So it's sort of like this
Do you like having like two distinctly different kind of parts of your year, or would you rather have more stability?
More stability.
Yeah. Because I feel like day-to-day lifestyle is drastically different between like the woodworking part of your year and then the lights part of your year.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. And, the stability part really goes a long ways. It would, except it's like, when you just have so much love or passion or ideas for things, it's kind of, there is an industry to do lighting in the summertime for permanent lighting or wedding lighting and event lighting. Wedding lighting and event lighting is the weekends. And on the weekends, I want a weekend, not my weekends, I don't work on that anymore. That's hard shit, man.
Yeah.
So like, especially in the wedding culture, it's like, you gotta set up at between 2 to 4 p.m. and you gotta take down at midnight or at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning. It's like, just do that. So anyways, but and then at the same time, it's like in the summertime, I really want to kind of be in the workshop, but in the wintertime, I can't afford it.
Yeah.
So, it's like, what? I mean, how about you? Like, you've been hitchhiking for 10 years, and you've been in 40 countries and all around the United States. Like, where are you trying to get to?
On this, or just, you mean in life? Or
that's the question.
I don't know, because like when I started hitchhiking, it was just I'm an accounting finance major in college, and I took a semester off to just hitchhike across Canada because I was concerned that I was gonna finish my degree, get my first like accounting job, and then get kind of stuck in that where you'll get like a real job, then real responsibilities, like a girlfriend becomes a wife, have kids, house, mortgage. And I wanted to like explore a little bit first, so I took a semester off to just hitchhike across Canada a bit, back for fun, and then I liked that a little too much, and then I took another semester off and worked in the meantime, but then did another trip internationally, and then I'd go home, work, save money, quit my job, travel, and I was just having fun. And then 4 years of that, I'm like, well, I like hitchhiking. I don't think there's any media that really shows what it's actually like to hitchhiking. Like, people have written books, people have done, like, filmed some stuff, but if I do what I do, which is a live broadcast about hitchhiking, and shows it just raw, uncut, in its natural state. When I waited there for 3 hours, you just see me wait there for 3 hours, and that sounds boring, but that is what hitchhiking is. So I kind of stumbled into that. Within a month or two of filming it, it became financially self-sustaining. It became my job, and I just liked doing it, so I kept doing it. But I still haven't gotten to the point where I'm like, what do I want to do longer term? It just kept becoming, it kept being possible to do, and it's something I'm passionate about, so I kept doing it. And I'm still in that state where I just still like doing it, so I still do it. My mentality about hitchhiking has changed. Like, it started as... Have you ever hitchhiked before? Fuck! How does this happen? Whoever decides to pull over that day. But yeah, goal-wise, I don't know. I feel lucky that I get to do this. It finances my life. It's a fairly...
You like
big bobs.
I do like big bobs. Do you like big bobs? Yes. And big butts. We've been together 3.5 years. I think we both want at some point like kind of a home life and potentially kids and stuff like that. And this lifestyle doesn't work with that. But
she's in Europe.
Yeah. So I got her doing the same kind of thing. So she does travel broadcasting, but she does bicycle touring. So she rode her bike from Greece to the convention we were going to in Rotterdam. To Rotterdam, Netherlands.
Oh wow. Okay.
And now she's in England, riding north through England.
Wow.
But yeah, that means we're both traveling on separate trips in different countries, and we meet up like every few months. But like that's a tough thing to do long term. Short term, it's okay, but things would have to change longer term. So.
Do you hitch together?
We've never hitchhiked together. We've bike toured together. I'd be willing to bring her on a hitchhiking trip. I probably wouldn't do it in the U.S. U.S. has like a bit of a rougher vibe to it at times. Depends where you're at. Depends.
Hell yeah, Larry. Hop in.
Exactly. So we probably do it somewhere in Europe or New Zealand or something like that. But yeah, I'd like to bring her on a trip. It just hasn't happened yet. But I got her into it because she worked at a hospital when I met her, like as a technician, and she wanted to come on a trip at some point, but not a hitchhiking trip. At the time, I was doing more bike touring because it was pandemic era, and hitchhiking was too social.
Sure.
So I started bike touring, and she's like, I should come on a bike trip, but she wasn't comfortable riding her own bike on a trip. So she said as a joke to me that I should buy a tandem bicycle and we could go on a tandem bike trip. And I took that very seriously and bought a fun tandem bike.
Yeah.
And brought her on a bike trip from Bordeaux, France to Norway for 3 months.
How many miles is that? Like 1,000 miles?
I think it ended up being like 3,000-ish kilometers, so like under 2,000 miles.
Gosh.
Just under 2,000 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, a whole summer there. And then after that, she started streaming on her own channel, just kind of stuff around town and stuff like that. And then she asked to go borrow my touring bike to go on a bike tour. She barely and then she started doing a few bike tours. Now she bought her own bike, and she's doing all these big bike tours. So she's gone from someone that was uncomfortable riding a bike anywhere on her own, even on separated bike paths home in Canada, to doing these huge bike tours all over the world. So
that's really crazy.
Yeah,
that's impressive. I mean, what a like evolution of life and experience and confidence and like willingness to just say whatever's next, right?
Yeah,
that's really cool. That's there's a lot of lessons to be learned in life, and if you can try to go ask a lot of questions and find all the places to ask them, like you can start to, I don't know, build your own, like, I don't know, build your own written essay about what your life is like, what you learned, and what you can pass on.
I think one of the best features a person can have is curiosity. And I think a lot of people lose that as they get older. Like kids, you'll meet kids and they're curious about everything. And then you get a bit older and you kind of get set in your ways in some way, shape, or form. And then you lose that natural curiosity to want to learn everything and know everything. And that includes about other people and stuff like that. You kind of are just set. You're like, I know enough. That's fine. But I think staying curious and just wondering about how people live their lives and anything you see, just staying curious about it is a positive thing to, or a positive way to be. And that's what I think I'm trying to do. And that's when I meet someone, like that's one of the best traits when you can tell they're just interested about everything. They want to learn.
Sure. Well, this is really cool. So like you are on this journey, you're going to LA, you're going to all the cornings, you're doing that across the US. How long have you been on the road for?
So I left home about 2 months ago.
Okay.
And then I did like a month of that corning trip in the US, and I was in Europe for just over 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And I've been back for about a week. from that Europe trip.
Yeah. Okay, so you took a little break in there.
To do that Europe hitchhiking and convention, and then me and my girlfriend actually spent some couples time together.
Needed.
Yeah.
Great. Freaking Carnage. So it's too bad that there's like such a big distance between Carnage, between Minnesota and California.
The most recent one was in Kansas.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were there?
So I was there just a couple days ago.
Okay.
And then but you still have a whole other half of the country to cross from Kansas to California.
So
but I kind of like it because the whole reason this trip started was I got stuck in Corning, California. It's kind of like, in our mind, like an antagonist. It's really not. Like, it's a town. And like we had an experience where we kind of got stuck. No one wanted to give me a ride. But like, for the kind of when you look at the trip, the fact that it's isolated by itself on the complete other side of the country, and it. Interesting.
Hello.
Goodbye. Finish this thing is like the real challenge.
Sure.
Yeah.
What part of California is it in?
It is kind of northern. It's just south of Redding, 2 hours north of Sacramento, right on I-5.
Okay. Cool. It's awesome.
But then I still have to go to LA, so because I kind of had to finish the trip that I failed last time.
Yeah. I'm sure you have like a nice connection of people and all the things along the way of your journey.
Like sometimes I do.
Like camping on the side of the.
Oh yeah, most nights I can.
Oh, do you?
This is just a special circumstance where someone who I consider a friend, who also broadcasts on this platform, is in Kearney. He does storm chasing, like live streaming storm chasing all over. And yeah, he's unboxing like a Starlink satellite dish today, and he's like, "Oh, come like check it out with me." So I'm excited to do that. And then I'm very due for like some laundry and stuff. So he said I could probably utilize some of his facilities there. So yeah, most days I don't have like where you're trying to get to today. It's just like I have the longer term trip. Most of the time I try to travel just while the sun's up. And once the sun's down, like I'm a tourist, I can't see anything once it's dark, so I'd rather finish at that point. But today, there's an actual destination I'm trying to go to.
Well, it's kind of, I mean, you get there before the sun sets, and you can
I know.
and like kind of feel like a human a little bit.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that was going to go today because I'd been there 3 hours.
You were waiting where I picked you up for 3 hours?
Yeah.
What is up with people? Seriously, why are people like, more people like saying, yo, come on this way?
Like, that's a good question, but I think people are inherently less trusting right now than they have been potentially in the past decades gone by.
That's so bullshit. I think people are just like a bunch of babies. Like, I just think like, you know what? The other day, what was it? Oh, the other day, I fucking ran out of gas in this truck, pulling this trailer actually, this whole same setup at 12:30 in the morning, at 1 o'clock in the morning. I worked all day, all night, and I came back from the job, and I pulled up to the light, and the light was red, and I had to stop at the light, and as soon as I hit the gas pedal, it went whoop, and then ran out of gas right in the middle of the intersection. I was like, fuck!
Ouch.
Like, the whole truck is there, and so I ran up to the gas station that was here to a quarter mile away, and I go up there, and I said, hey man, you guys got a gas can that I can borrow? I said, I ran out of gas up here. I'm just like blocking the whole intersection. Oh no man, sorry, like we don't do that because everybody runs off with the gas can. I was like, all right man, whatever, like I'll buy one. You got one? Oh yeah, they're over here. So $22 for a little tiny gas can, and then I fill it up and run it back over there. I guess my point is, the point of the story is like, this freaking booger eater behind the counter was no more than 18 years old, and you think old like Tommy Boy over there knows any stories about people running off with gas cans? No, that's just the old fable of like, oh no, that's what you just hear, right? Oh, that's what that guy said, and that's what that. Oh, so nobody does. That's what I'm saying is like nowadays, it's like there's people that are less trusting of anybody because nobody has their own stories anymore. You know, they're only like, oh, I heard that one story over here, and that kid has never had somebody run off with a gas can. That's just been the fucking story of the gas stations for the last 20 years. It's like, man. So I went and bought the gas can, and I filled the thing up, and I got my truck started, and I pulled back into the gas station because I needed to fill up the rest of my gas. I brought the can in. I said, hey, man, can you just keep this behind the counter for the next guy that really needs gas to, like, you know, and he runs out of gas and he doesn't have to buy a can? And he was like, yeah, sure, man, I can do that. So, you know, who knows whatever happened with it from there. And, you know, maybe it is. Maybe every single day somebody comes into a gas station that ran out of gas, and so they would go through 30 cans. But you know what, man? I think that goes a long ways.
No,
you know what I mean? Like those gas stations make, I don't know. I'm just saying people need to help people more. That's the loss of it. That's the loss of
the only thing
generosity.
I can say about that, because I agree with you, but it's like when I talk to someone that is working like essentially customer service job kind of thing, and they're like, sorry, I can't do that. Like, essentially it's like company policy, and it's just like I get it at that point, because like they'll get in trouble or potentially fired for breaking some silly rule that doesn't make any sense, but they're told to enforce this rule. So like with me and my filming and like all the weird stuff I do, I'll have people come up and like, you know, they tell me I have to leave or I can't do this here, I have to like something along those lines, and I never give anyone a bother because I'm like, it probably isn't even their thing. It's just like they've been told they have to do this as part of their job, and they probably aren't very happy to have to do it either. It's just, it comes from higher up. But maybe not though.
Maybe, you know, he definitely wasn't like, oh man, sorry man, company policy, like we can't do that.
Oh, he's just like, no, they steal it.
No, he was like, oh, sorry man, when we do that, or like the people run off with the gas cans.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, no, I get it.
No, I didn't mean in that particular situation, but
I get it.
That can happen.
I get it.
Where you feel like you're getting slighted, but it's just, you know, some annoying higher up corporate policy. And like one of the things that makes hitchhiking harder now is all the corporate policies with truck driving. Like truck driving used to be apparently the bread and butter of hitchhiking long distance, because it's just a bored truck driver looking for someone that, you know, to talk to along the way. But now essentially everyone that drives for a company is no longer to pick up anyone, hitchhiker or friend or anything, unless it's insured by the company.
Sure. That makes sense.
So that's just where I see it. Is just like a lot of things that you might think should just happen don't happen anymore because everyone's scared of liability.
Liability.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sue you.
Yeah.
Something's gonna happen. Whatever it is, that's also fear-based. It's all fear-based.
Yep.
I feel it's all, you know, greed and fear, and that I can only see it just keep getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter of whatever it is. Like, your parents had the stories of like, oh, we used to never wear seatbelts in the 70s, and we'd sit in the back of the wagon and look backwards and smoke in the car and the airplanes and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, you know, like, I understand those are all bad things, but they all lived, or many of most of them we're here.
Yeah.
At the same time, like, you go to Europe and you can go to a castle that has not one single guardrail there, and you can drop into a pit that's 30 feet deep. That's, who knows how you're getting out of there, you know what I mean? So there's no waiver you sign that says enter the castle at your own risk. Like, you're just going in there not being an idiot. You're gonna fall in the hole. So it's like, I don't know. I just sometimes think that
they're trying to control it too much because they're just concerned with liability.
I don't know. I just think things are like a little bit too escape. I just think there's too much scariness out there. People are too scared about what could happen. If I did this, what could happen?
You know, one of the questions that bother me the most, like when I'm broadcasting here, is people will ask like what if questions. They're like, what if a serial killer picks you up? And I'm like, well, that would suck, wouldn't it? But like, there's a lot of what if questions you could say that is just like statistically unlikely, but they would just be unfortunate. And my go-to is something along the lines of, what if you're driving your car and someone the other direction falls asleep and just cranks the wheel and hits you? Like, it would suck, but like you don't have 100% control of everything that happens in life. You just have to live your life. You can try to control risk, but you can't control everything. So having what if this, what if that, control your life and what you're doing is gonna make it so you do nothing. Sorry, this little Buzz Lightyear. That's funny.
So wherever you're...
Oh yeah, so I'm actually coming up soon here, sorry. So it is... Yeah.
I'm happy to like get you to the door or to the parking lot or whatever works for you. You know, I mean, it's not far. It can't be too far.
No,
unless it is far off the road.
It's not too far unless it is. Yeah, just take the exit and like the first easy place to pull over, even if it's like driving right back on the on-ramp, because I have that little bike. They'll just pick me up because I don't actually know where they live. I don't know where they live, so.
You have a freaking bike. How
Yeah.
cool is that? That's awesome. That's super awesome. This bike path over here, that thing's
Is that paved?
Yeah, it was
Whoa.
paved. That's a beauty there.
You know, I wouldn't think Nebraska. And where I camped in Lincoln last night in just some undeveloped land, and there was these really nice multi-use paths, like unpaved but like crushed rock, like nice ride up. Right after it, I'm like, this is really nice. I don't think about that when I think about Nebraska.
Sure.
I wonder if that's like connected to like, because they're building like cross-country bike paths and stuff like that, or they're trying to, like a lot of them are converted railway trails.
Oh, cool.
And there's already a lot of them, and they're trying to, I think, connect them to kind of make it continuous. Big project, but.
Do you want? I think it's at 2 exits. Do you want the
Yeah, the
first
next exit I think has all the stuff.
Yeah. More of like the gas stations and such. You got it. Trevor, you mind if I take a selfie?
Absolutely. Let's get in there. I'm gonna pull this here.
Awesome. See, I picked up not really pick up a guy, but there's a guy stranded in a rainstorm at the gas station near my place, and I was like, hey man, you need like a ride somewhere? And he's like, oh man, I've been in this rainstorm for like an hour, that'd be great. I'm going to like the other side of town. He was like 20 minutes away, so I was like, yeah, no problem. I put a bike in the back of this truck and hopped him across town, and you know, it's always good to lend a hand because we all need a hand.
Yeah.
We all need a hand.
Definitely.
This is the stuff.
But there's always people out there that are willing to help. A lot of people will just drive on by, but there's always someone saying like, look for the helpers. They're out there.
3 hours. 3 hour tour.
3 hour tour?
So what's an average?
My worldwide average is like 20 something minutes for a wait. We actually like log wait times and create averages based on country. So the US is more like 40 minutes average. The fastest country is like a tie between, I think, Ireland and Fiji at 8 minutes average.
Good on that. Islands.
Yeah. Anytime you're on an island, it kind of it has a different vibe to it. I'm from an island in Canada.
Okay.
It just feels different as soon as you get to we say the mainland. So yeah, this will be our exit here. And then, yeah, if you see an easy spot to pull over, even on the off-ramp, then that's fine. It's just whatever's safe.
I'm gonna hit a gas station.
Oh, you do? Okay.
So I'm happy to put you on the on-ramp or the
first gas station?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, the gas station is easy
Great.
then. Yeah.
That's good. Get some fluids.
But yeah.
So how many rides do you estimate you picked up?
In my life?
Yeah.
We estimate about 2,200.
That's awesome.
On this ride, or this trip's been, I think you're the ride number 90.
90.
Yeah. So like that's a lot of rides to not go that far. Like upstate New York's kind of far, but not like 90 rides on it. But I've been like going all over. So it's been very inefficient, but it's fun to not be efficient.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
Dude, are you hitchhiking? Why are you there?
Pick her up. That's my next lift. Right there. Dropping you off and picking her up.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Well, I'd really like to thank you for the ride and the conversation. It's been a pleasure.
I thank you too. Thank you for telling me your story.
Yeah, likewise.
I'm happy to entertain such a cool idea. And that's such a right. I know. That's really the best thing. There's trailer stuff going on.
Yeah. Trailers do complicate a lot of things.
Like kind of the big thing in here. So hold on a second.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna let you out, but I like.
Yeah, find a spot to park first.
You know what? I'm gonna go over there.
Oh, one request. Can I see that table?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I got it right up on here.
All right.
Yeah, let me show you. I'd be happy to show you. This time was the last. This time last year is when I finished it. 1 year ago.
Alright, so here's the thing about this episode.
Here we go. Okay, so.
Alright.
You want me to swipe them for you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So is it okay to show?
Yeah, here. Why don't I hold it? And then
Okay,
you can.
All right.
Oh,
Let's
all
turn
right,
out the good.
there you go.
Sorry, I gotta change the autofocus because it's infinity focus. There we go. All right.
Yeah, so it's got did it like a welded frame. The edge I cut with the chainsaw to give it kind of like a rough look.
Okay.
That slab on the bottom I just kind of suspended with some metal rods. That's like the edge of the tree, the live edge.
Yeah, I see the live edge. That's nice.
We did put some bow tie inlays up at the top, a big crack there, so epoxied that crack. So that was kind of that like textured. Kind of wanted to give it like a textured sort of like a natural. It was just cut off the tree in the woods this way. That was the plan. Those are the bow tie inlays.
That's cool.
And yeah, that's it. Those 5.
Do the bow tie inlays serve any like structural purpose, or is it decoration? I wasn't sure if it like actually helped hold things together.
Mostly decoration in here because it's all epoxied.
Oh, okay.
It's all like filled with epoxy there, and then I put some like metal joints or metal rod on the inside there to like rebar, more or less, to kind of hold it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is definitely decorative in the same sense that semi-functional.
Okay.
But
cool.
Yeah, Man,
Oh.
that's it.
That's
Cool,
cool.
huh?
Thanks for showing me, man.
Yeah.
And then if you want to see what I do,
Yeah.
I usually have a business card. I don't right now. If you can remember 2 words, Twitch, Hitch.
Twitch Hitch.
Just Google those 2 words
Twitch
and you'll
Hitch.
find. Yeah.
Yeah.
The platform's Twitch TV. My channel is called Hitch.
Are you on other media accounts?
I have
Instagram?
I have Instagram. I just haven't posted since I was in Korea, like months ago.
Twitch
but
Hitch. So if I Google that,
yeah, if you Google those 2 words,
Yeah.
you'll find my Twitch account, and then it links to my other social medias too.
Awesome.
That just are less active.
Twitch Hitch. I
Yeah.
will remember that. Actually, I'm going to text myself that now. And then let's get your bike
Need my
out of
business
here.
card. All right, let's do it.
Twitch.
I'm gonna hit someone.
Awesome.
Sweet. Whoville holiday lighting. He's publicly talked about it. I usually don't show it unless someone asks me to, or says it's okay. But he's talked about it quite a bit. Oh yeah, we're Starlink time. Hey. Sorry for having so much gear.
Yeah, right? You really loaded my truck up here.
Losing the pilot. Thank you.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, Trevor.
All right. And sorry, what's your name again? I'm very bad with it. Tyson. It was a pleasure, man.
Yeah, dude, of course. Yeah, check out us online or Insta. We got a pretty good Instagram page for some
The
of the
Whoville holiday lighting. I'd love to actually check that out. I'm curious what you guys do.
Yeah, like there's some fun pictures on there, like the good stuff that we do.
So if you go to the website or just Google that, then you can find the Instagram and stuff there.
Both, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can do all the things.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
All right, man. I'm gonna just stay parked here. I'm gonna run into the gas station.
All right, sounds good.
You know, do whatever you need to do. And
Do your thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Great to see you, man. Great to meet you.
You as well. Have a great day. All right. Okay. Well, I was starting to lose hope that we'd actually hitchhike. Oh, he's.
Sounds like you guys have plans. Yeah, easy. Yeah. Oh, cool. It was a pleasure to meet him. So, all sorts of good things to do tonight, I'm sure. There you go. Take care.
Nathan's already here. Hey, man. Long time no see. Were you following us? Oh, okay. I felt so bad. I'm like, he's probably almost here and now he just drives home alone. Really?
It's all good though because it makes it easier in the morning.
That's true. You don't have to drive back.
Now it's official here.
Yeah, it's all official.
Bear with me.
You're good.
Unpacking long term. The long term kit. Throw it in there, whatever.
All right, I'm not. Nothing sensitive is out right now. And then,
Watch out for the
is there anything you want the bike on just because it's a bit dirty? Like I don't want you're good.
I gotta all to be washed.
Okay. All right. Theoretically, that should be good.
Good?
Good to go, maybe. All right. Ah, yes, this is familiar. Also, familiar air conditioning, cranking. I don't think I know anyone that cranks the AC as much as you do. Because he wears a jacket inside his car.
I do. I do. What's up, guys? How you doing? Look at that, though. First thing I've seen is whiskey. Losing weight, Nathan. Thank you.
Oh.
I have been. I've been trying.
Right on.
Is it too cold?
No, you're kidding. I was pretty warm.
So first question is, do you need to eat?
Yeah, I very much need to eat.
What
You got
do
any
you wanna do?
recommendations?
Well, there's a great place right here if you want to go sit down.
Oh, yeah, we can eat. Or, like, do you want to do your Starling thing? Like,
I'll do it after.
What kind of food is it?
It's called Cunningham's on the Lake.
That sounds bougie.
It's a nice bar and a little patio. And
okay.
That's where I like to go.
All right.
Unless you want to go get...
No, if you like to go there, then we got to go there. Oh, that's the... Yeah, it's my fault. I was like, maybe it's okay. The rear tailgate is saying that it's not closed. You want to eat for sure? Yeah, I'm hungry. There's a place to get a margarita.
Sorry, I didn't hear that clearly.
But if you want good food.
That's good food?
We go fast food anyway.
Well, no, like, if that's the place you like to go, I want to try that local place. That isn't just
Sorry,
McDonald's.
I didn't hear that clearly.
Can I press exit?
Yeah, by all means, please. Shut it up.
Was Cameron's a good host? I slept in the woods. I'm kidding. No, he was very nice. He has a studio apartment.
I was giving him crap. You sleep in the woods?
But that's what I do. Sorry.
Pitch the tent in this place. That's what I was telling him.
It's a not freestanding tent. It has to be staked out in order to actually stand up. We'd have to like stake it out to his like furniture or something. It would be a quest.
I haven't been over here since they rebuilt all these hotels. We had a huge flood.
Oh, did?
And all these hotels and everything over here has been...
Yeah.
Man, I'm not sure if we can get through there, but we're going to try.
But wait, we learned no swimming. You can't... Oh, sorry, there's actually a lake here. All I saw was that dirt field. I'm like, you can't go swimming at that dirt field. Didn't it say no fishing? I don't know. Who's fishing? Studio apartment, that was huge. All studio means is there's no separate bedroom from like living room and stuff like that. It's just all one room, except the bathroom. For a studio, it was...
Yeah, little do you guys know, Trevor needs to sleep back here tonight. Just kidding.
Nathan, does he smell? I hope I don't smell too bad because I showered last night.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah?
Say, everything's different over here, but yeah.
It's still there?
It's right there.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, I guess not my water. Do they serve Spam here? Hopefully. Let's do it. Like the Mountain Dew. It's gotta be Code Red. It's what gamers drink.
Yeah, all these hotels are owned by the same guy.
The same guy?
He's a top 10 in the entire country as far as, like, every one of these places are just rated through the roof.
Oh.
He's actually really good for training.
Like, rated through the roof as in they're nice? Like, they're actually well run?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they were all ruined by the big flood.
Yeah. Oh. But now they're rebuilt.
Yeah.
Insurance. Right.
Whatever you guys want.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Busy.
Two for the
It's a busy place for a Monday. Oh, okay.
Good stuff. We can take these two. Stay out of the way.
When did it flood?
You just can follow give me this guy.
Sure, thanks. Okay, like 5. Sorry, one second.
Have you guys ready for school?
Perfect, thank you. Alright.
Your server will be right with you guys.
Thanks. Alright. Oh, I want to do this that way, that way. Do you want to be kind of in frame too, or no?
It don't matter, whatever. I guess.
That. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, that's good. Alright.
So yeah, it's just your typical bar type scene.
But like the setting's really nice, and we're on. What do you call this? What is this?
This is their little lake. I don't even know what the hell it's called.
Okay. Alright.
It's almost like a pond, if you ask me.
Yeah. Alright. Well, since you're hosting me, dinner's on me. Let's do this. Anything you'd recommend here that stood out as really good?
I'm a big fan of the skewers.
Oh, skewers.
You can build your own skewers.
Oh.
That's what I always do.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Okay.
But I mean, like I said, they got everything here.
Choose combination 3, price on pure skewer, 7 rice, bed of rice. Okay, that sounds good. Steaks, entrees, salads, beverages. Pizza, wings, beverages. And then I assume they have beers too, right?
Pretty much everything you can think of.
Draft list. I need a beer with dinner. I don't need, but I would like. There's a QR code for their draft list. Okay. Skewers in the pint? I could get down for that. Okay. So skewer, grilled chicken, jalapeno chicken, barbecue chicken, Jim Beam chicken. Bacon wrapped journal sirloin.
That's my favorite.
That sounds, anything bacon wrapped is good. Bacon wrapped shrimp and bacon wrapped salmon. What? Did I just get every single bacon wrapped one? Just run down the list?
You can get 3 different ones.
Okay. Untapped menu.
Did you already scan that?
Yeah.
One shared 100 bits. Does Nathan need a burger?
Burger.
Loves to say burgers. Burger.
Why is burger? Does have you with your text to speech had it say burger?
Not that I remember.
Because like listen to this. Proby, thank you. If it will replay. Okay.
Pravi_1 shared 100 bits. Does Nathan need a burger? Brian loves to say burgers. Burger.
But like it's all spelled burger, burgers, burger. Like it's spelled the same way every time.
He calls me Storm Chaser Earl.
But sometimes it says it normally. Sometimes it just says burger. Thank you. But other times it's like burger. And we don't know what creates it. But I can repeat this one every time and they'll say it the same way. And then you'll say another message and it'll just say burger normally. And I don't get it.
Maybe it's the combination of having to say so many syllables so quick.
Maybe.
I can't do that.
Sometimes he loses it. Oh, they got a lot of local beers. Local 29 items on tap for local beers?
This is, Cunningham's is, first off, you gotta remember, we're University of Nebraska here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And, so we have where I work.
Yeah.
I'm actually an employee of Lincoln.
Yeah.
But I work here in Kearney.
Yeah.
And so this is busy, but imagine 10,000 students here.
Yeah.
So this place is just
Yeah.
the roof that's why it's good to go during the summer because none of the students are here. So
students can be fun, but you're like faculty.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, staff. But
staff.
So yeah, I mean it's a lot of different beers to take care of all the college students.
Are you like a craft beer guy? Like, do you like sampling beers?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm in the right, I like doing that in Colorado. Not necessarily Colorado.
Yeah. Well, look at all these local beers. They must be doing something right. They have a jalapeno ale.
And there's let me tell you some of the good ones.
What does that mean?
Alright, where's this list?
They have a snozberry sour. They've got snozberry? Actually, I like sours. Maybe I want a sour.
What's popular around here?
Mango habanero IPA? What are they doing here?
Oh, they don't have it.
Should we get the snozberries? I like sours. Do you like sours?
I'm more of a fruity guy, so I like
okay.
I like the summer shandy,
Yeah.
the Boulevard wheats.
Okay.
I like those type of things.
Still that weird thing. Let me try to lock the exposure. Maybe that'll help. Seems more stable.
Whipstick was top just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oops, I was pointing down. Whipstick Go Stop. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Do they sell flights of beer? Oh, do you know if they do flights? Probably not. Do you know what a flight is? It's when you get like a bunch of small samples rather than one big beer.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if they do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had that before. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Which three are you getting of these?
I am going to get two bacon wrap sirloin and one Jim Beam chicken.
Okay. Is the Jim Beam chicken like pretty? Like does the whiskey come through? Or you're like, oh yeah, that's yeah.
Not strong.
Okay. I wouldn't consider a bad thing. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's not overbearing by any means.
Nathan paid for the obstructed view seat. He did. It's a shame.
What happened?
Oh, you're saying you paid for an obstructed view?
Pole?
Yeah. Who doesn't like a nice, good pole? All right. Ask Nate how North Delaware is.
Oh God!
What does that mean?
Thought cider. Is that thought cider?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing good, thought cider. We're doing good. He likes to ask that.
What does it mean?
I think we're all still trying to figure that out.
It's east.
Way east.
Get those pork belly bites? Where are those? Is that like
I think it's an appetizer.
An appetizer?
Is somebody in your chat's been here?
Yeah, someone's saying that. Who said that? Pork belly bites. What are they called?
Right here.
Oh, I was thinking burger. Bite-sized brown sugar seared pork belly. Oh, that sounds really good. Okay, maybe I want to get that, and then I'll get something else. Would you want? Have you tried those before?
I don't think so.
We should try. I'm gonna try some. You can have some. Could I try if I get something else? Could I just try a piece of your bacon wrapped sirloin?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I only want two.
Oh.
So I want a bacon wrapped sirloin and a Jim Beam. So if you want the third one.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Boom. Because I was going to take the other one home and give it to Nico. So he'll be just fine without it.
I was going to say he's probably disappointed right now. He's like, I
he's
heard.
He's not supposed to have it, so it's all good.
But you want to try some of these pork belly bites? So yeah.
Sure.
This ain't Sonic's. Sorry to disappoint. Almost quite roulette peppers. Anything else that stands out? Someone's been here clearly. Sandwiches, burgers, wings. No.
I have had the steak bites because I wanted to try something else, so I did the steak bites, but they're pretty much exactly what we're getting.
Yeah. The skewers really popular. Yeah, that's what we're getting. But you have to get them in a trio of 3.
Cajun burger.
Yeah.
I thought it was awesome.
Well,
what else did I have?
like the Cajun burger plus bacon. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll still just get 3 skewers and I'll just get the bites as well. That's fine. That's fine. But what ones do I want? So looks like leftovers are back on the menu, potentially. Nico's the dog, yeah. Order a tomahawk? Do they even do tomahawk steaks? No, they don't. They do a ribeye.
I love how they show the ratings of the beers.
What?
The Busch Light's got the lowest.
Oh, those are viewer ratings. I wasn't sure. Okay. If it makes you happy, it can't be that hard. If it makes you happy.
Sorry about that. What, young man? Come back in a second. Get you guys drinks. Anything else I can get you on?
Okay. Turn off GPS? Yeah, I can do that right now.
Back in a second.
Did you ponder on your beer?
Hey there, guys. How are you all doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. My name is Riley. I'll be a server today. Get you all something to drink.
How's it going, man?
Good.
Could I try a pitch blue, black, and blueberry ale?
Absolutely.
It's a mouthful, but
Which one is that?
I don't know. Dark ale?
Oh, cool. I'm gonna try the strawberry rhubarb.
Is that cider?
Strawberry rhubarb cider.
Oh, absolutely.
And then
You got it. Anything else I can get you all at the moment, guys?
are you ready to order?
I can order.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. You go first.
Okay, I want to get the Builder skewer.
You got it.
2 bacon wrap, sirloin, and 1 Jim Beam.
You got it.
Okay. Can I get an order of pork belly bites, please?
Absolutely.
And I'll also build a skewer trio here.
Absolutely.
And let's just run down all the bacon wraps, 1 of each.
You got it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, guys. You said pork belly bites, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
That right in for you guys.
Thank you.
No problem.
Bacon. I feel like epic meal time. Bacon strips, bacon strips, and bacon strips. All right. Had an ale the other day with blueberries. I don't know what inspired me, but I switched from the snozberries to the blueberry, blackberry, berry. Wait, pitch blue, black, and blueberry ale. That's almost a tongue twister. Pitch blue, black, and blueberry. What does that mean, though? Pitched blue, black, and blueberry. What does that mean?
Chickabow wow, cheered 100 bits, hashtag up to infinity and beyond.
Chick Bow Wow. I like how he says your name, actually. Chicka Bow Wow. Thanks for the 100 bits. For up. Yeah, if we can try to catch a ride up out of here, that'd be ideal. Trying to play on pitch black. What's pitch black, though? Like, just, like saying something's pitch black? Okay, so it's a dark ale, so pitched blue back, so pitch black. Okay, yeah, I can see that.
No storm chasing. I wish. No storm chasing.
There was some storms in the vicinity, and probably nothing that was.
Yeah, there was a chance of non-severe storms.
Yeah.
It's gone and past now.
Yeah.
In fact, we're about ready to go into a crazy heat wave.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm not looking forward to that.
It's like literally 9 straight days of 100 degrees and no rain.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great time.
Looking forward to it.
But if you go to Colorado,
Is it better?
Have you done a lot of hitching through Colorado?
Yeah.
The mountains, I-70?
Yeah.
Dude, that's beautiful. You can get up there and camp up there.
I agree.
Nice and cool nights.
I was there last year, actually.
A lot of monsoon storms.
Monsoon storms?
I love monsoon storms, but I know what you mean.
I don't really want that when I'm camping out in the mountains.
Well, they're more frequent in Colorado. They'll be like by the time you lay your head down, they'll be done.
Oh, okay.
It's like once it gets dark, they die.
Oh, okay. All right.
But it's a much cooler environment if you want to get away from the heat.
We could. You guys have to send me there though.
Yeah.
Because the guy that would pick me up here, he was going to Colorado somewhere. I don't know where, but probably around Denver because he worked for a company doing like custom Christmas light installs, and that sounds like Denver more than a random small town in Colorado.
Oh, that's crazy. I saw that, and I was thinking, we every December we do a bunch of Christmas lights on my stream. That's one of the things we do. And we go all around the country.
Yeah.
And Denver is where we go. It makes me wonder if
you've probably seen some of those. Because actually, what was the name? We could look it up because they've got social media. So they have like Instagram with examples of their some of the work they've done. What was it called?
I was following
remember.
behind you guys for the longest time. You would think I would have. Whoville.
Yeah, Whoville holiday lighting. Let me Google that. Whoville holiday lighting. Do. This must be this. Wait. In Prospect, Kentucky. That's not right. Corey, Pennsylvania. Is that this one? What is this? Where are you based out of? This looks like the right branding. Okay. Gallery, click here. Where's their Instagram? That'll be easier than their website. So we'll be walking on the sun. Alright. Whoville holiday lighting. Let's see. I want to see some big stuff. So far these look clean, but nothing like outrageous. I'm guessing they charge a lot if they're going to do like a crazy install though.
Interesting.
Tag said Mr. Grinch. There you go. He had Wisconsin plates. Yeah, he's from Wisconsin, and he keeps driving back between Colorado and Wisconsin, which is a long way to drive. He didn't explain why he's done that.
Wisconsin and Colorado?
Yeah. And he said he's like in the past year he's done this drive like 20 times or something like that. And I'm like, that's a lot of driving between Wisconsin and here. Ooh, that does look dark.
Here in pitch blue.
That's me.
And that strawberry rhubarb.
Thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
These are quite the glasses. Right on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It almost has a little Guinness look to it.
It does. It said dark ale. It certainly is dark.
Holy shit, that's good.
Mine's really good too. Wow. I like that. It's really good. That's a good feeling. Everyone at the table, well, 2 people, tried a new drink. Both loved it. That was Guinness look. It doesn't have that Guinness mouthfeel. Guinness almost feels like soft in your mouth. The nitrogen or whatever in it, like it feels so soft. Like this is normal carbonation. Dark beer's a no for me.
What's up, Patester?
I wasn't sure about getting a dark beer because I'm like pretty warm, but this is nice. This is nice. Okay, so this Starlink Mini.
Yeah.
What's your implementation plans? Like, because you already got the high performance in motion.
Yes.
Yeah. So that probably doesn't need to be added to your like chasing rig, does it?
No. No. This is for when I'm doing, because now it's, storm chase season. I mean, we still will chase a couple times a month.
Yeah.
But it really starts to die now.
Yeah.
So we'll go do hurricanes and occasional chase but we start transitioning to more IRL content.
Okay.
Like Skywars.
Oh yeah.
TwitchCon.
Are you gonna bring the Mini to Skywars as long as you test the implementation? Because the network struggles whenever. Yeah. Okay.
100%.
That's okay.
In fact, I was praying I would get it by then.
Yeah. That's cool.
So yeah, it'll be more geared towards like. So say I need to go to a hurricane.
Yeah.
And I gotta go.
As you do, normal thing like.
If Texas, I'll drive, right? But if I go to Miami, I have to fly.
Oh, okay.
Well, now it's the pressure was always like, damn it, I need my Starlink. I gotta drive.
Oh,
Not
but now you
anymore.
can, yeah, okay, yeah.
I can just.
Okay.
And so with hurricanes, there's not a lot of like tornadoes. We're not running from tornadoes a lot.
Yeah.
Hurricanes, you're kind of sitting there for long periods of time.
Yeah.
They're really the same thing for if I do monsoon chases, which is in this type of time of year we do monsoon chases. It's very slow. So yeah.
Oh no, that's cool.
Just doing things other than in the car.
Yeah.
And also it'll help. What I'm excited to do is I can bring. I don't know if you've seen, but when the hurricane hit, it destroyed. What town was it? That little island north of. Chat. What was the town that destroyed the hurricane destroyed before it went to Jamaica? It's Carriacou or something like that. Anyways, it was a dead hit on that island, and one of our storm chasers, Brandon Clement, was there, and he had a Mini that he got early, so he brought it there. Hundreds of people being able to talk to their families because of this.
Oh yeah.
And not only that, they showed the proof in a tweet, and Elon responded and sent hundreds more to that island.
Really?
So just little things like that can make a big difference. So.
Okay, well, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, north of Grenada. I think it was Carriacou. I think that was the name of it. Something like that. So yeah, so these are the things that the mobile is going to be great for. And in fact, in reality, if I'm not chasing, I might just shut down the big one.
Yeah.
For a little while and not pay that.
Oh, the monthly fee, like in this off season kind of thing. Yeah,
It's going to be $250 for that, and it's $150 for the.
What were they initially saying? It has to be like an addition on top of your.
Yeah, they got rid of that.
They did. Okay, I was going to say that sounds.
Gone.
Yeah.
Helmers6 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Helmers6, thanks for the Prime. And someone was asking what the what was the start? What was it called again? The firework thing. Skywars. Yeah. Do you have a quick description of what that is? That's better than my vague recollection of what you said.
So Skywars is like it's a international fireworks competition.
Yeah.
So basically, what they have is the first thing they do is they have 3 shows that are amateur professional. They got limits, budget limits, and they have to show that it's a competition. And this is the finals, right? So whoever wins, is the grand champion.
Yeah.
Then they have a drone show with like hundreds of drones, and then they have what's called the unlimited show, professional show, which is no budget. They just go out there and they go nuts. And then they have the professional competition, which is 3 more shows of professional competition.
But with a budget?
No, it's unlimited. Okay, so the budget is much higher.
Yeah.
But the fireworks are unlimited. They can use any type of firework.
Yeah, okay.
So the pro-ams, they cap the budget and they cap the firework.
Yeah.
So some of the crazier stuff.
Is this over multiple days, or is this one night that just goes crazy?
It goes 5 hours. It's like literally a grand finale of a fireworks show that lasts 5 hours. And then they got fireballs.
Yeah.
That they try to set world records for the biggest fireballs, and they set those off in between the shows. And then they have laser light with music in between the shows. There's like 30 food trucks. It's just incredible.
Well, there you go. That's where they're going with the Starlink Mini. Because the issue, I tried to do this, just like do the 4th of July fireworks in Boston, and like the stream works fine. As soon as you get 3, 2, stream dies because everyone pulls out their phone at the same time and starts doing a variety of different things, utilizing the cell network, and it just crashes it, and then you lose it. And it would be the same thing there, I assume.
Yeah. Well, exactly. And then as soon as literally, like in between the events, the second the event starts, the cells.
Yeah.
Last year we got 3/4 of the way through, and then when it got to the pros, That was that. But this year we'll have Starlink, and it won't be an issue. It'll be sweet. Last year also we had severe storms hitting during the final couple of shows, so that was pretty nuts. We had lightning flashing through the fireworks.
Just added on top of it.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I just want to show, I've never seen my stream buddy do this. Mr. Phantom Gamer, you have done something, but I don't know what. Mr. Phantom Gamer has. What has they done? Thank you for something.
Dude,
I don't know what I'm thanking you for, but it's something worth thanking. So...
I love that app, but man, there's been some weirdness. Like the other day I woke up, everything was gone. Just poof.
Yeah.
I had to start it from scratch. Reload everything. I'm like, what?
Is it 25-month reset? Thanks for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I have this issue with it right now, which is when the app crashes or like I have it off for a long time and it kind of goes into sleep mode or something like that. When I pull it back up, it uses my phone's custom alert sound that I have set up, which is Sarah saying, "Should Trevor bang me?" It's a sound bite. Yeah.
That's funny.
So I'll pull up Stream Buddy, and my phone will just say, "Should Trevor bang me?" And then it's just like, my phone's in Do Not Disturb. Like it's not supposed to play any alerts. I don't know how an app can do that.
That was pretty funny. I was watching that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've watched since you've been in Nebraska. I watched a lot the last couple of days.
Good to go.
So that's been cool. And you've, I'm kind of surprised how much you struggle getting rides.
Me too, honestly. I like the people I've met have been so nice. It's just like most people don't want to stop, and like I don't know.
But a couple of them you've got were like.
Some have been super fast, and other times, yeah, it's been
before you even got out there.
It's been several rides that are like right around 3 hours, just boom, 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 3 hour, 3 hour, 3 hour.
Yeah.
All right, I want to show you guys. Is this really hot? It's not. Okay. I can pick up the skillet. Little pork bites. It feels really heavy, but that part of that is a cast iron skillet. All right. Oh, it's very like you can tell it's sweet. It's like stringy from like, you know, the sugar or whatever. It's real hot. I would recommend waiting if you want to try.
I'll try it.
Nope. I'm going to have to hold this for a moment here. Holds up pork belly bite.
No, but it's been fun seeing you hitchhike the home grounds.
Yep. Well, yeah, I was conflicted. I was kind of happy on like that Route 36 I was on, just kind of the town stuff. Now I'm back on the big mean interstates. They're not mean, but everything just feels like busier.
I looked the other day. I think it was Roselli told me, my mod. She's like, Hitch is in Nebraska. I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all right, let's check this out.
But it's nice. I like it because like the only time I remember going through Nebraska was when I got a ride from Wyoming to Des Moines, Iowa in one ride. And we stopped for gas once, and that was my first time in Nebraska.
Yeah.
So I did the car version of Flyover State on Nebraska, which felt unjustified. So now I'm happy that I'm actually spending a bit of time here in Nebraska.
I like Nebraska.
Oh, it seems nice. Lincoln seems like a nice city. Like
Lincoln's big.
Big enough to have enough going on, but not big enough or so big that it's just like a huge metropolis that is annoyingly big and busy. You know, it's not like a Chicago, it's not in New York, it's not in LA.
Correct.
But it has stuff.
Lincoln is a lot different during the school year, though.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. It's mayhem. Much harder to drive around.
No.
All right, let's try this.
Give her. It's still really hot. I don't know. Some people have like actual temperature tolerance. Like Sarah can't handle temperature. Is it hot? Maybe I'm just weak.
Hammers Drive _ cheered 100 bits. I'm going to call this place and order Nathan a bush light.
No, you're not.
No.
I did like the beer last night though, but honestly,
I did buy some Coors Light.
Did you?
Just because, despite Hammers, because Busch Light is the worst beer ever made. So I was
Coors Light is in contrast.
It's like the competition to Busch Light, in my opinion.
Don't all the big ones have a light, like Bud Light?
I think so. I don't drink any of them.
Okay.
But I got Coors Light just to say, Hammers, drink a real beer.
It's a prop? You're not even going to drink it?
Oh, you can drink it. I might have one. But I got Summer Shandy as well. So I got Summer Shandy and I got Coors Light, so you can have either or.
Yeah.
Have you ever had Summer Shandy?
I don't know.
That's my favorite beer.
What does that mean, Summer Shandy? Is that a brand or is it what?
It's Landenkugel. It's just a flavor of Summer Shandy. They only release it during the summer.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try that.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
I mean, it's a little bit. You've had Blue Moon?
Yes. Oh, it's like that?
A little bit like Blue Moon. A little bit like, you ever had Boulevard Wheat?
I don't think I've had Boulevard.
Yeah. I love Summer Shandy. I love Boulevard.
Try it with the dip.
Is it barbecue?
Yes, barbecue. It's good. I don't know. I like it. What's the verdict? I think like in Europe, I got deprived of American flavors, and I had barbecue like one of my first days back in Kansas City, and I'm like, oh my god, barbecue.
And you ate it at the right place.
Yeah.
Kansas City barbecue is good.
Yeah. It was a white spirit with lemonade flavor. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll be good.
Man, if I knew you were KC, I would have told Steven to take you. You know, Steve, you ever met Steven?
Yeah, yeah.
I would have told him he took me to this restaurant. Some incredible. He cooked it. He literally cooked it all right in front of me. Steven cooked it.
At the restaurant, so it was like a barbecue place where you like cook.
Yeah, it's like Korean barbecue.
Oh, you went to Korean barbecue? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was so good. I'm like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing in here, and he's like, don't worry, I got this. And I'm like, all right.
Korean barbecue is so much fun because you're actually like participating in the whole thing.
Yeah.
I got the Build a Trio with the bacon wrapped shrimp.
All the bacon is here. If it's all bacon.
There is bacon wrapped sirloin as well.
Well, one has bacon, and one has two bacons and another.
And a chicken.
Yeah, that's the one. All right, thank you.
There's that for you.
Sorry.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, man. All right. I got one of every bacon. He got two of one bacon, and yeah. All right, let me put my thing down.
God damn.
Okay. Oh my god, why is that so heavy? Oh, they have cast iron plates on the... Oh. I need to work my upper body strength. So I got bacon wrap, salmon, bacon wrap sirloin, and bacon wrap shrimp.
Oh, yeah.
And then people were like, Hitch, how are you still so skinny? And I don't have a good answer anymore. When I'm bike touring, I have an answer. Right now, I don't have an answer.
Enjoy it.
What is that sauce? There's two.
I think one's horseradish and the other like a barbecue. If I remember right.
I think you're right. Something like that. And this would be barbecue. Yeah. Okay. Am I just gonna strip it down? We'll see. That's a skewer? Yeah. They're thick. These are big pieces. All I'm gonna do in Nebraska is drink beer. Excuse me, we're eating good food too. It's beer and food, not just beer. That's diversity. It's great. Thanks. Just saying the truth? No, you're forgetting the other parts. Do you just eat them off the skewer, or do you take them off the skewer?
I push that one off.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to make fun of me for pulling mine off the skewer.
No,
like,
no.
a real man takes the skewer right off the stick into the mouth. Oh, I wasn't sure, so just want to check in.
Food looks delish. So far I've only had the appetizer, and that's delish. Or I think it's. What was your verdict on that? What do you think of the pork bites?
Oh,
fun?
Really good.
Yeah.
That surprised me, to be honest. I don't think I've ever even had them before.
Are you a pork guy in general, or you seem like a steak guy? Sorry, you just got two sirloin.
I'm a bacon guy, but yeah.
Okay, well that's pork.
But no, I don't eat a lot of steak, to be honest. I eat a lot of chicken.
Well, steak isn't really in the budget for me at home. Man, steak's expensive right now.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Yeah. Fine. Let's try one of these sirloins. If I don't burn my mouth. That's fine. Philly pork rice are good. That was a great recommendation. I need to change the exposure. Now I'll lock it again. There. It's getting a little darker. Alright. Let's try some barbecue sauce. Let's go. Happy you went here. This is better than fast food.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying.
We could have got McDoubles, man. Consider that.
I'm kind of trying hard to stay away when I'm home. Stay away from the shit food. And,
what kind of shit food are you like when you're at home? Like when you're just like I'm hungry. You mean like when you're home, stuff around town, or at home you're like something from the fridge and freezer?
I mean, this is relatively healthy, good protein, and
a
bit of bacon.
Like bacon, but yeah.
But yeah, when you go to my house, you're gonna open up my fridge. You're gonna see blackberries, and celery.
Right on.
Just a lot more healthy stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what I try to eat when I'm here.
Okay.
Because I have had heart surgery, and so I have to try to make sure when I'm on the road, I eat like shit. So
it's tough to eat healthy in America when you're like driving long distance on interstates and stuff like that. I've talked about how interstates, it's like the same fast food restaurants at every junction, same chain motels, the same chain everything.
Yep.
It's kind of hard.
Yep. That's why I try to bring the refrigerator and keep stuff in there. And even at first, when I first got that fridge, I was like such a habit, because I'm also you know what I also love doing is going to the mom and pop joints.
Yep.
Just wherever I'm at, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
salmon. Never had bacon wrapped salmon. Sorry. What do I want to dip this in though? Let's try the horseradish one.
Well, yeah, when we're chasing, it's like you don't get done till dark. And the only thing open is freaking McDonald's or Wendy's.
We got done chasing. McDonald's was closing too.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 24 hours. New to me too. Bacon or salmon and bacon sound like a good idea. I agree. I confirm it's a good idea. There's this restaurant in Kelowna where I went to college called Rod's. I don't know if it's still there. But they did bacon wrapped plums, which sounds really weird. But they were really freaking good, however they did them. But I do think bacon wrapped most things is probably pretty good. Incorporating bacon to anything probably hits all right.
Yeah, I agree.
This was an example of, we're talking about songs that sound really fun, but if you listen to the lyrics are very dark, this is one of them. It's a rather dark song, but it sounds like you're like,
See you tomorrow at 11. Personal trainer.
You have a personal trainer?
I do.
Cool.
Yep. She kicks my ass.
Do you find like that helps you a lot, stay motivated and like
because
work out?
I need someone to hold me accountable, right?
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah.
If I don't, then so you dish out all the money for the personal trainer, and then you got a person saying, "Hey, you're not showing up."
Yeah.
They make you give you this guilt trip, like you're just throwing away your money and da 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 da. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I I think you get plenty of exercise, so it's really not part of.
But like a certain type. I'm a very like, I don't have any upper body strength. I'm a very skinny individual. So we're home, me and my girlfriend like to work out together. And one time I focused like for a few months trying to like build upper body strength, and I ate at a big caloric surplus. And for the first time in my life, I felt strong, and I felt great. Like when I like picked her up, I'm just like, this is easy. Like, you know, I'm a guy, I'm a man now. But I ate at such a caloric surplus that I actually had like love handles for the first time in my life and stuff like that. And you guys made fun of me for that. Anyway, then I started bike touring again. I went back to work, and now I've lost all my upper body strength. And I just have my leg strength now. That's all I got left. And it's not even like peak strength. It's just endurance. I can go like this for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff you do on that bike, man. That's crazy.
I'm gonna have to bring leftovers with me, and I'm going to not give them to the dog because I want to eat these. These are really good.
Andy, yeah, 30. We've seen 34, 33 tornadoes this year.
Really?
We haven't seen any in a month. It's been a bad drought.
But like, that's kind of like at the end of tornado season, it just ended. Right? A month ago is about when it was ending, right?
There was stuff out there to be found.
Oh, was there? You just haven't.
I made some bad decisions.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we got kind of in a rut. It happens. It happens. So.
No.
Yeah, we had 33 of them before June 1st.
Wow. And then since then, only one? Huh. Endurance versus strength.
I think the last one we saw was the week before you hopped in the car. We had a good chase about a week before then.
Oh, okay.
A bunch of them. But yeah, it's.
But yeah, now I feel committed to like hopefully coming back again. Like on the first one, I'm like, you know, chances of seeing a tornado, like they're there, but like I'm not gonna be heartbroken if we don't, because I never was like had it in my head that I had to see a tornado. I'm just like, it'd be fun to go storm chasing. But now I've gone once and we didn't see one. I feel committed to being like wanting to come back and try again until I do see one. You know?
Absolutely.
So, if it's still on the table.
Absolutely. Doors always.
He's giving me an open invitation to come back again for another chase.
Best thing I can say is, you know, maybe try and find your way to the plains in May.
Yeah.
You know, because my last 2 Mays, I would say we're 75-80% success rate.
Oh yeah.
So it's take it with a grain of salt, because we've also had years where
it's true.
We had what 2019 and 2018 combined, we had 5.
Yeah.
For 2 straight years, so that was pretty rough.
And was that a situation of there wasn't that many tornadoes, or were you in the wrong place, wrong time kind of thing?
So back then, the budget was a little tighter for me. I was just getting rolling on Twitch.
Yep.
There wasn't a lot of income at all for me. So to be able to just go to everything,
yep,
like I do now, wasn't there. So we were kind of confined to whatever we get around here.
Oh, okay, so
there could be like a huge chance down in Oklahoma, but like a 10-15% chance, but here there's a 2, like a smaller chance the same day.
So you'd stay, yeah.
We stay around.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But
I was lucky I had a pretty big following on Reed Timmer's platform, stream platform before.
Oh yeah.
Before
So what happened? Like, it doesn't exist anymore, right?
No, he shut down.
It just wasn't profitable. Like, what happened to it? Like,
He said he was losing money.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to establish a viewership on a new like its own independent streaming website, rather than just it being hosted.
It used to be a lot like RTIRL is right now. So you would log into RTIRL, you see all the people, you click them, and boom, the stream comes up.
Yeah.
So that's what it was kind of like. That's why I was kind of really surprised to see RTIRL come out. I'm like, I wonder how this guy's making money.
Do you know how they're making money?
I know.
Is it okay?
I know. Yeah, I know you're on there. I know there's some other Twitch streamers, but it's hilarious. There's a few, I shouldn't say a lot, but there's a few storm chasers that are they've seen me chase on there, and now they're chasing on there.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't know what the guy's thinking. I've reached out to him a couple of times, but I haven't heard much back.
Doesn't the creator of RTRL actually stream? I think someone said that. Because I had a complaint about how they did the distance stuff. Because if I ended my stream somewhere, like in Germany, and I took a ferry to Norway and turned it on, and we had distance tracking, it would draw a straight line from where I last ended it and where I started that day. And say I traveled like 1,000 kilometers that day, which is obviously not accurate because I just started the day right now. But he was saying how I can get around that. But anyways, my big complaint is just like, it would just draw a straight line from where you ended to where you started and say you traveled that far in that day. And I'm like, I didn't. And then once it's on, you can't like edit it.
You've seen how you can go back and see all your past routes, right?
I've never even looked.
Yeah, it has all your stuff saved.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah, so you log in and on the website, the PC version.
Yeah.
And then on the top right, there's a thing called configure. You click on that and it shows all your past routes.
That'll be fun for this trip. And like when we're going like this, although it will just look like a straight line, I'm guessing. When we're going back and forth the same route. When you guys are being really wonderful individuals.
Yeah, it was funny the last couple of days. I'm like, wow, is he going to make it? Probably not. Well, maybe. No, probably not. Well, nope, there's a chance.
I didn't think I was going to get a ride. And I literally, like you said, you're pulling up the ramp.
Oh, yeah, today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. I literally was pulling up the ramp and they're like, oh, you got a ride. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'll go fill up and see if I can catch him. So I was telling your chat, I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to pass him.
Yeah.
But I thought you were in a semi, but you weren't. So at first I was like, I don't see any more semis, so he must already be there.
Oh, okay. But you found the Christmas tree.
Yeah, I turned on your stream and I seen him from the Holiday Inn. I was like, all right, well, that's where he's at. He's under the semi. So I must have been, the whole time I'm like right behind this dude.
Oh, so you didn't know you were following us, but you were following us.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because I was looking for a semi. I thought you were picked up in a semi.
I see. Okay, all right.
So I told the chat, I'm like, watch, I'm going to be coming flying by. Nope, never made it.
You streamed the drive out?
No.
Oh, you?
No, I got the balcony cam going home.
Okay.
I told people I was going to stream today for I promised doing the unboxing.
Okay.
So I wasn't gonna stream last night. Kind of. I didn't want to interfere with you guys. So
I'm sorry to like delay the Starlink unboxing. All the NA folks, there's gonna be some people at Eastern Standard Time being like, "Come on, it's late."
They didn't even know till the day got arrived.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I was like, well, so I don't have to do it later. I'll just flip on because this camera will just flip around to the balcony.
Yeah.
So we can just unbox it out there in the balcony.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It'll be nice.
That sounds nice. It feels real nice this evening, so
yeah, it's
it'd be nice to be on the balcony.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
No wind. That's the problem usually out here. Is we get a lot of wind.
Oh, do you? Not right now. Oh, that's for Hawks with the 100-bet segment.
Yeah, that's what we're under. We're under this, what's called a death ridge, and nothing's progressing. So across the country, the winds, there's no progression.
Yeah.
So when there's no progression, there's no storms. And it just gets static and stale. That's what ends up happening right here.
Oh, okay.
So that's what's going to be for the next 10
See,
days.
that sounds, because like if it's hot but there's like a nice breeze rolling through, it just really helps tone it down.
Yeah.
But if it's like that stale air, that's when I'd rather be biking, because then you create your own wind draft. But it's a hitchhiking trip. We'll see how this goes. Ragbri is going through Greenfield, Iowa. Sorry, tomorrow. Going through Greenfield, Iowa. Fundraiser going on for town after this year's tornado. Okay, Greenfield. Were you there?
I was.
Yeah.
The Greenfield tornado almost took us out when it first started. I was way south of Greenfield. I went right over my car.
Yeah. Right as it was forming?
Yeah, it wasn't one of my better chases.
Yeah.
Caught a lot of people off guard.
Is that something in hindsight you should have known? But like that seems tough to find, like a tornado forming above you.
So the speed of how fast everything was developing.
Yeah.
You know, that's rare. You know, technically all the cards are played right, but they just kept developing one after another and coming up from the south right on top of you. And it's like, okay, this is going to stop, right? And it just kept happening, one right after another, one after another. So you're just, at that point, you're just like, all right. And finally, we just stopped chasing.
Yeah.
We're just like, okay, enough of this. We're just getting too risky here. So we stopped chasing and just let it all go.
Yeah.
And coming back home, and then Greenfield got hit.
Oh, and then people are asking you, the most memed about movie in your channel, there's a sequel to it now.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it yet? He has not seen it.
But from a lot of people that have watched it, they really enjoy it. So that excites me.
Okay.
Because, I mean, Twister is a cult movie for all of us.
Yeah. It's not known to be like cinema, like top cinema kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
Like,
there's a lot of fake to it. But
yeah.
For storm chasers, people that love weather, that's a cult movie.
Oh, yeah, no.
So a lot of people were like, I don't know. But
It's tough to replicate something that is like...
The reviews are coming back good, though.
Yeah?
How are you doing today?
Well, I'm excited to see it.
Good. My name is Riley. I'm your service today.
We just don't have a good theater out here. You're tall,
okay.
you know. I hate going to theaters that you're all cramped and like, you know, you're brushing against the seats and.
See, in Canada, like most towns are converting all the theaters into like these beautiful recliner, like double chair, like, and then you can remove the middle one if you're like cuddling with your significant other or something like that. Like it's like they're really nice now. It's hard to find one that isn't updated these days. At least in my part of Canada.
I'll tell you what, I went and saw one for Avatar. That's the last time we went to the theater, and it was nice. But that was Denver.
So we haven't
Oh, okay. Now I'm happy in Edmonton. We got an IMAX as well, so I can.
That's what I want.
So I saw like the new Dune in IMAX, but like that's for a very special movie, you know. Like it has to be something that's like visually spectacular. I'm not gonna go see like an Adam Sandler film in IMAX. Like that doesn't need that.
No, I agree.
Adjusting the exposure as we get darker.
Is that IRL Pro?
Yeah.
Crazy. I didn't even know you could do that.
Fortunately, I can only
Exposure lock? It's very useful at times. But sometimes every time I go like this, it just changes to a different exposure. So you can change what a long press does. It can do different things. And I just have it set to lock the exposure.
See if I can
That's cool.
see what I can do. I'd probably say no, but I can ask.
What did Recklin say? The mall has recliner chairs.
Here?
I guess.
Oh.
But Recklin, it's not IMAX. It's not like 4D.
Oh,
it's
I
not
see.
3D. It's not anything. It's just like a standard
What do you
screen.
mean 4D? Get over here.
They have those in America.
Where they like spray shit at you?
Yeah, like I don't care to see that. That's not my thing.
Wow.
IMAX. You know, I would love this. If I'm going to see a movie,
Is
I
Twister
want to see it IMAX.
Is Twister designed for IMAX? Like
Yeah.
it is, okay.
Absolutely.
Because some movies are filmed for it, and others are like converted for it, but they don't. Otherwise, it's just a big screen.
So it's.
I've been to the Carney Theater. The TV in my bedroom is the same size. They might have a reclining chair, but at that point, I'd rather just stay in my own house.
That's your what you're saving for.
I don't know. I might eat it my damn self. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was pretty damn good. What I really like is the rice. I get the flavor of the steak in it.
No. That's nice. Just had the clients, but when he was talking about bad theaters, he was talking about being cramped up as a tall guy.
Right.
And we got the big recliners. Now size isn't a factor, but now we're getting to perform, or like the visual quality and the audio quality, and those are an important part to the experience. Especially, I feel like Twisters is like that's an important film for you. That's one where you want to see it the right way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's also kind of cool because there's real storm chasers that I know that are in the movie. So
really? That's really cool. I didn't know that.
They opened it up to any storm chaser that wanted to come and participate. They opened it up to us. And we could have shown up and gotten in it.
You didn't show up? No. You don't want to be in Twist? You could be part of the cult phenomenon.
Not my thing.
You're in front of it? Well, not in front. You're usually behind the camera.
I had zero desire to go do that. But yeah, there's a few people in there.
Come on. Well, now it's too late, but anyway.
I know.
Absolutely, we have quite a few upstairs. We can do cheese balls, dinner bites, pork belly bites, nachos. We do the roulette pickers.
No, I'm the kind of a Chad. I'm kind of a be honest. I'm kind of I'm outgoing on Twitch, but in real life, I'm kind of stick to myself. Even when I'm chasing, my people that watch me know that I stay away from the big crowds. I don't want to be around a bunch of other chasers. I don't like all that.
But like, what is a big Hollywood production movie but like Twitch, but with millions more dollars and like, hundreds of staff and that was kind of a joke. It's very different from Twitch.
Well, I mean, I know I can kind of see what you're talking about. You just got to show up and say 3 lines and boom, you're out of there. But that's one of my friends, Adam Lucio. He's actually got a scene in it where he's holding a camera.
Oh yeah.
And, most of the people that got in there are just.
It's a cameo.
You're gonna miss them
background
if you're not paying. If you know they're in there.
But still, like a fun thing to say. Just like I'm in this film. I'm the guy holding the camera in this scene in the background, 30 feet away.
Yeah, what did he say? How did he say it? It's kind of funny. Let's see here. He said something like, "Yes, folks, I am here watching my major motion picture debut." It's so funny. I gotta show you the picture. He's a good guy.
Is a screenshot of his appearance on it?
Yes. He's got his appearance and him with his face laughing. It's good. It's good stuff.
Some other drinks?
I'm good.
Yeah, we're good.
You got it. Anything else I can get you all?
No.
No, we're good. Extra count boxes.
Come on, internet. Alright, so
meat wrapped in other meat on a skewer. Okay, that's a little simplistic. It is. Everything's wrapped in bacon. So I have salmon wrapped in bacon, I have steak wrapped in bacon, and I have shrimp wrapped in bacon.
That's not exciting. Got a cool spot here in town, or
Alright, so here he is. Time to see my big screen debut.
Yeah.
This is it. So then here it is. His girlfriend took a picture of him while he was on the screen, and he's the guy holding the camera.
That's a good shot too, because he's like, oh. That was a shot. Yeah. And you got the screen grab of him taking the shot in a proper Hollywood film.
He's a good guy. He's funny as hell. And what's great is there's a thing with chasers.
Yeah.
That we open our mouths and do that.
Yeah.
Right. And so, like, even if you go to my, it's kind of a thing that all the big chasers do. It's stupid, but it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
And so he did that in the movie, which makes that even more epic. But let's see what we got here. Just picture my family, and there's me doing that.
How'd that start? Is there an actual like first time and everyone's just like, oh, I gotta get in on that? Or is it, like, it's just fitting when something crazy's happening and it is like the oh shit.
Yeah, it's the oh shit thing. So for me last week, I was having all this family together. I'm like, oh shit, we got all this family together. This is crazy. But yeah, it's funny.
Zip 40 cheered 100.
Why?
So anything you need tonight.
Yep. Shower, laundry.
You got your own bed. You got your own shower.
A bed?
Washing machine.
Not woods?
No. We're not gonna do what Hammers did. Make you pitch a tent in my car. But I go to work at 8. Okay. But you are free. I'll show you where a key is.
Okay.
There's a key on the outside that I leave for my kids.
Okay. Yep.
But you're free to sleep in as long as you want, do whatever the hell you want. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
So it's not like I know where to. It's not like we don't know where to find you.
Yeah.
So you don't have.
No, I should be leaving at that point anyway because it gets really hot. So it's better to get going early. Try to beat a little bit of the heat.
Sure.
All right. We can get boxes, I suppose.
You got pretty far.
I'm pretty far. I'm gonna save this though. That's good. It's really good.
Yeah, it's nice. It's relaxing.
It's good with the rice. I feel like I've had skewers at places, but they don't serve it with the rice like this. I like it that way.
I expect to see Hitch tent on the balcony. I mean, he's welcome to put the tent out there. More welcome to.
The issue is like, actually there's some cool places where you're like, oh, I can just set it out outside, but undercover kind of thing. That's where you want a double wall tent, where you have the tent body, which is just the floor and the mesh. And then you don't have to put the tent fly on, but you get good airflow kind of thing. But my tent's a single wall tent where the whole thing's all just one unit. And it if you set it up, it has like the tent fly on top of that. So if you try to set it up out like undercover already, you still have to have that like that waterproof material over you. And it just doesn't feel as nice when you're just like, you know, I might as well get that airflow, especially when it's warm out. You know what I mean? Or like when I sleep in a baseball dugout, I don't need the second layer to my tent. I just need the bug protection, because I want the bug protection, but I don't want the rain protection.
Yeah.
But my tent has both in one.
Yeah, bug protection's huge.
Yeah.
Even when I car camp, I have those nets that go over my windows.
Yeah.
Those are freaking nice. I love those. So you really just close the door, roll the window all the way down. Never worry about no bugs. Mosquitoes, those are like, I can handle anything. I just can't handle mosquitoes. Drive me nuts.
I got lots of mosquito bites. Yeah, lots of mosquitoes. So many ticks this year. I don't know if you heard what I said about ticks, but like in my entire life of hitchhiking, I've been very lucky with ticks. I've only pulled 4 off my body in my life. Until this trip, I pulled 5 on this trip alone that were embedded in me. Like, so I've had more on this trip than I've had anywhere else in my entire life in 10 years of hitchhiking.
They're all wood ticks, I hope?
A variety of different ones.
Oh god, that's scary.
Yeah. No, I've caught them like...
Other ones have Lyme disease. Too.
No, exactly. I catch them really fast, quite often while they're biting kind of thing. And the highest chance of them transmitting something, if
they're biting into you is like once they've already been there, they say 36 hours, and that sounds crazy, before they actually start feeding. Like they hang out there for days, and then they like swell up.
Yeah.
But I've always caught them before they've started swelling up, kind of thing, which is good. It doesn't mean I won't get anything. It just reduces the chances.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's fuck ticks. I found one in my car about 2 weeks ago.
Did you?
Oh, dude. I'm like, I sleep in here. This is not cool.
Yep.
I was like, we're delaying what were we doing there? We were doing down south. We're going down south with a hurricane.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't care. I'm pulling over right now, and I pulled everything out of the car, and I cleaned it.
Do you find anything else, or it was fine?
Oh, hell no.
No.
Not here. I mean, it was definitely a wood tick, which if you're going to get them, you want a wood tick. They don't carry the disease.
They probably carry something. I feel like all ticks at least carry something that you probably don't want to get, because there's a variety of tick-borne illnesses that are not pleasant, including one that can make you allergic to red meat. What's that one called, guys? Because, was it deer ticks that carry the Lyme disease? I don't even remember.
I think deer ticks carry the red disease.
Yeah. And then there's Lone Star ticks. Alpha gall. And then Rocky Mountain fever, yeah. Alpha gall syndrome. Yep. And then you just literally couldn't eat these bacon wrapped sirloin bites.
That's crazy. They can do that to you.
I thought people were making that up when I first heard that. I'm like, that sounds something made up that vegans would say.
So the Lyme disease is what scares me, because my old assistant manager, when I worked at Wendy's for 25 years, I was district manager, and she just a sweetheart. And this little girl, she's like 5'3", weighs about 90 pounds, tiny little girl.
Yep.
And when she was 30, she got Lyme disease from a tick.
Yep.
And as the years I worked with her, she went completely blind.
Really?
By the time I started working with her, she would just do everything.
Yeah.
The time I left to move to Kearney, everything she was doing, she had to have a stick to get around to where she was working.
Directly related to Lyme disease, or compounding things, yeah?
No. Strictly
No,
Lyme disease.
Yeah, it can be very debilitating.
She's like a tick. She got it from a tick. So you see that, you're just like, damn.
But yeah, like I check when I'm camping in the bush, like I check my body every night, and I check it in the morning because I could come in with my gear and then bite me through the night. So like it's a 2-part process. Like I check it when I go in the tent, I check it when I go out, and that's a rather intimate process because you gotta like check for them to have already bit you, and they like to find like hot, intimate places. So you're checking everywhere. Then you have this awkward situation. If I feel like a bump on my back, it's most likely just like a pimple or something like that. But now you can't tell by just touching it. So I have to like get my phone camera out and like start taking flash photography of my back to make sure it's not some tick that I have to pull out. It's fun.
Can they get in your tent?
But they'd come in with me, and they just haven't bit me yet.
Oh, okay.
Is that?
But your tent's locked up.
Oh yeah, no. It has a mesh screen, so they can't get in.
Yeah, see, I car camp, so I'm just very careful with how, checking before I go into the car.
Yeah.
But
it's another reason I like having light-colored pants, is I can see them crawling on me really easy. So when I walk through brush, I like stop after and give a look-see, because they'll be crawling up your pant. It's at 12 hours. Each mic lasts 6 hours.
Yeah, 12 minutes before 12 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty close to like right on. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
We're done eating Gers.
Talking about ticks at dinner? What's wrong with that? It's not even like...
It's campfire talk.
Hey. Let me just see what it is. 12 minutes under 12 hours? I might just turn down my mic 12 minutes before the stream started this morning. It would have been exactly 12 hours. Okay, you're boxing that up and I'll box mine up and then we can pay and go?
Yep.
Yep. Alright. We're good to go. Next time we see our dude.
Are you sure you're okay with that, dude? Because I don't mind helping whatsoever.
That's fine. Also, you've been like voting and stuff like that on Hitchhiking?
Huh?
You've been voting on Twitch Plays Hitchhiking?
I wanted to try to get you out here. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind, dude. Look, I mean, I've watched you long before I ever even said hi to you as a lurker, so.
Yeah.
I don't mind supporting people. Hell no. I'll leave him a tip, and then you don't have to worry about that.
Okay. I'm curious to see this Starlink Mini because it'll be, of course, the most convenient one to bring on something like a bike or something.
Tell you what,
right?
box blew me away.
How small it was?
Oh, tiny.
Yeah?
Tiny and light.
Good sign.
I was like,
yeah.
Because the first one I got, it like took up the whole door.
Yeah. The high performance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, they said it was delivered, and I looked at my ring cam, and I'm like, I don't even see anything. So yeah, I came home, and I'm like, it's this little box. I'm like, oh my god, it's the size of an iPad.
Did you order it as soon as they were announced, or?
As soon as they gave me access.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And like 1 day later, I got my email, and 1 day later, it went out to the public.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they changed the plans, which is great because if you got the early, you can only get it as an add-on.
Mm-hmm.
So literally 1 day later, they switched it. Luckily, I hadn't ordered it.
Yeah.
So I got it as a standalone. It's $150 a month for unlimited.
Oh, it's unlimited.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You can pay $50. What is it? I want to say it's $50 a month for 50 gigs or something like that. But once that's out, then you're paying like, I don't know, it's a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's $150 for unlimited. And it's 100 down, 30 up. It's pretty much locked in. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. But
I was gonna say, like that's the maximum it can handle, or like that's like a throttle too.
That's what I read. But that's what they told me. They told me with the high performance, I was gonna be locked in at 250 and like 50 up or something.
Yeah.
And I got the Gen 3 router.
Yeah.
And the speeds were
I
was getting insane speeds on the new router. I don't think I had the new router when you were there. Yeah, I was getting 600 down.
Shit, jeez.
This blew me away. I'm like, oh my god. There's a ticket I found in my car.
Yeah.
Little bastard. Yeah, here you go.
Wow, 664 down, 134 up. That's really good.
So yeah, it was blown away from. That was with 9 things on it, and the thing was heating.
Yeah.
9 devices on it.
That's pretty good. Oh, but yeah.
Yeah, I have Allo in my house. Yep.
Upload bandwidth you need to stream at high quality. If it's stable, like you only need like 1 or 2 megabytes per second. To have like with H.265 HEVC like encoding, it looks okay. Now a moving scene is a bit harder at 1 or 2. But what do you run your stream at to your server? Like how many? What bit rate? Sorry.
8,000.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I run 8,000 to this. And then I have my 24/7 channel that runs out of my house. You're gonna see that when you get over there.
Yeah.
My house is. It's not even a house. It's an apartment. But I don't want a house. I'm never there. So
Yeah.
I don't want a big old freaking house. But it's pretty. It's a lot of shit. It literally runs my 24/7 channel.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I pay for my Allo is 2.5 gig down and one terabyte up. One
Really?
terabyte down, 1 terabyte up.
Okay.
Yeah, it blasts.
That's real fast. Because I had symmetrical gigabit fiber at my old place. And now I moved to an older neighborhood and I only have copper connection. And I'm like, yeah, where'd my internet go?
Yeah, I don't need all that. But I have so much shit connected there. It's insane. So I got the camera running outside my house 24/7. I got cameras in my house 24/7. I got the stream that's running 24/7.
Do you know how much actual data you, like, when at your monthly bill? It's unlimited, so it's fine. But, like, do they tell you how many, like, terabytes you're going through?
No, I haven't looked.
Oh, okay.
I'm scared of it. It's a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
I should look though. That'd be
Just like a fun fact to see how much.
I mean, I've had Allo a month.
It's like a.
I just got it recently. So there's my Allo speeds.
Download 2.26 gigabits per second, upload 2.34. Cool. That's ripping.
The ping is 4 milliseconds.
Can you ranch that pizza?
It's